Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Happy Saturday afternoon. I hope this day finds everyone. Ouch. I just stabbed myself with this pen on my today. I hope this day finds everyone happy, healthy. If you're living somewhere hot, hopefully you're cool. And if you're living somewhere cold, hopefully you're nice and warm. Yes, yes, yes. Um, it's hot as fuck in Chicago right now. I am, I told you guys before, I don't do well with heat, but I have to go to the grocery store. I made ribs the other day. They ate them all, and the ribs went over so well. Hey, Kamiko, I love you. You sick? What's wrong? Well, whatever's going on, Kamiko, I hope you feel better, girl, because I love you. Hey, Derek. Hey, Nina. What's up, babe? Okay, y'all. Okay. Everybody in my house still asleep. These motherfuckers really don't have shit to do. But anyway, so over the Memorial Day weekend, I'm real. Those motherfuckers was good. But the only thing I didn't do, sorry. Hey, Alex, I'm sorry to wake you up. Where's my key to the other car? My key fob. No, it's not. You're the last one who had it. It's not in my room. Jay took the car yesterday. He has his own key fob. I'm not paying $700 for another key fob. Matt, is the key fob in there? Can you look on your dresser, please? Alex, you're the last person to drive the car. I haven't driven the car.
I came in, set it down. Did the same thing I did last time, and I didn't touch it again. I didn't lose it.
Can you look real good? Can I open the door? Oh my God. Damn. I can't find the key fob to the car. Alex, come here and look, because you're the last person that had it. Alex, the last time you drove the car was when you got off of work on Friday. I haven't driven the car. Jay has his own key fob. No, I didn't. In what car? The truck. I drove the truck, not the car.
anybody check the car?
It couldn't be in the car because Alex locked the car when he got out of it last.
I didn't touch.
Okay, all right. Let me call Jay and tell him because guess what? You drove the car on Friday when you got off of work.
I didn't drive the car Friday.
You didn't drive the car to work Friday?
I didn't go to work Friday.
Okay, so Thursday, well, Friday morning when you got in here, you had that came in with the key fob.
The key fob down in the.
But I haven't driven the car. Jay took it yesterday and he has his own key fob. Can you try to find it, please?
I
He didn't drive it.
I didn't touch I can't even set the key fob down.
If you set
You see the key fob at all?
the key fob to the car, not the truck. Wow. Fucking wow. You drove the car. You brought the car.
And I did the same thing I did always.
If you had said it right there, then that's where it would be.
I didn't lose the key fob. I didn't lose it.
You're like, I'm happy you're so taking this shit so
I
lightly.
didn't lose the fucking key fob.
Who the fuck are you yelling at?
You're yelling at me.
Okay, it's all good. It's all good.
Key fob.
I didn't drive the car either.
I drive the car last. You were literally just saying I drove the car Friday. I didn't drive the car Friday. I didn't drive the car.
You drove the car Thursday night.
And I came back in and I sat the key
It couldn't have been where you said it because if it was where you said it, that's where it would be.
Mom.
I drove the truck yesterday before Aston went to work.
Mom, I didn't touch the key fob, Mom.
And you don't fucking yell at me.
No, you're yelling at me.
Because it's a $700 fucking key fob.
That I did not lose, Mom. I don't know what you want me to do about this.
I don't know either, Alex. It just walked out the house. Have you seen the key fob to the car? Okay, thank you. Alex says he came home and set it down Thursday when he came home yesterday morning. No. And now it can't be found, but it's okay. All right. It's not in here. I didn't drive the car yesterday.
No, because I'm trying to, I feel like I remember, because listen. Wait, what's today?
Saturday.
Alex didn't go to work.
Yeah, but he went out Thursday night, and when he came in, he came in the house with the car. He didn't work yesterday. I didn't drive the car yesterday because your father took the car yesterday. My key fob, not your dad's key fob. My key fob is broke. I just got the fob. But it's $700. It's fine. No, it's fine because I can't check Dad's car because I can't open your father's car.
Okay, can we just calm down and just look as a family, as a unit? Like
No, well, can y'all look? Because I was going to the grocery store. I needed to move the car from across the street because that's where Jay parked it last night.
Please.
Help you look. Well, this is the key that goes on the fob. I can't start the car without it.
I mean, it's obviously close.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, because I'm pretty sure you can't even drive the car without the fob.
Oh, Mister, I put it on the table.
Well, there you go.
Well, say sorry. Because he said he put it on the table and he didn't. Go move the car. Okay, well, this is an expensive mistake. My fault for yelling at you, but don't you yell at me too. Can you go move the car across the street?
You said you were about to go.
I'm taking the truck because I'm going to the grocery store, but we need to move the car from the other side of the street.
Right.
Huh, Maddie? Because
The yelling is way too fast.
Maddie, it started off not yelling. But then when I feel like I'm being minimized and I'm trying to explain, hey, where is it?
Okay.
I didn't yell at first. He was asleep. I said, hey, Alex, where's the key fob? Oh, I put it right there. If it's right there, then that's where it would be. It's like no one understands me
Because you're yelling.
because it starts off not yelling, then it escalates into yelling because no one takes me seriously when I say something. No, you all don't. I'm getting ready to go to the store to get this stuff so I could cook. I wanted to move the car. Y'all act like I can't even ask anything. Maddie, it didn't start off as no, because it already kicked off. Damn. By the time I turn around. Make me sick. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, the most important part is the fact that he said, not me. Oh, I put it right there on the table. No, the fuck you didn't. See, the one thing about me is I'm a real picky bitch. I'm very, very picky when it comes down. I get very tired of feeling like I did something wrong because I do not like anyone to play with me, and I get really mad really fucking quick. Okay? He clearly said with his own fucking mouth, "Oh, I put it on the table." If you put it on the table right at the door, that's where the fuck it would be. Well, and then it was the lackadaisical. It was the blowing it off that bothered me. It was the, oh, well, you ain't gonna pay $700 for the shit, nigga. The fuck? And then everyone's like, oh, stop yelling. Stop yelling. Stop telling me to stop fucking yelling. Damn. That shit pisses me the fuck off. And then he gonna raise his motherfucking voice like he paying some motherfucking bills in my motherfucking house. You yelling at me. What?
Can't hear you, man.
It's irritating. Yeah, I can't, it's not that I'm tired of him. It's just that when I ask you to do something, just fucking do it. Don't sit there and tell me you put the key on the table and it's in your fucking pants pocket. And then don't sit there and tell me, oh, you drove the car yesterday. No, I didn't. I drove the truck. The car wasn't here. The car wasn't here. Oh, God. You give a motherfucking inch and you take a yard every fucking time. He had walked in front of my car and it ran his ass over. Oh, that's nasty. I just get irritated really easy. And I get very irritated when I feel like motherfuckers are just minimizing what the fuck I'm saying. It did not start off as yelling. I went downstairs, Seeing that the car was parked across the street, I want to park the car in front of the house. So I go back upstairs. I'm just like, I didn't yell at him like, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, where's the key fob? Oh, it's up on the table. No, it's not. Yes, it is. How are you going to tell me yes, it is when I'm clearly standing here looking and it's not? I probably would have got so upset if he didn't fucking just be like, oh, you know, like it's nothing. Like you gonna pay for the fucking key fob. That makes me mad. That makes me very mad. Like, oh, it's nothing. You think I want to spend $700 on a key fob? No. I got other shit going on in my life. And I don't want to have to buy a fucking key fob. But it was nothing. Because you ain't got to pay for it. It's always a motherfucker who don't got to pay for shit who minimizes other people's fucking money. That pisses me the fuck off. Shit. Oh well, like, okay, alright. Like it's nothing. It's like this is why I started kind of being mean to people. It's shit like this that gets me out of my motherfucking body. And I'm not a mean person. I'm really not. And I don't like to yell. I really don't. But he just rubbed me the wrong way. Shit. And then want to make me feel like I did something wrong. And that's my shit. Motherfuckers always want to tell you about your shit. I was having a perfectly good day. This shit ain't nothing but the fucking devil. I promise you. Oh, it's in Maddie's room. Why would it be in Maddie's room? It was on the table. See, this is the logic shit that I look at. Just get up and try to find it. But motherfuckers don't need me to do something or need something. And when I say no, then I'm the bad guy. Then I'm the fucking bad guy. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. And it's in his pants pocket. So if it was in your pants pocket, why would you say you put it on the table? Stop fucking playing with me. That's all I'm saying. Just get up. If as soon as I say this down on the table, all you have to do is get up and actually look for it. Instead of telling me repeatedly that it's on the table. It's on the table. Jesus Christ. And I didn't even yell at him at first. But just don't minimize my shit. Because as soon as we couldn't have found it, and yeah, I appreciate Maddie trying to be the mediator. You know, she's like, well, maybe it's in the car. No, it couldn't be in the car. Because he locked the car yesterday when he came in. You know, I hate when motherfuckers play with me. I don't even think y'all understand. And I'm really trying to be calm with flowers. But just don't fucking play with me. Like, Jesus Christ. How hard is that shit to understand? See, this is why I know where I put my shit. I put things where I know I'm going to find my shit later on. I'm a firm believer that everything has a place and a space in the universe. That's why I can always find my shit. Because 98% of the time, I don't lose shit. I know where I put shit. So when I can't find it, the only person I have to blame is myself. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You gonna yell at me for yelling at you. All right, I got a trick for you when I get back. See, he done made me mad. He got my eyes squinting. Now, see, I be wrong. I be wrong. Never mind, I ain't gonna even do all that. Just ridiculous. I'm trying to go get shit to cook for them. The motherfucker want to pump an attitude with me about my shit. All right, we gonna see how this shit works. Cause you know what? It's not. Okay, I'm back. That was my son. He called and apologized. He apologized, and I can deal with that. He said we were feeding off of each other's stress, but I told him I'm not stressed. It's a beautiful day. I told him I just felt like he minimized it when I asked him to look for it. You know, if you've been in my house, like how Princess has been in my house before, the one thing Princess knows about me, above and beyond anything, is I'm very meticulous about where I keep things and things like that. So when I can't put my hands on something, I get very agitated. And I'm one of those people I get agitated really fast. I be working on it, but it's hard. It is hard. And I don't like nobody telling me what I did when I didn't do it. Hola. Okay. I'm better now. I really am. I just hate getting upset. causes stress to my face. And that type of shit brings on wrinkles. Okay. I gotta find this sauce. Okay, that's produce. I know it's in here because I bought it in here before. Okay. Damn. Y'all, they don't have it. I'm gonna have to go to a different grocery store. This is what I'm looking for, but it's red. Excuse me. Do you all have the red sauce like this? You all have any more of the red one? I didn't see any over there. Thank you. No? Okay, thank you. No, I want the red one.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, so now we gotta go to a different grocery store. Fortunately, there's a bunch of grocery stores on this street. Shit. Well, Princess, you and I talk fucking lot. And you know how, a lot of you guys know how dogged and 10 toes down I am for my children. Okay. But I can get flustered. And I don't like to yell. Because my response isn't always good. You know, my shit can kind of get real fucked up. And not only that, I don't want police at my house and shit like that because I know how my temper is set up. And it's not real, it's not good at all. I try to go into my brain and be quiet, but when I get pushed, it's just not it's not good. You know, I just want to chill in the house today, soak my meat. Oh, that sounds crazy. You know, soak the meat that I want to cook for my family, you know, so we can have a nice Sunday dinner and just chill out in the house, you know. I get irritated fast. I really do. And I've been trying not to. And for the most part, I feel like I do a really good job. I feel like I do a pretty good job, you know, with not getting upset. But I do appreciate my son saying, "Mom, I'm sorry. I apologize for yelling." Yeah, yeah. Because it's fucking 84 degrees in Chicago. It's summertime. And I'm not trying to be over at 26 in California because I can't control my temper. I done been there. I done that. I don't want to do that shit any fucking more. Okay, I'm trying to find this one store. Okay, trying to find this Cermak food over here. And run in here and hope they have it. It's only my second time ever coming to this store in all the years that I've lived over here. It's nice. Slide past you. Park right here and go in and see. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. See, I'm a very simple person, believe it or not. You cool with me? I'm cool with you. You're not cool with me? Hell, I still might even be cool with you. But when it comes down to my kids, that's just a different category of emotions. And let's hope they have. Oh, they're selling bamboo plants in here. Oh, I gotta be strong, y'all. I gotta be strong. Okay. They have avocados in here, and they have the best looking avocados in here. Oh, four of them. I gotta go to this other store to get my greens. They don't have my greens in here. Yes, Kiki, you are absolutely freaking correct. It is. But my whole thing is I'm only gonna match the energy from time to time that you give me. I let a lot of things slide because I don't wanna I really don't wanna argue. So a lot of times I just be like, okay. And then I breathe, you know. But then sometimes I get to the point where sorry, I get to the point where I just feel like I possibly may lose it. And I do lose my shit from time to time. I think what damn, you don't have it. I'm gonna find I'm gonna find this sauce today. Hey, oh sorry. Let's check down this aisle. I don't think you all understand how much I need this oil, this sauce, and it must be really good because it sells out fucking so fast. Ugh, okay, I don't think they have it, y'all. I'm gonna have to go to another store. What else do I need to get out of here? I brought a shopping list. Okay, avocado. Okay, we got one thing crossed off the list. Just one. It smells so good. Huh? Some guacamole. What is this? Salsa verde. What is salsa verde? Maybe I'll get the avocado salsa verde. Yeah, and it's homemade. Okay. Black olives. Oh, Do they have my favorite? I don't see it. Okay, black olives. Excuse me. Thank you.
¿Cómo se llama?
Where? The black olive. Black olive. Gotta get liquid smoke. Okay, black olives. I guess I can get the red onion. Yeah. Why do they have already chopped red onions? And they do. Uh, Already chopped. I don't feel like cutting anything up. Red onion. I need brown sugar. Macaroni shells. It's nap time. All right, baby doll. Get some rest. Okay. Brown sugar. I can't believe they don't have this sauce here. God knows I don't feel like going to a million different stores. I'm gonna check literally one more store, and if they don't have it, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm really not. I got another sauce to soak it in. I just gotta cut it with vinegar, and I didn't want to do all of that.
It never very good.
You gotta find brown sugar. Okay. Please. Oh, that's everything? Yeah. Okay. Oh, we spent $36. I did good. Thank you. Bye bye. It's on the front seat. They badly returned as far as fuck. All right. So we went to this store with Rhonda Pete's. It's warm outside. All right. Spit it out here. Now I gotta get. I have ribs at home. I'd like to get some flank steak and flank steak. I also got to find this fucking red sauce, some greens, and some smoked meat. If this sauce wasn't so good, it makes everything so tender, I would not be on a mission like this. I wouldn't be on a mission. I really would. But this is an exceptional sauce. And I discovered it some years ago, just on a whim, on a fluke. I was like, oh, it's red. Let me try it. I soaked some ribs in it with some brown sugar. And when they threw them on the grill, they were just fantastic. So I was just like, okay. So last time, Memorial Day, when I did ribs, I couldn't find it. So we have gone to now 2 grocery stores and they didn't have it. I'm gonna find it because I don't know, and it seems to sell out in the summer, which leads me to believe that I should probably buy it, stock up over the winter, for it so I can, have it when I need it. Because even in the winter, I can do ribs in the oven. I'm gonna do these ribs in the oven just like I did the ribs the other day. It's too hot outside, and I don't like smelling like barbecue smoke. So I just want to be able to cook for my family. This is my air conditioner. There's this place right there. It's called Breakfast. It's so good. You got the I'm really surprised this store didn't have this red sauce. They had all the other colors. They didn't have that. But we're gonna add some peas and see if they have it in this piece. I'm hoping they do. If they don't, I'm gonna check in fair play. It's just a mission. It's like one of those things. I want what I want, what I want. Whenever I let my meat set for some hours, because I wanted to cook these ribs. I want to cook them at nighttime in my oven after the sun goes down, and I want to cook them on like low, like I say 200, for a little while. I take them, I wrap them in parchment paper or foil, I put them on a cookie sheet, and I just let it bake. And it be delicious. And then I made that barbecue sauce, and I put some of it up in a jar, and I saved that because the barbecue sauce was very tasty. So I want to be able to do that. One of my joys, and I really hate getting upset and getting out of my body. I love cooking for my family, and I love cooking for my friends. Like last night, Princess and I were on the phone for a little bit, and she was sleepy, so we got on. But we don't plan out the 4th of July menu, but I'm not cooking, so we already came to that decision, and I'm ordering all my food. And we came up with a fucking list list of what I was ordering. And unfortunately, how's that? How's that? I just had to cool off from coming out. Ugh. And I took a shower and I don't want to be musty. Okay, so I hope you guys can hear me now. But Princess and I talked about this 4th of July menu. We done figured some shit out. But unbeknownst to me until I went online to, place the order, first of all, I didn't know that you had to have a $200 minimum for a catering order. I'm like, what if I didn't want to spend $200? Well, you have to. So thank you. So we got that food for that. I'm telling her, like, I'm gonna go pick the food up early in the morning on the 4th of July if they're open. She goes, maybe you should go on the 3rd. Remember, we're having a NASCAR race and it's the 4th of July weekend. I'm like, damn. So I'll probably just go pick the food up on the 3rd, and bring it home. And, because ain't nobody coming to my house. No bunch of people. Princess daughter, if she wants to come. And like literally that's it. And my kids. And I'm cool with that. And you know what? They're worth every bit of $200 worth of food. Worth every bit of it. Plus it's gonna be too hot. I really don't want to cook. So all the things that I got, just the ribs already ready. I got ribs, I got hot links, cornbread, baked beans, macaroni salad, elotes. Shit, I should make some elotes today. With these babies in the street. This parking lot. Whatever y'all do, please keep your fingers crossed that they have this sauce in here. I'm really praying that they do, because I'm really not trying to go to too many more stores. It's warm out here. I don't do well in heat. All right. Moving on to the next fucking grocery store. Please, God, have it. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Watermelon. It's for Maddie, not for me. I might get some. I don't know. She's beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, baby, I love you. Every day. Where you know? Excuse me. Okay. Hopefully we can find it soft in here. Because if we can't, I ain't even gonna front. I might feel some kind of way. I don't think it'll be down here. Ooh, baby, I love you. Dry food. Yo, swear to God, they don't have it. What is up with this sauce that I can't find it anywhere? See, this is where I wish I spoke Spanish. Because I think I could use this. Okay, we're going to check one more aisle. Ugh. 3 o'clock. Let me check up the international aisle. They have it. Maybe. If they don't have it, I'm going to use adobo paste. Baked beans. Baked beans. And I gotta find this flank steak. Oh, this shit is so good. Hold on, let me show you. Where's your flank steak? You have skirt? Where's the skirt? Yeah, I know. Where's the skirt? Okay, thank you. Because skirt is thinner. And I'd rather cook that. Damn. All right, we got the skirt steak. What else do we need to get? Smoked meat and greens. Let me check my list. Mac and cheese. Smoked meat. What the fuck does smoked meat at? Okay, y'all. Houston, we have a problem. That's beef. Okay, I gotta check against the wall because I'm not making that many greens. Okay, it's up over here. But those greens I made the other day were so fucking good. Just feel like maybe I need to make more. Okay. Smoked turkey butts. Okay. Smoke meat, check. Get some greens. Maybe I should get a bag of shrimp. No. Find these greens. Oh, I really just want to get the greens that are already clean because I don't feel like cleaning any greens. Okay. Greens. White bread. Oh, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. I need to see if Maddie wanted a low test. So I know I need the ingredients for a low test. I know it's corn, crumbled cheese, mayonnaise, lime juice. Excuse me, are you Mexican? Okay, but no, what are all the ingredients for a low test? A low test, the corn? Yeah, it's corn, the crumbled cheese, butter. Okay, squeeze butter. Okay, and What's that? What's the red stuff they sprinkle on top of that? Is that chili powder or is it paprika? Chili powder, okay. And mayonnaise. Okay, well, thank you. Let me find all this stuff.
Spices.
Okay, so we gotta find the spices because I don't have any chili powder in my house. Okay, I think I went too far. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Okay, she said butter. I know you gotta get like squeezed parquet butter. Squeezed parquet. I gotta get chili powder. Chili powder. Sisters I need. Everyone can see we're together as we walk on. Okay, I need corn. Other people around us that say, and they be that close. Okay. I need more mayo. Mayo, corn, cheese. Got the chili powder. And I go inside. We don't get the prize. Here's what we are. All we're gonna do. Everything you ever think you do. Oh no, oh no. And the things I do. Shit, Princess. At this point, I got some stuff, and I think that's one of the main components that they use in it to make it turn red. So I'm just going to use that and be done with it because if I just can't go to not another store looking. Wait a minute. Condiments. I can't go to another store. Excuse me. I just want to get this shit, get to the house, do my little prep, turn on my air, and get in my bed. Okay, it said condiments, but this is clearly not a condiment. I didn't see not a mayonnaise or nothing. Oh, excuse me. Um, Ketchup. I just feel like I've been walking for hours. Okay, butter and corn. I'm gonna get frozen corn. I think I pretty much have all the components to make it. Damn, I didn't. Okay, I got bread. Corn. We need sweet kernel corn. Put corn. I don't need a big. I don't need a bag of corn this fucking big though. Super sweet. Okay, I got the cheese. Hey, Soli, what's up, baby? Happy, happy Saturday. Okay, come on, this here. Oh, I gotta sit there. I got some cream. I get some cream for my coffee. Please have it. Okay. Okay. So I got the corn, chili powder, mayonnaise, cheese, the butter, and then we can get out of here. I just want to be able to. I got the bread. So I got everything on the list basically, except the actual red sauce that I really wanted. And I don't know why it's so hard to find this, like I said, this particular sauce, but it has been. But I'm not gonna worry about it. All right. I think we got everything. Sorry. A dozen of jumbo eggs. How much are these motherfuckers? Okay. All right. I think I got everything. Let's head to checkout. Ugh. Okay. Yes. Right. Oh shit! Here, I got this tucked under my arm. I'm sorry. Thank you. So you said you all caught up on Power, girl. I'm caught up and ready for the next one to come on. For real. That's what I'm ready for. Caught up and ready for the next. Uh-oh, something got happened. Groceries. All right, you guys. Okay, that is done. And now I could go home. Thank you. Okay. Ooh, boy, one thing about summertime is, hey, Jam, happy Saturday. Ooh. So, I think it's going to be a pretty good, simple dinner. Ooh. Ooh. Greens. Basically the same meal I made for Memorial Day, with the exception of I'm doing some elotes and some baked beans. I'll come back out tomorrow and get some. I'm not even baking no cornbread. I think I might just buy these cornbread discs. And that is it. But I want to start, have my dinner ready, do my prep, cook, have it in the oven tonight, low and slow, have some of the shit done once the sun go down. Because I don't do well in heat. And I try not to, like, that whole thing just threw me completely off. Maybe I need to drink a beer. I probably need to drink a beer. That irritated me. My irritation level gets there. Damn, the bus broke down. Today is not the day for a bus to break down. But it did. I don't see nobody on it though. You said you make a green smoothie. Oh, okay. And some wings. So I'm gonna do the ribs. I'm gonna do skirt steak, a macaroni salad, elotes, baked beans, and greens. And that's dinner. That's right before 4 o'clock. That's dinner, or that's Sunday dinner, and that shit Monday dinner. It's enough to carry over about a day. It's about 2 days, so I don't have to cook. It's warm. I'm only cooking because I got a family and they want me to cook. So I want to make sure they get what they want. And I want some ribs because the last time I made ribs, I really didn't get to eat any. They smashed those ribs. But this time, I can eat some too. So I'm gonna go home and, put my flank steak into my huge Ziploc bags, let it sit. Shit, y'all, my eyelash came up. Okay. See, Cam, the thing about potato salad for me is I love potato salad. I don't like to make it. I don't like to take that time and be cutting potatoes and shit like that. It's already 3-some. Shit, I'll fuck around and go over to the Puerto Ricans today and get some Puerto Rican potato salad. And when I tell you it's the potato salad that God really wants you to be fucking with, it's for real. Like, the princess said she make a mean potato salad. And I believe her. Because she make a fucking spectacular banana pudding. I believe her. So, but I'm trying to do less fuss. That's why I bought those already chopped up red onions. Those chopped up red onions, that's what I'm gonna put in my I'm gonna put those in the fucking macaroni salad, but I'm gonna put them in my food processor, get them just a little bit finer than what they are, because the chop is just a little bit too big for me. And I bought some dehydrated onions. I'm gonna use those and my fucking I'm gonna use those and my greens. And shit, that's it. But with the car wash line is long, and Jay telling me to come over here and get the car washed today. Shit, I think not. I think the fuck not. It's like I kind of want to just cook, chill, and I might even go out tonight. I was supposed to go out last night, you know, and I didn't because the whole car situation. But me and Jay need to do what we said we're gonna do, which is just buy me a completely new car, get him a completely new car, and let the kids just drive the other cars, the other two cars, because I just don't like, I don't like not, not knowing. See, Ashton is back yet. I don't know where he is. I just know that he drove Alex somewhere. No one told me where. Yes, no one told me where. Just, just get up and go. No explanation. Hold on. Let me tell Maddie something. Let me tell Maddie to come down. Okay. Aston is 5 minutes away, and him and Maddie can help me. I'm just going to sit here for a minute in the coolness of my car. And him and Maddie can help me bring these groceries in. Hold on. They can help me bring these groceries in the house. I am very much warm. I just want to go in my house. Now, I am not, I'm not a ticky person, you guys. Okay. But I've been told that I'm kind of a perfectionist about things. You know, like when Maddie was having her graduation party and her prom send off, Princess was in charge of all the decorations. I was simply in charge of the food. We butted heads a little bit, but then we got over it and we got the job done. And the biggest part of the job was her job. All right. I understand order and I understand having things go in a certain way. Now, Aston has drove Alex to where he needed him to drive him to. But no one asked me nor Jason, could they drive the car? That's the shit that irritates me. I am trying my best, my hardest to just be calm. But, you know, Alex drove and told Aston, well, you drive yourself back and let me know when you made it safe. That's not how that shit goes. You're supposed to let someone know that you're taking the car. Last time I checked, these cars only have 2 names on them. I try not to be an energy vampire because there are a lot of energy vampire-esque people out here in the world. I don't like to suck the positive energy from the air, you know, because all in all, I'm a very happy person. You all know what I like to do. You all know a lot about me. And I hate getting pulled out like of my day, especially when I'm having a good freaking day. I hate for my day to be disrupted. That is so horrible for me because it takes me a minute to mentally get back on track, you know. It really do. It does. You know, I just know dealing with adult kids, like when they get to be in like their mid and late 20s and shit like that, that shit ain't easy. You know, oh, that doggy is so cute. Um, Dealing with Maddie and Aston and my son Jack and Asa is literally like my easiest kids to deal with. I gotta say something to this girl. Excuse me, what is his name? Gizmo. Hi, Gizmo. I'm your neighbor. Is he a puppy? Yeah. How big is he gonna get? Like 15 pounds. Okay, that's a nice size dog. That's a mid-sized dog. He's so cute. Okay, seeing small animals brightens me up. Did a bird? Okay, I thought a bird just shitted on my leg through my window of my car. Yeah, you know, I just don't like slick, you know, don't I try not to throw anyone's day off. If anything, I try to bring joy to a day. You know, happiness. Ooh.
Tell me Dad's car felt this nice.
Your dad's car feels very nice to drive.
Yeah, so I'm gonna let me pull up in front of you. Yeah.
You pull up in front of me. Be careful. You want me to do it? You too close. Okay. Cut the wheel. Cut. Let me back up. Okay. Push in the side view mirror. We gotta go to 7-Eleven.
Hey, Ma.
Hi.
Good to see you.
It's good to see you too, Ashley. What?
Nah, his car feels nice, man.
Ask your dad, can you drive it to work sometimes? I'm sure he'll say yeah.
I don't know who this person is in this. What's it called?
No, I backed up so you can get in. We gonna go down to Brand. So, you know your brother called me and apologized,
Yeah.
right? And then called me back and asked me to use the car. It's like, I'm sorry. It's just,
He did say it was a blessing in disguise.
Huh?
He did say it was a blessing in disguise.
What?
That you woke up.
Yeah, I didn't even yell at him when I woke him up.
Like when you woke up when you did, because he said that he had to go somewhere.
Where did he have to go? Where did you drop him off?
I didn't drop him off anyway. He dropped himself off.
Okay, Alex. I mean, I asked. Don't wordplay me because you already know.
I'm not wordplaying you. I'm just being honest.
You did drop him off.
No, I didn't. Honest. I drove
Where
back.
Okay, but that was still a drop off.
Okay, so
Okay,
we took Taylor and going north, and that was it.
You took Taylor going north.
Yeah, and then
Taylor is a east-west running street.
I mean Oakley. We're going this way.
Okay.
Right. And he just said like, oh yeah, I'm just trying to go into this, thing, and that was it.
He's always trying to go to a thing.
But yeah. Now he's like, yeah, I'm glad that he shared it.
I should have let his ass sleep. But my thing is, don't tell me you left it on the table. That was my big thing. Like, he's like, I left it on the table. I'm like, Alex, no, it's not. He was like, yes, it is. And then when I was like, well, we gotta find it. And he's like, I don't know, well, it's in Maddie's room. So Maddie's like, that's not my room. And he's like, I left it on the table. And then trying to find out it's in his pants pocket. But when I was like, okay, if we can't find it, then it's gonna have to be a whole nother fucking key fob to be bought. Key fob is $7, like, for that car, your dad's car, it's like $700. A little key fob for this motherfucker, like maybe 2 or 3, because your father's car is a new car, But at the end of the day, he was just a little bit too nonchalant for me with it. He was, oh, okay, well, all right, whatever. Fuck you mean? Like you gonna have to pay the $700. That's what made me mad. And then don't yell at me. I'm like, you've been around your melanated challenge friends too long, because I guess you forgot. I'll poke your ass. Don't do that. Y'all know how my nerves. But I mean, he apologized.
You don't be allowed talking to him like shit.
No, what I would. Most black parents would. He questioned my black parenthood. Oh, we just gotta run in. You know what? We can go into Walgreens. No, we can just get it at Walgreens because I need you to grab some peppermint soup. Where I grab the peppermint soup. What time are you leaving for work? Okay. That's what I
About my first day, because I don't feel like I can wear the pants, but the shirt is a no. I also asked, can I do more night shifts at places?
Yeah, but ask her to do night shifts like in the city.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, not so much out the burbs and shit. And not in the hood.
No, not to put me in the thing.
Yeah, never.
Look like a secret scientist.
Has a secret lair. Yeah, because I don't have any more peppermint soup. Okay, this person is so hard. Right where I was doing.
Oh yeah, this one lady was harassing me.
What she do?
I was going to, what's the
Hold
call?
on, hold on. Sorry, that was our young Madison. Whew. What the fuck?
Come out.
We just gotta get some peppermint soap because we don't have any more.
Customer service needed in the pain and sleep department.
Oh,
That's what
yeah, some more sleeping pills.
I'm trying to knock out. That's some fun.
Okay, we need this and some sleeping. No, just one. Hey, yes. Would it be possible? Your hair's so pretty. Would it be possible if you can get us a Tito's out the case?
Someone will be right over there. Just
Thank you, baby.
Thank you.
Okay. Damn, they get their shipment in late. What? Smell like boo boo, baby. Tell them to give you that one.
Service needed in the liquor department.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go get the sleeping pills.
Customer service needed in the pain and sleep department.
Okay, you guys. Excuse me. Excuse me, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
I need to slide right here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mhm.
These things costing. Okay. All right.
Customer service needed in the liquor department. Customer service needed in the pain and sleep department.
I want to see what they're going to have the schedule set up.
What do you mean?
I'm taking that in
Tonight?
tonight, next week. Get that together.
Oh, okay.
Pain and sleep department. Customer service needed in the liquor department.
It's just gonna keep going on until somebody comes.
Department.
Hi. Tito's. Yep, that's the only one y'all got. I ain't got the other one. Thank you so much. Yeah, this stuff. I can put the code in for this. This girl in here is pregnant. She's so little and cute. What they say about your shirt?
Oh no, he said he got it, but he get off at like 12. His shift is at 12, so it's not gonna go for one. Oh, actually, no, he's gonna be up there.
So you can get the shirt from him.
Yes, I'm gonna get my shirt from him, and then since his shift is gonna
How many is he giving you?
That's the one for right now because the first one is free.
And how much is the extra one?
I gotta see, but it probably just costs a whole lot.
Okay. We have any ginger ales left? Make sure you put some in the refrigerator.
Not bad.
Are these? I don't know if these are still $9.99. Huh?
I'll take those.
Hey, girl. Hey. Here, hold on. Excuse me. Let me hug this woman. Hi. Wait a minute. Seriously.
I got mustard. I know.
Fuck, you got mustard on you for?
Move, girl.
Where you going today?
Stick and run. You understand?
Where you going today?
The funeral of that little boy guy. His mother got shot.
Little boy, his mama got shot.
He had a 7th grader.
What? At the school?
Yeah.
He got shot too? Girl, I'll call you when I get home. When did this happen? Girl, I'm gonna call you when I get home. Hey, can you please tell me if this is still $9.99?
Yeah.
Never mind. So, okay, after you can a pack of Newport shorts.
Just move it.
Yeah, he got to scan it. Excuse me, son. Oh my God. Oh shit.
And yourself?
I'm sorry. Nah, Maddie had the birthday. Maddie's birthday was May 20th. No, that's her little girl. You got enough?
Yeah, I got more than me.
That's a little girl that graduated downstairs. Maddie, the same school Maddie went to? Noble. Yeah. Oh my God. I see. Oh my God. Well, how old was the mama? Where was this at? Where's St. Stephen? St. Malachy's?
Let's go. Thank you. Next.
What happened?
Right here on the corner. She was picking up her grandbaby from the grandparents' house. They
There's
right
a
here on the
church?
street. No, it's apartments right there across the
Oh,
street.
St. Nicholas, the apartment building.
The
The project.
Yeah.
Hey girl, how's
Yeah.
that baby doing?
I got more than that. I got a whole bunch of them. It's like 40 pictures. 44 by 6s. So yeah, she was picking up her baby from school, from grandparents. The grandparents pick them up every day from school. He's 7th grade. Grandparents pick them up every day from Irving. My kids.
Oh,
We
okay.
did a play. And the mom was picking them up from the grandparents' house. And somebody back here on Oakley shot through the gate. Boom, 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 boom.
And shot her.
Killed her. And he's in ICU, bullet in the brain.
Girl, I know you lying. What you doing tonight?
None that I know of right
He
now.
was having a little shindig. You wanna go?
Mm.
Hit me up. I'll hit you when I get home. I'm gonna go put my.
Get out this right here.
Okay, I'll call you in a minute. Ah, okay. Lord have mercy, Jesus. See, that's how messed up. Hey,
They called me.
that's how messed up Chicago is. Anson, he put my Newports in there. You sure? Here, get in the car. Check the receipt. See, double check. And make sure he actually rang me up for him. Run in there and go get him, please. So she just told me that this little boy is 7 years old. 7, okay? I guess goes to the school that's across the street from my house. And there on the other side of the bridge is basically it's like it's a project building, okay? I'm just gonna call a spade a spade. And they shot into it's a gate that surrounds it. They shot into it, shot the mama. She died. She was 40 years old. And there's a 7-year-old with a bullet in his head fighting for his life. Get it the fuck together. And she just came from this child's mother's funeral, the 7-year-old, who has to circumnavigate certain aspects of his life now because he don't have his mother here with him. Fucking crazy. That's why just don't like arguing. You know, a bitch want to be easy, breezy, lemon peasy, have a nice time, laugh, love, make other people laugh. You know, because it's short. It's short. Mm. Just, it's the wagginess for me. It really is. It's the wagginess for me. It's the meanness. These people be shooting and shit, and they don't even know they know who they be shooting at, but they never shoot the person that they intend on shooting. It's always somebody innocent, somebody caught up in the crossfire of someone else's bullshit that they ain't got shit to do with. Okay? There was a woman last week, probably Friday or so, on the south side of Chicago. See, these are the stories that break my heart. She was driving somewhere on the south side, got caught in crossfire, got shot, pulled over somewhere, and died. No one knew that this woman had been shot. No one knew that this woman was dead. Someone had to call it to someone's attention to go check on this woman. She was like 60 years old, 60, 65 years old. Minding her fucking business. People are hateful, and people are weird and mean. And it don't pay. Because I promise you, as sure as I'm backing out this fucking parking space, yeah, that woman's dead. That's fucked up. And that baby hopefully pulls through. Such a catastrophic, horrible injury. But people who do shit like that to people, even people who just hurt people with words, you gotta walk this earth, okay? You gotta walk this motherfucker until God call on you. And you have to pray and ask that God has mercy on you like you have, or you didn't have mercy on people. The thing I learned about people, they can do it. They can be mean, they can shoot at people, but when it happens to them, the first things they do is they call on the Lord. I just don't be understanding this shit. I really don't. I don't understand. It's mind blowing. And I know hate is like a really strong word, but I really honestly dislike mean ass fucking people. But I can get mean, but this should be really few and far between. If anything, I might be snarky, but I'm not a mean person. It don't pay. And I told y'all before, it causes wrinkles. Okay? It causes wrinkles. Damn, I hate how they even told me that. Poor baby. 7 years old. In the hospital. In the ICU. With a bullet in his baby brain. Probably, they got him probably in an induced coma. So his brain could probably heal. His baby probably don't even know his mama ain't here all this time. I argue with my kids, but I don't ask God for a lot. I ask him to protect me. I ask him to protect my husband, my kids, and watch over people that I care about out here. Hey, bud. You finally got sun in California. All right. You know, because people are fucking wicked. They are. And what's crazy is I have an app on my phone and I can see like everything that goes on like in my area, and I probably what I just ran into one of my girlfriends who used to be Aston's teacher from the school across the street, and I was like, where you been? Because she was kind of dressed up, and she said that she just came from a funeral. And I'm like, oh. And she said that, what's wrong? The line was long.
It was, and then there's this one big lady that was running the line, man. She was the lady that had the shit things.
Oh, okay.
And then she just standing there mad her picture lip hooked up with it.
It be like that sometimes. So anyway, she said, I asked her where she been. She said she had been to a funeral. And I was like, oh wow, who died? And she said this one of the students' mother at the school across the street from my house apparently got shot the other day, like literally 2 blocks from my house. And I guess they were on Oakley shooting into this place called St. Nicholas, and it's like a project, you know what I mean? I ain't no front, and they were shooting, and the mama got shot, and she didn't make it. She is 40 years old, and her 7-year-old got shot also. 7 got shot in the head, and this baby is in ICU, and today was his mother's funeral. And it just one of those things that infuriate me, because people are fundamentally good. People have goodness in them, but just to know that she said they had the rear, so they must have pulled up somewhere. They must have been in this parking lot right here and shot over there. Just for you to just shoot, oh Maddie, baby, just for you to shoot at a woman and her child. And I know, most of the times in Chicago, these women don't have shit to do with nothing. A lot of them let motherfuckers drive their car, their baby daddy, and he out here doing God knows what. in these streets. And motherfuckers be seeing those cars, and the first thing they want to do, they don't know who be in the car. They want to get at you. And then when they get at you, just tell them,
Y'all come outside.
you know, they want to get at you. So they get at you. And well, they think they getting at you, but they not. They hurting somebody who you want me okay. You get at this parking space? It's pretty big. Okay. What was Lisa doing today? Now she's a high school graduate. You taking them out for noodles next week? You're such a can. Yeah,
Maddie.
so oh, it's on the back seat. My little spice ice junior. No, you look really cute though. Hi, good. Hey, puppy man. Isn't it beautiful? Hey, puppy man. Hey, puppy man. Want to smell my leaf? You all gonna start a walking club again?
Oh, well, yeah, we went this morning. I was so tired.
What time y'all go walking?
It was at 9 in the morning.
Shit. I'll catch you all on the evening walks if you do it.
Can do 5 o'clock walks too.
5 in the evening?
Yeah.
Okay, I could do a 5 in the evening walk. 9 o'clock? Nah.
Yeah, we went all the way by the Marianos before the Marianos. So that was fun.
Down on Halsted? I mean,
Yeah.
down in Greektown?
Yeah, by there. But before it gets to Greektown.
Shit. I'll think about it.
Okay, but don't let that scare you.
I'm gonna try. I might turn around halfway at the halfway marker. Come on back home. I gotta build up that walking endurance. Y'all have a good one. God bless y'all. Be careful. Hello, boy. Hello, mama's boy cat. Hi, honey. Now, don't trip me going up the steps. Okay, your ass. Give me a second. Let me wash my hands.
After breaking off his affair, Glenn hopes to move on with his life. The things have quite returned to normal. Walking in here, they didn't open Alaska, good cat. Probably the centerpiece. It's very common for someone to have guns and something like that. That would be recognized possessions. Glenn could not find his keys to his gun cabinet. He had a special place that he kept in his home. And when they went missing, he couldn't figure out where he had left him uncharacteristically unarmed.
Glenn, are you almost ready?
Yeah, almost. It was driving him crazy, but he didn't want to ramp up his concern in front of my mom. My mom and dad had arranged to go to Seward, which is a couple hours away on Prince William Sound, the gorgeous stuff on the beach to go fishing and spend time with family members. I got it. What are you doing here?
Return my calls. How else am I supposed to talk to you?
What was clear at this point is that Karen's mental state was deteriorating, that she was starting to lose her grip with what was going on. It cannot be here.
What? There's somewhere else to be? Something more important for us to talk about?
As a matter of fact, His father is ill. I'm about to take you to the doctor. You need to go. Yeah. The truth is that Glenn wasn't taking that father-in-law to a doctor's appointment, but that wasn't something that Karen knew at the time.
You can take him. But we're going to talk about us.
Absolutely.
Honestly.
So for Karen, that information was enough to get her to leave.
Hey,
Glenn.
The address. You're ready.
oh,
So we got rid of
y'all, I'm so happy to be back in my motherfucking house.
the car and we started to go.
Everything except for the corn is going in the refrigerator.
And even red flags we saw he is under the cop. And he is ignoring them.
Oh my God. I'm so happy to be back at home in my motherfucking bed. That is sticky. I just washed my hands. Yeah, so let me just, you know, I've been driving and cursing. Hold on. Oh, there camera. There we go. There we go. Okay, so she told me that this 7-year-old child got shot. And it's just sad. On a beautiful fucking Saturday, she has to go to a funeral of a black mother, 40 years old, gone. But these motherfuckers here in Chicago, they wild. You know, every time, even with me being mad at my oldest son, he left the house. I still have to say prayers, okay? I still have to ask God to keep my child safe out here in these streets.
I asked him about make sure he don't take touch with him.
When asked to move, he can't take the cat.
He can take kitten, but he can't take tucks. He back there taunting me.
He's taunting you?
Yeah.
What is he taunting you about? He telling you he gonna take the cat?
Yeah, he said we'll see.
Well, I guess, look, I don't want to get in the middle of you all sibling squabbles, but it's kind of like one of those first come, first take tucks basis. You know, if you get an apartment before him, then you take tucks. You know, you feel some kind of way right now? You do? Don't feel some kind of way. Go put those groceries up and then feel some kind of way. You know, so just to know that a mama is gone and a 7-year-old child, instead of being outside in Chicago in this beautiful summer weather, and ripping and running with his friends and playing in water and being a 7-year-old and being mischievous.
Orchestrated way out. Pretty much realized.
This baby is laid up in a hospital. You know, my eyelash came up. Gotta put some glue so I can let that motherfucker, set that motherfucker back down. You know, and it's like, I don't think sometimes people don't think that their actions, how their actions impact the next person's life. Be it shooting at a person or
See gallons of water. Still counts. Reports are farmers. The rest of the night you spend in the neighborhood sipping on a strawberry shortcake slush float with crunchy sugar crystals. Is that real? Or is that just your brain's summer vacation house?
okay. Someone said to me, well, girl, why you be posting what they be doing in Chicago? That scares people. Well, I post what they do in Chicago to make sure people don't have a false sense. Yes.
We came to see what you're doing. And we came to, me and Ashley, the board of directors, and we came to tell you that what you put earlier on live, we can't do that no more.
All right. Well,
Tell us.
Don't, okay. Number one, it did not start off like that. Let's
I woke up to you again.
okay, but it didn't start off like that, Maddie. How it started off was very quiet. Okay, it was like, hey, wake up. I said, Alex, where's my where? I was like, where's the key fob?
Mom, the key fob's right here.
Matt, don't do that because I'm being serious right now.
Okay, we just joking. We don't need to hear the explanation.
yeah, like, listen,
And
blood pressure, right?
and I don't want my blood pressure to go up either. But when he just points and goes, it's right there, and I'm literally standing right there, and I said, no, it's not, and he turns around and says, yeah, it is. And then he starts making all of these excuses as to where it is.
We just accidentally see each other naked. Yeah, bro,
You seen who naked?
Ashton just seen me naked, and I seen Ashton naked.
Okay,
I
that's
told Mom about it when I came to cut off. Remember, Mom?
yeah. Okay, did you all put all the food up?
You was sleeping under a sheet naked like a bad bitch.
Yeah, but and to Maddie, I want you to know this.
Talk out.
Okay, don't say that. That sounds horrible.
I love you.
I want to tell you this. I don't spaz on live quite often. If I'm driving or something, that might happen because, but your brother really be pushing my buttons. And I try to be as kind and as nice and as gentle as I can to him. And,
He's a gentle parent with all of us.
I can't get no more gentle with you. And I can't get no more gentle with Aston.
And then I've been trying to watch Avatar movie.
Maddie, you want to watch the Avatar movie, but then you came in here last night at 9:00 talking about let's watch the Avatar movie. The movie 3 hours long. We watched the other movie the other day together, and we do be on something, but you want people to be on something on your time. Watching the Avatar movie at 9:00 at night, no, that's a no-go, because I would have fell asleep. Did you go see the Avatar movie at 9:00 at night?
Yes.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
Yeah.
Late. It was late.
It was like 4:00.
It was not 4 o'clock. That movie started at 8 p.m.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to take it down. Now, I don't know what's wrong with y'all today, but I'm gonna need y'all to stop. No, seriously, seriously, I'm gonna need y'all to stop because you know how mama can get, and you know my shut. Oh, you want some Takis? Hmm.
That's not what I'm telling you.
Well, you should have called me and told me while I was at the grocery store. Close my door and keep my good air in. Yeah, so this child is laid up in the hospital, and it's disheartening because it's just like people are just so evil. And I will post it, and I will let people know because I have friends in Chicago who might not know what's going on in another part of Chicago, and they might have to go there. It's just like stop it, stop, cut the fucking meanness. And I wish they really cut it in Chicago because all of this shit in Chicago with all these shootings, guess what it starts with? Words. Motherfuckers saying something that the next person don't like. Or it starts with a person that's a hater. Somebody hates something about the next person. The one thing I don't do, Roxanne, don't do is hate on nobody. I have no reason to hate on nobody. If anything, I want to see good for people. I'm a person who sees the good in people and they don't even see it in their actual selves. So all this shit in Chicago kicks off over what somebody said about somebody, and he don't like this, and now there's a woman dead and a baby laid up in the hospital. Cut it the fuck out. Grow the fuck up. I don't know what these young people out here be on. They act like they own these motherfucking streets. These kids don't own shit. Hell, some of these motherfuckers don't even own the clothes on their back because their mama had to buy
Take care of it. There's someone back there saying be a bad bitch.
them. Okay, tell him don't be saying that. Hey, Maddie, stop being a tattletale. Go put that food up.
Oh, it's already been put up, and how am I being tattletale?
Because you just came in here and tattletaled on your brother. And go get that phone charger out.
What did I tattletale on him about?
You, okay. Go get that phone. Go get that iPhone. That's not what you said. Aston, go get me a Sarvesta. Maddie, go get that watch charger and bring it in here and put it on the bed. Y'all stop acting like that. Yeah, it all starts over words, you know. And that whole saying, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Sometimes words do hurt. And then there are some people in this world who can't deal with words. And a lot of these young people can't deal with the most minuscule words being said to them. And
I didn't even do nothing.
okay. And these kids come back. I seen Miss Heather, one of your old teachers from across the street. She went to a funeral.
I don't know who you talking.
I'll show you a picture of her later.
We didn't even do nothing.
Okay, well,
I don't even know what I did.
all right, you didn't do anything. Put this in the kitchen. Who used the skillet?
Me.
Okay, go wash it, baby. Okay. Yeah, fragile. It's fragility. Just so, oh, I'll just be telling people, like, I tell my kids, leave people alone. I try to teach my kids some sort of conflict resolution. But these kids, Matt, can you close my door, baby? But these
We
newfangled,
ain't getting off live.
when I get ready to go do what I need to do,
Come on, you've been on live all day.
Matt, when you was at Tafari,
Okay, but
hold on.
about to be
Because I have a cigarette mat. And I don't want you, I know you don't like it.
I'm just right here with it.
Okay.
Mama,
Yes, Maddie.
Mom, what you doing?
So anyway, these newfangled ass kids here in Chicago, this is not the Chicago that like I grew up in. This ain't even the Chicago that Princess grew up in. And I'm older than Princess by a few years. These fucking kids is crazy. And it's kids between the ages of 13 and like 30 something. Do you just have I have a 23-year-old. My brother got his own place. Peaceful existence. Girl, my existence is for the most part peaceful, but I'm just one of those people that I just like things how I like it. And, sometimes, two grown people can cohabitate in the same house because there's only a few ways to do something in this house: the right way, the wrong way, and my way. Okay? When you do it my way, I usually don't have anything to say to anyone about any day. My way usually my way works for me because it works for everyone here. Because it makes me peaceful. I'm the one who cooks. I'm the one who cleans. I'm the one who sets doctor's appointments and everything else. I be busy. Plus I have my own life and trying to do things for my business. And it don't be easy. But this is the job that I signed up for. Delicioso, but yeah, I'm really sad right now just to hear that this baby is still in the ICU. I didn't even know this happened. I'm gonna find the story. I'm gonna find it and post it to my community wall so you all can see. That's what I was saying yesterday, or I was talking to someone and I was talking about how segregated and how financially segregated Chicago can be because where that happened, it's literally gated off. And then, like across the street, you got like $600,000 homes. So it's people who are living in not poverty, but a form of public housing. And then they looking across the street and they seeing people living and driving and doing completely different things. And now they always carjacking someone outside of that area, outside of that fenced in area. People just hateful. And I just don't get it. And I wish people would be kinder. People act like being kind hurts. I mean, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. Like it hurts to be kind. Like it hurts to be gentle. You know, some women are overly hard, just like what the fuck is going on with everyone? Like seriously, like take a fucking chill pill. Like take a minute to like look around you and think about all the positives. Cause that's what I have to do from time to time, every day, several times a day. Because I don't want to be just an asshole. you know, it's not worth it. And I'm praying for this little boy to pull through, and God just puts healing on this baby, puts healing on him because he got a lot going on. His mommy is gone. His mom is gone. It's sad. I love my kids. They get on my last fucking nerve. But guess what? I want to be here for every up and every down in their fucking life. I got friends who lost their parents when they were young, and by the grace and mercy of God, they made it through. Mamas and daddies are so important. You best believe it. Mm-mm-mm. Very, very important. And just the fact that and the other family for 7 years, I don't know anything about the dad or anything. All I know is the mama got killed. They were in a car, getting out of a car or something, and the little boy got shot in the head. And he is still like in critical condition. And it's just fucked up, it's fucked up. It breaks my heart. It really do. I don't particularly, I'm not into shitty acting people, you know. And I'm one of those people, I try not to match energies with people, but sometimes I get forced to do that. And I don't want to do that. That's just not me. Yeah, it is devastating. It's not me. I'm not I can match your energy, but my thing is, do you really want me to match your energy? I don't want to do that to people. I don't. Kindness. Kindness is so easy. I wish these kids in Chicago knew it. Kindness is so easy. Bullets don't have names on them. What could a 7-year-old possibly have done? Nothing. And some of these people who they actually be shooting at, they never catch that. They never catch that bullet. I'm telling y'all, this is the best thing in the world. In the world, in the world. I use it on the tops of my hands. Not really the palms, just the tops. So my hands do not look like leather. No one wants leathery hands. But yeah, I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong? Like, chill the fuck out. Like, it's like I want to go out tonight for a little while, but hell, I'd be scared. I'd be like, ooh, should I? I don't always want to have to carry pew pew, you know what I mean? I just want to be able to go, have a nice time. People make it hard. Oh, and by the way, you guys, I made a dermatologist appointment to check on this thing on my face right here. I showed my I showed my plastic surgeon, and he was just like, I have a cosmetic dermatologist. I hope it isn't bad, because this same mark keeps coming back, and it's been here for over a year. Well, not over a year, about 6-7 months. That's long enough, you know what I mean? But we'll get to the bottom of it. And whatever it is, I'll tell you all. And I want to get through it. I'm going to get through it. But no, Chicago's a wild, beautiful place. And it's nice. One of my girlfriends, I was talking to her on the phone yesterday, and it was really weird because she was talking about moving here. and about a year and a half. And we were talking about like dudes and where she lives. I was just like, yo, real shit. It looks like adult acne. I've never had acne, but I got an appointment, the dermatologist appointment for me and Maddie next week. So, yay! Oh, baby. I give you attention and affection all the time. But then you go out with your friends and you leave me at home all day and then you want me when you want me.
Yes, Mom.
That's not how life works.
That's so good for us.
Oh, honey, sugar.
Oh, Mama. So
What?
actually, I'm going to Florida at the end of June. Did I already tell you about my plans?
You're going to Florida at the end of June?
Yeah, I'm not leaving the second week.
Yeah, you told me. You said you want your hair in 2 braids.
No. Would you like me to show you the wig that I'm gonna get from Amazon?
Why are you getting a wig?
Listen, before you're like, why are you getting a wig? It's too hot for Florida. Listen,
It is.
I'm getting a glueless wig. Those are the wigs that you take off at nighttime.
Yeah, but you can get your hair cutely braided. That way, if you all go to the beach, you don't want to be at the beach or go to a pool because every place in Florida has a pool.
But I'm not.
Well, you don't know how to swim, but you can sit at the
Oh wait,
shower.
Mom. Listen,
What?
we have to try to make this happen before I go to Florida.
What?
I have to get my license.
You're not driving in Florida.
Why?
They're horrible drivers.
Mom, please.
Like,
seriously, you have to give me the keys to my life now. It's time.
Maddie, you got the keys to your life almost.
Barely. You gave me the house key. You ain't give me the life key. Mom, eye contact.
Maddie, you don't get your.
I need my
what?
license for Florida.
Maddie, you're not driving in Florida. Maddie,
Mom,
ask Princess.
I have-
She was just driving yesterday, cursing somebody out, driving in front of her, and guess where they were from?
But I'm from Chicago. And
You're
listen,
right, but
Mom,
right,
you're
they don't.
only 19 in Florida for 3 weeks, one time in your life. I have to get my L's because listen, we might get a rental car. And if we get the rental, don't leave.
They're not gonna let you all rent a car, Maddie.
No, somebody else is getting it. Don't worry about it. I'll get my license with her. I'm sorry.
What do you mean you'll get your license with or without me?
I can't depend on you and Papa. I probably won't drive till I'm like 35.
You'll get your license. Right,
But she wants me to be 21 like her back in the 80s.
That's
not happening.
I didn't get my license till I was 21 because my parents said I was irresponsible.
Like that's both trying to let you have a baby with no L's.
Because what do you mean? How they let me have a baby with no license?
How did you have a child before you got your license? Like at least I'm trying to get my license. I ain't got no.
I love you, son. Let me know as soon as you make it to work.
I miss you.
What did you do with my Tito's?
It's in the what's it called?
What? What did you do with my did you put the champagne in the refrigerator?
No, I didn't.
What,
They're on the rack. They're on the rack
what rack?
in your what's it called? Living room.
Oh, Maddie, go get my Maddie. Aspen, can you go get it and put it in the bottom of the refrigerator real quick on the door? Call as soon as you get to work. Maddie, you can sit in here or sit in your room and stay cool. Will y'all close my good y'all let my good air out. Why you keep this is not a barn door. Close that shit. Okay, Maddie, why you do that?
Put these in the.
No, give me that one.
I'll put it up for you, big
And put it on the side of the door of the refrigerator.
Be work at King's on Thursday.
What do you mean?
Because the concerts,
What concert?
because they be doing events and shit.
So what time you have to work?
I gotta be at work by 6 that day.
So you go to the police academy Wednesday?
Nah,
What day you supposed to go to police academy?
Tuesday, Thursday.
Okay, then you can go Tuesday. You work tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
You off Monday?
No, I work Monday.
You off what day?
I'm off Tuesday and Wednesday.
Oh, okay. Then we're gonna do laundry one of those days. Spoiled, okay? Like not regular milk, like buttermilk. Just spoiled. But I love that my kids love me. Okay. And like the greatest feeling is knowing that they love me. But they get on my nerves, but I wouldn't want it any other fucking way. Mm-mm. No, no, no. All in all, they're awesome fucking kids. My ring is looking real nice. God damn. Anyway, but yeah. So I was telling my girlfriend, because she lived where she done lived for a very, very long time. And I said, hey, PMS. I told her, I was like, you know what? Your husband is here in Chicago. She said, why'd you say that? I said, because he is. I said, because my fupa told me. She said, bitch, if I come to Chicago, what's wrong, Maddie? Stop acting spoiled. Get up in the bed and sit down. I told her husband is here in Chicago. Oh, thank you, PMS. PMS said your daughter and son are so well educated. And you are, they are.
Thank you. Do they be hearing us cussing?
They probably hear you guys cuss.
But we be cussing like we don't sound like no. At least we be cussing with like
Cussing with class?
yeah.
Did I ever give you one of those? Get past that pink box. Did I give you one of those?
Mama, you gotta let me go through all your stuff before I go to Florida.
Go through what stuff?
I gotta go through your closet. I gotta go through.
Maddie, you can't. No, you already went through enough. Did I give you one of these?
The ones that change colors depending on your mood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did, and it had me looking crazy.
Really?
Yeah, my lips were literally bright pink at like 8 in the morning at high school. I was like, "What is this?"
In high school, I didn't get these till you graduated from high school.
Oh well, I was probably in Urbana because I have one of these. But mom,
What?
so like, what's going on with the lip gloss? Like, we still on for that?
Yeah, man. But you can't wear any of my clothes
Okay, I won't wear the clothes.
because you can't fit any of my clothes.
I will bring back literally all the Chanel lip glosses. But listen,
We'll see.
listen.
What?
Nobody told you to get only one Chanel lip gloss. Like, come on, babe. You know I love the red lip. You know I love the brown lip.
Maddie, I never see you wear red lipstick.
Okay, mom, I don't be having motion. It's not the 80s and the 90s where I could just leave
Like
out.
that little Chanel pouch right there that I got you.
I have to take this with me to Florida.
Yeah,
for sure.
and guess where I found it in your room?
Where?
On the floor.
I don't even know how to wear this.
Here.
So sorry.
It is.
And mom,
It goes around your
am I taking
waist.
this with me?
No. Absolutely.
Am I taking this with me?
No.
Am I taking this with me?
No. You can take this Chanel.
Maybe this one. Maybe this one.
Maddie,
this one.
no.
Please.
No.
I need a bag for Florida.
Well,
Maybe this one. Or this, mom. This
No.
This is your most basic one. I need this.
Maddie, not my most basic one. Here, come here.
Like, this is so goofy.
It's not goofy. It's Chanel, and all you need is this so you can hang.
Mom, let's watch the John Wick movie.
Maddie, I gotta go turn around. I don't want to watch the John Wick movie. I need to season this meat and get it in the Ziploc bag.
Oh, mom, can we actually go back tomorrow to give me some mini waffles from Pete's
Mm-hmm.
for breakfast with some hot sausages?
We have hot sausages, don't we?
Yeah, but I'll be eating mine with the mini waffles, and I ate the last of the mini waffles. I forgot to tell you what was
Okay. See? Turn around. It needs to be tighter because your waist is like mad small. Come here. Stop doing that.
Why?
Because I don't like when you dance like that.
Is that too sexy?
No, that's too whorish. Don't dance like that.
That's how I'm being Florida.
No, you're not. Don't say things like that.
I'll be twerking on the headlights, on the red lights. Like Glorilla. Let me do it. Your nails are too long.
No, it's like it's on.
Oh, look who joined us. You're coming with me.
Maddie, close my bedroom door because between you and the cats, y'all keep opening my doors. Hi, boy.
You will be my emotional support animal.
Yeah, I gave you that, and it was on the floor in your room. And I only got you that so you could. It's big enough to put your ID in and a lip gloss. And you want to take one of those bags? No, you're gonna take that little bag, and I'll give you another bag to take. You know how much that costs?
The black bag, Mom. It's not
Yeah, but you're still not taking it because it's too hard to find. No.
Why are you worse than Amanda?
I'm not. Don't. You know what? If you want me to make you leave my room, then I'll put you out my
But I
room.
was just joking.
Okay. Now I might let you take that little bitty black Gucci bag because you don't need no big Gucci bag.
Mama, I'm doing it big. I'm be the bad
Matt.
bitch in Florida.
Okay,
That's
Maddie.
what I'm saying.
Okay,
I need
Maddie.
all the Chanel lip
Maddie.
glosses and all the
Maddie.
designer purses.
Maddie. Let me explain something to you. Just no. Those bags cost like that. That's nice and small. That's you don't need no
Mama,
whole.
what you love about me?
Well, why is he licking the trash bag?
He was literally looking the bag with the bread in it.
Did you put the bread up?
Mhm.
Okay. Make him stop doing that. My cat does really weird shit. Maddie's excited about her Florida trip. I'm excited about going to Vermont. There's just so many things going on.
Yes. So David, when he started talking.
Oh, anyway, back to what I was saying. So I told my girlfriend that her husband, or her boyfriend, is here in Chicago. I told her because she.
How about I get this off, Mama? What the comments say? Are they asking about me? Oh, they think I'm funny. They said her son and her daughter are so well educated. Miss Bug said, LOL, Maddie. Hi, Auntie Bug.
Here. Just I'll hang it back up until
Hey, Auntie Ladybug. Or is it just Miss Bug?
it's Auntie Miss Boo.
Auntie Miss Bug.
Yeah.
Miss Auntie Bug. I'm gonna have to go with that.
Okay.
Miss Auntie Bug. Hey, girl.
Here, go hang this back up.
PMS. Auntie PMS.
And Auntie PMS
Auntie
lives,
MS.
she lives in Canada.
Oh!
No, hang it back up there.
Oh, Lord.
Hang it on the white hook.
But listen. This literally gonna be me for this.
Where are you gonna be doing all of this at? You can't go to clubs.
I might get.
Oh shit! Hold on. That was Aston. I hope he wasn't driving when he called me. Yo, make this cat stop. He chews on everything. No, but I told her that her boyfriend or husband is here in Chicago. And I was like, something's telling me that he's here. She was like, bitch, if I get there and I meet a man, she said she might fight me. She said, because then she was like, bitch, you really are witchy. Because people already say I'm weird. The other day, I was laying in bed minding my business.
Mama, let me get your opinion on something.
Okay.
So it's this girl that I go to college with, and she low key cool as hell.
Mm-hmm.
But before I thought she was cool, I thought her boyfriend was fine. Would it still be fake to try to be her friend, even though I thought her boyfriend was fine? But listen, my whole thing is I'm one of those girls that
You can be her.
as soon as I know that a nigga got a girlfriend, I did that
you
shit.
said
And
you just thought he was handsome. You
yeah.
can still be somebody's friend and think that somebody's
Right,
handsome.
because I would never talk to nobody, man. Like I'm such a real.
I mean, of course you wouldn't talk to nobody's man, but I mean, the motherfucker attractive, they attractive. You can't help that, and they can't help that either.
Mama, what you love about me?
I love everything about you, Maddie. Get your feet off me.
One thing specific, Mama.
You're smart and funny.
Thank you. That
Okay.
was two. I like that. Mom,
Hey, take him in your room.
now the cats. No, they are agents of chaos within my room. They go to sleep in y'all room and they come in my room to play, and I don't know why. It's bad. They come in my room to fight. It's the fight club in my room.
Your room's a fight club.
The fight club. They mess with the cable cords. They are bad in my room. They do things in my room that they don't do in nobody else's room, and that really bothers me.
Well, he being bad right now because he's smelling stuff.
They're coming with me to Urbana.
But I told her that her husband is here in Chicago. Because I told her, I was like, it's places here that you can meet the men of the caliber that you want. She wants a certain type of caliber dude.
What are you talking about?
I'm not going to say her name. She would have to come on my live and say that herself, Maddie.
Mama,
Yes.
am I bothering you too much right now?
No, it's not you bothering me, but you kind of being a little bug. What is he doing? See, he just goes from one extreme to the
I'm
next.
being a bug, Mom. Oh, Mom, can you take me to Friday Play to Finish tomorrow, please? We are trying to weightlift at least twice a week.
I'll see.
Please don't make me take the bus or walk it. Oh, Mom, do you
Maddie, how
wanna know
about we just go on Monday,
do you
baby?
want to know the mission that I went on last night?
You left the house last night?
No, I was with Safari and we went down to Kong Dogs and then we walked back. It was actually, the weather was
What?
amazing.
Oh, when you were okay.
The weather was
Y'all
amazing.
walked down there
No, we took an Uber there and we walked back.
from Condo?
Yes, the walk was so freaking good, Mom. It was so good. The weather was literally perfect.
Well, the weather's perfect. It's gonna be
And
perfect.
I was like, damn, I look you want 2 Kong Dogs, but I'm only gonna eat one.
Okay.
Who you gonna call?
No one. I'm just checking to make sure no one called here.
Mom, like, talk to me. What's going on?
Nothing. And this cat is doing bad things.
Mom,
Yes. Where's Safari?
he at home.
Oh,
Mom,
yes.
like, you like being my mom?
Yes, I'd rather enjoy being your parent.
Thanks. Mom,
Look, they're fighting from underneath the door.
hey, Mom.
Yes, Maddie.
Like, tell me about yourself.
What you know everything about me. I'm not gonna break myself down to you. If you want to stay in here, you can lay down there or get up here and be quiet until I finish my whatchamacallit, because then I gotta go back to the kitchen and do something else.
I gotta be quiet now.
You wanna stay in here?
But Mom, I was gonna stay in here anyway. It's not like you
Maddie,
can
I'll
pick me up
drag
no
you
more.
out. I
No,
don't
you
have to
can't,
pick you
Mama.
up.
I'm literally way too much for that at this point.
Maddie, you're 98 pounds.
Baby,
I can lift 98 pounds.
Mama, I got a question.
What?
So let's say that the zombie apocalypse happened.
Okay, the zombie apocalypse.
And I'm at Nico's house.
I'm coming to get you.
You coming to get me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are.
Oh, what if I'm in Urbana and the zombie apocalypse happened? You coming to
If
get
you
me?
were in Urbana and the zombie apocalypse happens, I'm still
I
coming to get you.
might get turned into a zombie. I'm not gonna lie. Like the frat flu was getting everybody. I might get turned.
No, you only can turn into a zombie if you get bit. So just make sure you got water in your room and put
But you coming to get me?
coming to get you. Coming to get you. You know, I already told you. Put your bed in front of your door. Your new dorm room on the 8th floor, 7th, 8th floor. Just motherfucking stay in your room. Keep your phone charged. Whoever knock on the door, don't let them in unless it's my voice, and I'll be there. I'm gonna come get you. You're only 2 hours away.
You coming with anybody or? Oh,
Am I gonna come with you?
just let himself out?
Yeah, he let himself out. Am I gonna come with anyone to pick you up in the event of zombie apocalypse and you in college?
I need you to bring Black Diamond. Auntie Diamond, that's so.
I would love to bring Black Diamond in the event of a zombie apocalypse, but she all the way down
Florida.
right.
Oh, should I see my auntie when I get
Yeah, you all can work that out.
there? Yeah.
But who would I bring with me in the
Like,
event?
who would you bring? Who's in the chat right now?
Who would I bring in the
If
chat?
you had to bring one person in the
One
chat
person from the chat in the event of a zombie apocalypse
to come get me from
to
Urbana.
go get Maddie from Urbana. Okay, Of course, I'll take your Aunt Princess. But see, I don't know how firearm friendly everybody is, in the chat. But like, I mean, I think I would keep your father here.
What?
No, you're actually me. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Zombie apocalypse.
Dad coming.
We coming.
Yeah.
We coming to get you.
It's gonna be you, Dad, Aston. Alex might be in the back.
No, they'll stay here and protect the house.
Okay.
But I'm coming to get you.
You and Dad.
Hell yeah. Coming to get you. And I'm gonna buy you a fire ladder.
Mom, I'm on the 8th floor. I do not need a fire ladder.
Well,
I wouldn't even if I had one. I'm not crawling out from the 8th floor.
It's a ladder.
I'm not taking the ladder down from the 8th floor.
So since you wouldn't take the ladder down in the event of the event of a zombie apocalypse, me and your dad would just have to come up in the door.
I'm running down the staircase. As soon as y'all call me and say come out.
No, we're gonna meet you.
Okay, yeah.
We're gonna meet you.
There might be some zombies in the staircase.
Right, might be zombies in the staircase or the hallway. But we got
probably be shooting shit.
Yeah, well, we got firepower. We bring those long things down there with us. Those AR things, baby, those fucking AK, those M16s. We coming to get you, baby. Your mama coming to get you. The fuck is you?
What if the zombie apocalypse break off while I'm in Florida?
I'm gonna get to Florida to get you. Somebody, whoever you with, gonna have to meet me halfway or something. But even if they don't meet me halfway, I'm coming to get you. I don't give a fuck where you at in this world. The zombie apocalypse pop off, I'm coming to get you. I don't even know how to fly a plane. I will steal a plane and fly to you. I'm coming to get you.
Oh, mommy, that's so romantic.
I don't think it's romantic. You're my daughter.
I mean, like, in a good way. Like, that's so lovely, mama.
Yeah, I'm coming to get you.
Like, what if I'm like 25 years old? You still coming to get me?
Yeah, because if we don't be in the zombie apocalypse, we're going to be in the zombie apocalypse as a family.
As a unit.
Right.
We're going to be one of them black people.
Me and Ace already discussed this. He already said what he's going to do. He's going to
pick up Amanda and drive down.
Pick Amanda up, get her cats, get his cat. I told him to go steal a vehicle from somewhere, like a Suburban, a Cadillac, get gas cans to siphon gas on the road from abandoned cars, because there will be abandoned cars. Your brother got firepower. Get on the road. It's between him and Amanda, they can do that 16-hour trip straight through. Just keep driving, siphon gas, get here, and we're a complete family unit.
What we gonna do with
Jack?
Jack?
We're gonna have to get him here. He gotta be with us. We need all soldiers on deck during a zombie apocalypse. And you all are definitely young little soldiers. But the biggest soldiers in this motherfucker is me and your daddy. You know that.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
We already said we will let Brian live, Miss Sutton, Cedric. Passion can stay because she the police too. Lisa, she cool.
You're funny, Mom.
And the people downstairs, we'll just force them out.
Okay.
Force them completely out.
They're kids.
The kids can go too. The sacrifices have to be made.
You're horrible.
They probably got food in their refrigerator because we gotta go and scavenge and
I'm be wanting to go out on the missions.
Nope, you're never going on a mission with us.
Mom, you can't even run that fast. You need to stay home. Let the young.
I don't need to run during a zombie apocalypse because your mama know how to shoot. Fuck talking about. I don't have to run. I know how to shoot. I'll be out here.
Chat saying?
I'll be out here like Marshawn off of Walking Dead.
Oh, the smart.
And Aston got those samurai swords. We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
We're gonna be one of those families that make it.
Yeah, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We gonna make it. We gonna make it. And then it's like since we would put the people out downstairs, if somebody that's like a soldier type of person, they could come take their apartment. We had, we got the high fence, the high gate. You can go somewhere, cut barbed wire off other fence, put it on ours, put some floodlights out there. And I think we would keep the dogs simply because they bark.
Yeah.
So if a zombie getting over the fence into the backyard, and we know, like, so yeah, I got it all mapped out in my brain. It's called the zombie apocalypse preparedness thing. We could do that. You said, "Hey, Black Diamond, how are the ribs?" Black Diamond had some ribs. And Black Diamond in here? I didn't see sis. I didn't see sis in here. I didn't see sis in here. Oh,
What's going on?
hit
the road?
No, hit.
I know. I've been texting her.
She told you what happened?
Yeah. I've
Okay.
been checking in.
You've been checking on her? Okay, that's good.
Love my auntie.
Pass me my candle so I can light it. Move that white credit card. Oh, he was big sick about that. His only spin, do not go over. I'm like, no, that candle right there.
This one?
Yeah,
Why don't you like this one?
because I want to like that one.
Ooh, Mom. Sometimes your attitude, baby. It's a little bad, girl.
Put your dad's credit card over there.
Oh, he got an Apple card.
Yes, Apple gave him an Apple line of credit.
Dang. And Dad said he gonna give me $10 for every scholarship I do.
We need you to do that scholarship for that CIA scholarship.
I don't want to be the class of 07. No, I'm kidding. I actually want to work for the CIA or the FBI. I'll be on my clear ship from Silence of the Lamb. Look, Mom. Look, Mom.
Okay. Oh, you said you were shopping
What's the
for
comment
ribs.
saying?
No, I didn't. I already got the ribs. I bought some skirt steak. I got macaroni shells. I'm like,
Who's there?
one of the loungers,
One of my uncles.
the man lounger.
Hey, Unc.
Yeah. So
Mama, why don't you ask me some questions?
I don't want to ask you any questions, Maddie. I love you.
I mean, like topic questions, like
Topic
would you
questions.
rather, like stuff like that.
Rather what?
No, I'm saying you got to give me a would you rather question, or like how much would you do it for a question?
No, I'm not going to ask you no. No, that's weird. I want to ask you questions. Don't make me uncomfortable. I'm going to put you in my room.
Ask me a would you rather question.
I'm not going to ask you anything.
Okay, ask me like.
Maddie, you want to stay or do you want to go?
I was gonna stay either way.
Don't tell me what you're going to do in my room. This is where you be. Don't do that. I don't like people touching you.
But my feet clean, Mama.
Yeah, I have a feet thing. I don't like.
But my feet clean, Mama.
Okay, don't touch me.
You can't put me out. I will come back and literally 30 seconds later, as soon as you drag me
I
out,
will lock the door, Maddie.
I will literally,
Yo, do you know?
literally slide up under the door.
Do you know I locked the door last night because the cats came? And then one of the cats was sitting outside like,
They be bad,
they do be bad.
but they so cute. Like I love cats. Like, hold on, let me see if one of them come.
Come here, cats.
Oh wow, it's all like in the back of the house. I don't like how they don't be socializing with each other.
They do socialize,
They're not
Maddie.
very friendly.
Maddie, they socialize. They just don't. You just don't see them being social with one another.
Like I wish I had to.
Wait a minute. Uh-oh, you in trouble with your Aunt Princess?
Auntie, because I'm
She
cussing.
said, did she cuss?
Because I'm cussing.
Sorry.
Sorry. You know my mom got a potty mouth. It's just I've been cussing since I was like 5 years old. I'm sorry, Auntie.
Oh, you walked around the beach and you still
If
alive?
Roxanne J died, you would still need money. Would you?
Would you sell coochie? No, ask her that, princess. And you talking about cursing? Maddie, don't dance. Jesus Christ.
No, because I'm be rich off that inheritance. I'm not gonna lie. My dad got a good 401k.
Your father does not have a 401k. We have something different. And we don't need to talk about that. Just know.
Maybe I'm girl mama. Like it's time. It's time for us to go out together. Like the
Man,
next,
you can't
and
go
I'm gonna
anywhere.
tell you this: the next time you go to Las Vegas and you don't give me a ticket, you might as well just
Maddie.
pack. You might as well, because you already be packing like you're running away. You might as
I
well just
do
stay
be running
there.
away from y'all. Because y'all get on my nerves. I'll be back here. I gotta go to the bathroom. Watch out, man. I gotta go.
Look at Blue Front. I'm gonna go with you to the bathroom. Oh my god.
Matt, you gotta close my bedroom door.
I didn't leave it open.
Yes, you did, because I walked out of here before you.
Okay. All right, we're back. My mom said I'm getting irritated because I've been following her.
Yeah.
But y'all would love if y'all adult kids followed y'all too. Y'all
Wait.
would love if y'all adult kids followed y'all.
Oh my God.
The fire people are.
her building.
Auntie, what's going? Auntie, every time, princess, every time you're in the chat, it's something going on with you, Auntie.
Because Auntie popping.
What's wrong with your phone? It's making my face look distorted.
It's not, Maddie. It's not.
She said I'm being irritated because I'm hot on her heels just because I follow her from the bathroom to the lady lounge back to the bedroom. Like, that's kind of bogus, ain't it?
No, it's not bogus. It's just like you being. Where'd she go?
Yeah.
Is she trying to get in my closet? If you see her trying to get in my closet, stop her.
No, it's the white cat.
I know she's the one who goes in my closet. You gonna make your fat burning juice later, girl? You need to bring me some fat burning juice.
That's just that ginger tea. I promise you.
But I'm not starting my shit until after I get back from Vermont.
Wait, don't smoke a cigarette because you know that's what's gonna get me to leave.
No, Maddie. What, Maddie?
Okay, so I
Stop irritating. Now, what do you need?
I'm irritating you.
I mean, what do you want?
Some probiotic B.
You have some in the refrigerator.
No, I need like the pills.
Those are pills in the refrigerator.
Okay, I'll take one every day.
Matter of fact, go look on the door because those are the ones that were like.
Kitten, you can't smoke a cigarette.
Kitten smoke cigarettes. Oh. See, they just want to come in here and be nosy.
They want to be seen like me.
Okay. It's nothing serious. Okay.
Mama. No! Mama, don't! No! I'll be back. I'll be back.
I know you will. Make sure your bedroom door is closed. Now, come put this candle back inside the candle holder. Thingamajig, yeah. Okay, thank you, baby.
Mama.
I mean, today is a nice day, but damn, what they doing at your building?
Mama.
Yes, Maddie. Girl, as long as it wasn't a fire. I was like, oh my goodness, it's a fire. What? You're not saying anything, Matt. Now come on.
Cause like you gotta talk to me, like you gotta ask me questions too.
Maddie, I can't ask you
Do you know
questions.
what my favorite color is?
It's purple.
It's actually green now.
Okay, it's
been green for about a year.
Okay, I should have known because I bought you that Lululemon jacket.
Thank you. Mom.
Yes, Maddie.
Do you know what my favorite pizza store is?
No.
Pizza Hut.
Oh, okay.
Mama.
Matt, you don't have to keep saying mama. Matt.
Just talk.
Yeah, just stop.
Why I can't call your name? What you want me to be like, Rocks?
No, don't say Rocks or mom. Just get up in the bed and watch TV. I'm doing my live right now, man.
But I don't know. I just like, cause I be sleeping till about 5 p.m. So
I know you sleep till 5 p.m. And when you was gone yesterday, walking the con dog and all that other stuff, I didn't bother you now one solitary time. But now you on my time. So since this is my time, you have to respect my time. I didn't disrespect your time.
I'm not disrespecting your time.
Yes, you are. You can't get up in the bed and sit down. Or just sit there. Or do, Ask him put your air conditioner in fast. He taped it up and sealed everything off. Okay, that's good. Your Aunt Princess said she must be bored. A bunch of punk niggas living in this building. So I don't worry. Okay.
Look, Mama. Check this out.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I could do it backwards.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. You know what popped up in my memory on Facebook?
What?
Your prom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was today, 1 year ago.
Oh, wow.
You look very gorgeous. And Princess Sister did your makeup fabulous.
Yeah, everything ate.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop doing the front flips for Disney.
You shitted on everyone at that. Look at the new Prius.
But I want my dad car for some reason all black or pink. Like a light pink, not like a hot pink, like a light pink.
They don't make those cars.
No, I'm going to get my car wrapped up. When I get my papa's car, I get my papa's car,
You don't go get that car wrapped. Just drive that car until you can go get the car that you want.
I'm hearing my papa. Mama. Mama.
Yes, Maddie.
Mama.
Matt, what?
Like, what's your favorite TV show? What's your favorite movie?
My favorite TV show is Law and Order. My favorite movie is The Godfather.
I know that. I answered it before you even.
She's so spoiled.
Who said that?
Y'all with custom painting. No, we won't.
Yes, they will.
No, we won't, Princess. Don't even put no shit like that out there.
Thank you, Auntie. Thank you, Auntie.
Don't say thank you, Auntie.
Manifesting it for me.
Don't, your auntie ain't manifesting shit. Princess, come up here. Cause you starting shiznit. Naive.
Auntie would give me the attention that I want.
Then go to your auntie's house.
Auntie, come get me.
Princess, she said, come get her. Your auntie is in the middle of unpacking.
My cousin doing too. Hold on.
She said, what more on? She called him. Yeah, I ain't seen my Mo either. You need to call her and see what the fuck she doing. Princess,
Mama,
call Monifa and tell her to come down here for dinner tomorrow. Because we want to see her. We shouldn't have to ask. You tell her for us, please.
And you come too, Auntie.
She act like she don't live here no more. She said she act like she don't live at home no more.
That's about to be me.
That's about to be you.
Yep, and you gonna miss this when I was quote unquote bothering you.
Maddie, let me explain something to you. Between you and Mo, y'all the same damn age. Y'all only job is to go to school.
You gonna miss when
and
I was
work.
in your room. You gonna miss all of this. When I was in your face every 3 seconds up on your heels saying, Mama, 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 Mama.
She said Madison got her FaceTime.
Oh yeah, that's true. I do got her number. I'll
FaceTime her and see if she coming to dinner tomorrow.
Mama.
Yes, ma'am.
What we on this week? Like, what we doing? What's our itinerary?
Nothing.
Why don't you come to Planet Fitness with me and Takari?
I'm not coming to Planet Fitness.
Why don't you come to Planet Fitness?
Because I don't want to go. If I get a gym, and
it's only $10.
okay, see, if I get a gym membership, I'm getting a gym membership at the East Bank Club. I'm not going to Planet Fitness. I want to go to the East Bank Club. All right.
Mom, do you want to watch the Spider-Verse movie?
I don't want to watch Spider-Verse.
Why?
Because I'm not into Spider-Man like that, Maddie. No.
Okay, then let's watch The Little Mermaid. It's on the bootleg.
It's not on bootleg. And that's not bootleg. That's the actual movie.
It's on Fire Stick. What's the word?
I watch it when I feel like it. I'm not in the mood to watch that. I want to watch my murder shows and season my meat.
What are you cooking for dinner?
I'm not cooking anything tonight. That's all for tomorrow.
So what we gonna eat tonight, Mom?
Girl, I don't know. Tell your daddy to bring home a pizza. Tell him to stop at the Pizza Hut and get pizza.
Okay.
Because I'm not cooking anything tonight. I'm gonna put those ribs on tonight and that flank steak on tonight. I'm gonna put it on late, let it cook overnight. I'm gonna do that macaroni salad. I'm gonna do my greens. I'm gonna boil my meat down tonight. What else? And I could do that elotes tomorrow because that's just about boiling the corn, you know. So greens.
Mom, we best friends.
No, we're not best friends. You're my daughter and I love you.
Aren't we best friends too?
I'm something different than a best friend, Maddie.
I'm your broke bestie.
No, you're not even my broke bestie. You're my child. You're my daughter. I love you. You're not my best friend. I'm your best friend.
I literally am your best friend.
No, you're really not my best friend. I'm your best friend.
I literally am your best friend.
Okay, well, if you think
I can't believe you would just say that just now. That like you hurt my feelings.
I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, but you're not my best friend.
Yes, I am.
I am your best friend.
We're both each other's best friends.
Okay, Maddie, then
How dare you say that?
because Maddie, you don't do best friend shit.
How dare you?
How dare I? I'll burn you with this motherfucking lighter. Maddie, stop. I'll touch you with it. Come on.
Do it.
Come on, Maddie, stop.
Do it.
Stop.
Do it.
Ooh, stop.
That's what the real killers do when somebody point a gun at them. They put it in they put it to their head and they say,
Only real. Tell her we going this week. Oh, yeah. Young Prince is going to see it at the movie theater on Tuesday.
am I going?
You can go with her. Hey, Becky G.
Auntie,
She said, hi, Maddie.
thank you. Hello.
Yeah,
I want to be where the people are.
yeah, y'all go on Wednesday.
I want to be where the people
I didn't see the other Little Mermaid.
I want to be where
I didn't see the animated one.
Mom,
I like Toy Story and Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast. Those the ones I like.
now my phone done died. I'll be back.
We know.
Jeez.
No, we got that. We got it on here. The brand new Little Mermaid. I just don't feel like watching it. That's all. I mean, like oh boy, this comb with this little end on it. Oh, I can get all down in between my tracks. Oh, fuck. Kiki, you see Maddie at it again. Girl, is she? Oh, wait. Oh, this the best comb I can. Oh, I can get down in here.
Person,
Oh,
hair accident. I see Maddie at it again. Ah! Hey,
Mickey.
hey, Mickey.
And you had
I see Maddie at it again. Who is this?
that is your Aunt Kiki.
Hey, Auntie.
She got a Maddie at home too, so she understands.
What?
Yeah, she has a Maddie at
My
home too.
daughter's name is Maddie too.
No, her daughter ain't named Maddie. It's just that y'all do a lot of that same weird teenage shit that irritates us. Oh. Girl, I'm gonna put you out of my motherfucking room in about 5 minutes. Swear to God I am. Look what I still have.
Oh God, we need to go back to. Oh, let me tell you about this.
Your
girls
dad's
trip that I
gonna
was planning.
your dad's gonna start paying for it.
Let me tell you what I was thinking about doing.
You're not going on a girls trip.
Yes,
No, you're not.
for January 1st to the 5th. But listen, it's gonna be me, Tafari, Sam, my cousin. So we have a responsible adult.
Okay.
Miana and her cousin
Where are you all going, Maddie?
to the Hayaziva.
Oh no, you can't do 2 trips. Maddie, do you know how much it
No, I'm gonna get the money myself. We're just all gonna give Dad the money, and then he will
do you know how much it costs just for you to go by yourself?
to the Hayaziva.
How many days you trying to stay? Like as many as we stayed before?
4.
4 or 5 days?
How much was it?
The first trip was
3,000
the first
per
trip
person.
the first trip was 15,000. The one we went on last year was 21,000. That shit's not cheap. So for you just to go by yourself, it's probably about $5,000.
I could come up with 5K.
Maddie, you can't come up with the money to get some Pizza Hut pizza right now. So I know you ain't coming up with 5K. Just chill. You can go to the Dominican Republic when we go next July. And if your friends want to go then they could go. You're not going to the DR.
I almost just asked who was you talking to.
I'm talking to you.
I can't, Mom. You can't be saying that on Facebook Live talking about you.
Maddie, you only 19. Everyone knows you're 19 and you're a college student. And you said your only job is to be a full-time student. which means that's your
But
job.
the Pizza Hut remark was a little. You like
Okay.
that was shady.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, but you be saying shady shit all day, but it's okay.
Talking about. I ain't even got the money for Pizza Hut right now. Like, oh.
But let alone for $5,000 just to send you.
What you doing if I come back to Florida with $10,000?
I'm gonna question where the fuck you got it from.
And I'm gonna put $2K in your hand. I'm gonna tell you don't worry about it.
No, that ain't gonna work with me, baby. You can't put no 2K in my hand and tell me don't worry about shit.
Oh.
No. Put 2K in your daddy's hand and see what happens.
He gonna be
No, he not. No, he wouldn't. Your father would wonder how you 19 years old and you came home with $10,000.
I met up with Drake.
Don't say that. Get out my room, Maddie. Let's get out my room. I wish you would meet LeBron James' son.
He fine.
That's a good looking kid.
But he like white girls. He went to prom with that white girl. He like white girls.
I think he would like you, Maddie. A lot of time, I mean, you're beautiful. But a lot of time, men like funny ass women, and you funny as fuck.
Thanks, Mom.
Well,
I think jeez.
Oh my God, he murdered her and their unborn child.
Who, Steve? Steve?
Whatever that white guy's name is.
They have Lacey Peterson.
No, this ain't him. He done tied her up in the woods some motherfucking way.
Oh Lord. Oh Mom, what if you take me to get my belly button pierced before I go?
Okay.
And I need your name in Persian right here.
Okay.
I already put it in my notes like 3 months ago that was gonna be my first tattoo. It's gonna be right on my collarbone. It's gonna say Roxanne, but in Persian.
This is Persian. And it's not Persian, it's Farsi.
Yeah, but mine is gonna be right here. Because I just need one tattoo so people know I'm not a child for real. Like, yes, I'm young, but listen, how come I was with my little cousin Jaden? We walking around Indiana, we go pick up his friends. They tell my son, oh, why I thought she was younger than us. I almost beat all them little niggas up.
For real?
Yes, I'm like, baby, I'm 19 years old. That's why I need just one tattoo right here.
Okay.
On my collarbone.
Mm-hmm.
And then my belly button pierced before I go to Florida.
Okay, man.
That way I could,
We'll go do that maybe. We'll go do that next week. Now go into your room.
No, don't kick me out.
I have to kick you out.
Don't kick me out. Maddie want all the smoke, slapping money in hands with no questions asked.
Right. She already knows.
Maddie said, stop playing. She said, stop playing, saying she broke. Thank you. Having a tattoo will not change that. I still don't have any. They think I'm younger.
Yeah. People be thinking Prince is younger than what the fuck she is.
Because Auntie got body, okay? Auntie got body.
Auntie got body.
Yeah, I'm I'm a stick. I need something to, so they know I
used to be that small.
Age.
So weird. But I did. Like when I got pregnant with Alex, I was that big.
No, jeez. Like
I was 98 pounds. Yep.
That's weird. I can never.
But when I gave birth, I only weighed 116.
Jeez.
And then I was all downhill after that.
It's not downhill. I hate when you talk about yourself bad. That be pissing me off.
I'm not talking about myself bad.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
All you need to do is come to Planet Fitness.
Girl, I'm going to give me my membership at the East Bank Club after you go back to school. I can do a month to month. And me and your daddy said we would go down to the East Bank.
Oh, she gave me the kissy face because Auntie got body. I seen it, Auntie. I see it. Don't tell me, Mama. I look rough. I want to be where the people. Okay, Aston said he made it to work safe. Being little is a blessing. Don't rush it. I keep telling you. I'm not rushing to grow up. I'm just rushing to have some money. Like, I really wish that I could go to Florida with $5,000 because listen, I'm like my mama. She want to say, why you want my Chanel lip glosses? My thought process is, girl, you know that I love the Chanel lip gloss. So it's just like, I'm a little high end baddie.
Yeah.
But I don't have high end little baddie money. And I just feel like if Drake come up to me in Florida,
I'll beat Drake's motherfucking ass. Hold on, y'all.
that's funny.
Me and Drake will have problems. Oh, Marva always sends me something beautiful. I'm gonna clear my notifications out. I don't like having a bunch of notifications. Okay, I'm back. You know, I don't like having a bunch of notifications on my phone. See I love this. Isn't this cute?
I want that. I want everything that you got in your room.
I have 2 of them.
I want everything that you got.
You can't have my shit, Maddie.
Everything that's in your room. Oh, and when I go, I actually have to take one of the Gucci florals with me. I have to.
I'll see, Maddie. I'm gonna find you some brand ambassador job, easy money.
Please, cause I need some coin. I need some money. Like, I'm trying to buy these outfits for Florida. And my dad said I'm gonna get $10 for every scholarship I do.
And you're in here talking to me. Go do the scholarship.
I already did 3, so that's 30 right there.
Where are they? Let's see.
I already sent them to Dad. Don't worry.
No, you didn't.
Okay, they're on my laptop, but don't worry.
Okay, I want to see it.
Okay.
Now.
Mom, don't rush me. I'm in here talking to you. Don't worry.
Maddie.
Don't show me.
Get out. Yeah. You're skeeving me out, man. Let's get a Matt. Stop being bad.
Okay.
You're being bad now. I don't be fucking with you. When you know. Go throw that away.
Would you like another one with lime juice?
No.
I'll come right back.
I'm sure you will be right back, Maddie. Jesus Christ. Help. These people be having some crazy neighbors. Early this morning,
I'm back.
I was watching for my Fear Thy Neighbor. I was like, how do these people get into it with their neighbors like that? And they very seldomly show like two black neighbors. I only seen one where 2 black neighbors got into it.
Mm. He killed his neighbor?
No, he burnt their house down.
Damn.
He burnt their house down.
Oh, wait, let me stop cussing. Dang.
Yeah, he set they shit ablaze because he felt like their house was his for some reason. It was really weird.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about. On that, it's on the live camera show, right?
No, this is called Fear Thy Neighbor.
Oh wow, okay.
And he set his neighbor's house on fire. He thought it was his.
Oh, Mom, before I go to Florida, I need you to shave my back and my legs.
We'll just put some depilatory on it, Maddie.
Okay, well, you could just do my back, because
you know that hair gonna come back thicker.
No.
You might as well just leave it there.
It makes my back look darker than what it actually is. And my friends, like, they be, like, anytime I'm wearing a crop top, they get to playing with my back hairs. I'm like, y'all, stop it.
They touch your back hair?
Yes.
You get that from your father, but you're just hairy, that's all.
Be hairy. Like, I even got a little trail going up in my butt crack. Like, I gotta get this hair off my back.
It's cute, man.
I gotta get this hair off my back.
You'll be okay. That's Chicago. I know Chicago.
Check this out.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so wait. They were fighting over a garbage can and one lady went to run. Yup, that's it.
What
Princess said they were fighting over a garbage can and one lady went to run the other one over. That okay, I didn't see that one.
So wait, she ran her up.
No, the one Princess talking about, I didn't see that one. The one I'm talking about was it was an older man and an older woman. They were husband and wife. They lived together. Their next door neighbor was some single older black dude, and he was just bugged the fuck out. Like, and he would get mad about the driveway. He just kept telling them that was his house, and he kept calling the police every day. And he ended up setting their house on fire. And they caught his ass, and he had to go to jail. But I'd be damned if I get into it with one of my neighbors like that. Like, you know, I'm scared. There's a lot of emotionally disturbed children walking around. Yeah, there's a lot of emotionally disturbed adults walking around this motherfucker too. Just like, oh. But I guess that maybe that's why I watch these shows like For My Man. And I still just can't get over that shit. The lips these women be going for they man. I be like, bitch, is you serious? I seen one that they did in Chicago. This boy got this girl pregnant. And he got this girl pregnant. He had a girlfriend. And some way, somehow, his girlfriend found out. And they went and he offed that little girl for the other little girl. Like, what kind of bald head whole shit is you on? If he got somebody else pregnant and you unhappy, why would you want him to hurt someone else? Leave, bitch. Bye.
Your problem is never with the other woman.
Right. Your problem is never with the other woman. It's with that man. Only time
She knew better. Fuck if she knew.
Only time.
She knew better.
Yeah, because you can't make somebody not do it something.
Because they always want to say, well, she knows.
Your lawyer was on For My Man. What? Wow. Hold on, y'all. Let me copy this link. Wait. Oops. Paste.
Oh, Mom.
Yes,
what do you
ma'am.
think is better? The Chicago style hot dog or a chili dog?
Chicago style hot dog.
Same.
So that's for anybody within the chat who would like to come up.
I get my Chicago style hot dog with no sports peppers.
They can drag my Chicago style hot dog through the garden. But yeah, that For My Man be really tweaking me out. And it's usually, it got all black people on it. And I just be like,
and it's crazy. The nigga low-key be fine, but the girl don't be cute. I think that's why they be
never
fine.
with the other woman unless it's your friend. Exactly.
Unless it's your friend.
If it's your friend, that's
then
what
it be both of them. But if it's
if it's your friend, you definitely whoop her. First of all, can't no woman whoop no man. So you gotta, in those types of, for instances, you gotta choose your battles wisely. You definitely lay hands on her. Never in my life ever have I ever talked to any of my girlfriends, men or ex-men.
None of that. Who does that? Like, Mama, that's literally what happened with me. Remember that girl? I used to be around her family, the Puerto Ricans.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this girl, it was a super duper long time ago. She had a boyfriend. I just always thought he was cool. I never was in their business. None of that shit. Him and her broke up. I was probably about 21 or so. Ran into him at a bar downtown here in Chicago. And he was just like, hey, Rox. I'm like, hey, what's going on? Gave each other a hug, dapped each other up, And he was just like, drinks on me. Motherfuckers say that shit. A bitch like, all right, keep my money in my pocket. Period. So, we were talking. And I asked about, his girlfriend. I don't want to put nobody's names out here. And he was like, man, Joe, we broke up. I'm like, word? I was like, what happened? And he was just like, nah, she be tripping. So when you start some shit off with Nah, she be tripping.
What did you do to that girl?
What'd you do in order to make this bitch trip? And I'm, now my spidey sense is tingling. I'm like, you on some bullshit. So I'm just sitting there and, he talking. I'm like this. I was like, well, y'all got to do what's best for y'all. So he mingle off in the club and talking to other people I know. It to the end of the night, the club closing. Because we was like shut the club down ass motherfuckers at 21. And I was like, was good seeing you. And at that time, I didn't drive my mama's car that night or nothing. So I was probably getting ready to hop in a cab. And he's like, Rox, I'll drop you off. What you doing? And I didn't even think to ask him because to me, that's not proper. I wouldn't, even if they had been together, I would have been like, call her like, yo, I ran to such and such. Is it okay if he dropped me off? Especially like if we lived in the same block. You just don't do shit like that. But I was just like, he was like, nah, I'll drop you off. He literally I lived on Oglesby here in Chicago. He lived on the other side. Princes know about Chicago. So I lived north of the tracks. He lived south of the tracks, right off of 71st, like right on the other side of 71st. I was like, yeah, just drop me off. So we driving and we get halfway to our neighborhood. He's like, I always liked you. I said, oh, okay. Because I like a lot of people. He was like, I really hope, I can take you to dinner. And I'm like, nigga, you can let me off right here on South Shore Drive. I was like, I don't know why in the fuck you thought it would be okay to even come at me like that. He was like, damn, nah, I ain't gonna drop you off. I'm gonna get you to the crib. But he had a whole little attitude. I'm like, boy, fuck you. Okay. He got me to the crib and he was tight. That nigga was tight. He was, her and y'all just mean ass bitches. And I'm like, okay. All right. I got you. I was like, thank you for the ride. Bye. Closed the door, went in my house. Next day, he wasn't my baby daddy then, but I told my baby's daddy, I was like, yo, your boy such and such and such and such. He was like, yeah. I was like, he came at me so sideways yesterday. He was like, what happened? I was like, we were at the such and such, the Buzz. I needed a ride home. I was going to get in the cab. He dropped me off. He said some real life slick shit to me. And that nigga called me a bitch. Needless to say, I got a phone call with a big ass motherfucking apology. Like, hey, Rock, I just wanted to tell you I'm sorry about that. I was mad disrespectful. And I was like, oh, okay. My son's father got at his ass quick. I knew my son's father since I was in first grade or something like that. Kindergarten. Yeah. And I asked him, I was like, what did you tell him? He said, you better make it right or we gonna beat your ass. And he made it right. So he avoided the ass whooping. Because my son's father, man, the stories I could tell, he just, wow. Nigga was never my boyfriend, literally just my baby daddy. And would be out here just knocking niggas out. He just didn't play about me. And I dug that. But dude never did that shit again. He was mad he couldn't get no vagina. Oh, princess. He was mad. He was mad. Like, That's one story. Another story. In my old neighborhood where I used to live, motherfucker came at me after he broke up with his baby's mama. His baby mama to this day is still my girl. He was like, you know, me and her broke up. I was like, yeah, I heard. That's fucked up. He was like, when you gonna let me get at you? I was like, nigga. I was like, you know what? Let me tell you something. You little raggedy motherfucker. Number one, she's my friend. Number two, I'm in my right mind to pick up my cellular device and call her and tell her what the fuck you said to me. Number three, you don't have enough money to fuck me, okay? Let's just lay that out. You is broke. You is broke. I don't fuck broke niggas. You better check my resume. It don't say broke nowhere within the motherfuckers that I done fucked with. And he was just like, damn, you didn't even have to say I was broke like that. He wasn't even worried about me telling her. He was worried about me telling him he was broke. Boy, you broke. You and your broke ass dick. The fuck out of here. With your little ugly ass. You tried it. You tried it. You tried it. Fuck you thought. I was just gonna cave like, take me. Nigga, you don't look like LeBron. Fuck is wrong with you? He was just like, damn. You didn't have to call me broke. What the fuck I was gonna call you? A bitch only calling a spade a spade. Don't get in your feelings because you got shot down. Like Angry Bird. Fuck out of here. Your dumb ass. And then you know what really be pissing me off? It be women who get mad at you because of they nigga. I will never forget. I was in Midway Airport. I'm going to tell you how long ago this was. Princess would know this. I was in Midway Airport when they only had the main section. Now it's brand fucking new. It's been new for about 20 some years, but it's way better than what it used to look like. I was at a payphone. Payphone. Remember those things you put the coins in? I had 2 dimes and a nickel. And it wasn't taking it. So I was like, let me get a solid quarter. I didn't have one. There was a guy getting ready to use the phone next to me. I said, hey, excuse me, sir, do you have a solid quarter? He said, yeah. He gave me a solid quarter. I was going to give him the 2 dimes and a nickel. He said, no, don't worry about it. I said, thanks, brother. His woman walked over there and was like, he don't want you. I was like, you talking to me? She's like, he don't want you. That was like the first time I ever almost got arrested. Like, seriously. I was like, I don't want him either. I asked for a solid quarter. You see, I'm at a payphone. The look on her face, she just looked so dumb. She was, yeah, beat it. And looking how she was looking, she lucky that I didn't, because he was handsome. Okay, he was a handsome guy. Bitch just walked over there. He don't want you. I don't want him.
Yeah, she's most definitely pregnant.
Yeah, I've been telling you she was pregnant. Why? What'd she do?
She's just most definitely pregnant. Like, she looks pregnant.
Yeah, man, I've been telling you the cat was pregnant.
Are you pregnant?
Yeah, she just said yeah.
What?
Are you pregnant? She ran under the bed.
Oh, because I think she wants to try to prepare underneath the bed to have her babies.
Dad's gonna be so mad.
Oh, he's gonna be pissed, but she can't have her babies under my bed. But yeah, she just really walked up to me and just was like, he don't want you. I was just like, on him either. I just asked for a solid quarter. She act like, you couldn't even ask a motherfucker for a solid quarter. I'm like, get your raggedy ass out of here. I was like, ugh. And he just the look on his face was just sheer utter embarrassment. Because you can tell that she was one of those motherfuckers who did motherfucking shit like that. Look, lady, you look like a mule's ass. And you run around here with a motherfucker who looking like the Black Prince Charming. You knew what you was getting into when you got an overly attractive ass man. You knew he was attractive. See, the thing about it is motherfuckers seem to think that they get with an attractive motherfucker. And when they get with an attractive motherfucker, they think that don't no one else find them attractive. Have confidence. Be secure. You with that motherfucker because he's handsome. You don't think anyone else finds him handsome? Once he gets with you, then all of a sudden he's not handsome anymore? For a lot of women, some women like men who have women. They think some women bitches think they even sexier. Here she is running around here with a him and she looking like a it, and then she mad. He don't want you. I was like, wow. I guess this bitch don't know I suck his dick in this airport and make you really mad. No, I wouldn't. But yeah, I'm just like, boy, you're fucking weird, bitch. You're a weird ass bitch. Like who even says that? You never supposed to let a motherfucker see you sweat or show jealousy. You know what I mean? Jealousy is such a tacky thing. I don't even know what it is. Just tacky. And then to show it is even tackier. Like, get your shit up, bitch. Don't be mad at me. Oh. But I had some shit pop off. I just couldn't believe it. I was just like, because I had never dealt with things like that, and I had always been one of those people, like, growing up, I just didn't like, especially like in elementary school. See, my shit started elementary school when you would just like a boy and, yeah, if y'all sitting next to each other in class, now all of a sudden he your boyfriend. Y'all wasn't fucking, y'all wasn't kissing, and y'all was passing notes. He was your boyfriend. But even in elementary school, when I had girlfriends who had a little boyfriend and they would break up and then their little boyfriend would talk to me, I still wouldn't talk to him. I did have like some little code of ethics, like, you my friend, you just talking to my friend. That's gross. I'm just talking to my friend. We in the same 5th grade class. Yeah, you can't be my boyfriend. I don't know. No. There was one boy in elementary school that all the girls liked, and funny story, everyone liked him. He was fine. And so we thought then. And now you see him today and you be like, hey, how you doing? Everyone liked him in elementary school. I say from the fourth grade to about the eighth grade, girls were just panning over him. They thought he was the best thing since sliced bread. He was fine in elementary school and he was fine in high school. Little girls loved him. We didn't find out till like we were like 18, 19 that he didn't like us. He didn't like us. Little girls in school ready to fight over this nigga. He didn't like you. He didn't like me. Didn't like nobody. And everybody just thought he was so fine. I used to bring him penny candy to school in a brown paper bag. Like, I didn't know. But I just was never that tight. You know, I just wouldn't talk to my girlfriends, ex-boyfriends, ex-husbands, ex-baby daddy, ex-lover, ex-side nigga, none of that shit. I wouldn't do that to any of my girls because I don't want nothing you have, let alone a penis that you used to do. And I got, you know, some of my girlfriends dirty. They done told me some shit, and I'd be like, yeah, me hoes. Like, oh my God, damn, bitch, you was a nasty motherfucker. And your man tried to hit on me, and you think I would do something with him after the shit you done told me? Shit, girl, you and your man, y'all better go head on somewhere. I just be like, what is wrong with people? But I've seen people do it. I see people do it. Like when I was living out south, all those motherfuckers, they just recycled through the whole motherfucking neighborhood. This dude might have been dating this girl, but then talked to one of her friends. Now she got a baby and now by him, and then one of his boys done linked up with her. Now they got kids, they got a baby together. And I'm like, y'all like some 4-block radius fucking motherfuckers, ain't you? You don't know how to go out the neighborhood and fuck? You local fucking ass bitch. Can I you can hold my books? Oh, that's a good one, Kiki. That's a good one. That is a good one. That holding the books was some big shit too. A nigga carried your books, you know, and the little boy, if you walking home from school, if he carried your backpack, boy, y'all was getting married. Y'all remember that thing motherfuckers used to make the little triangle and they put their fingers in it and do like this, and then you pick one and it was like supposed to be like the fortune thing. Whew. Life was so simple then in elementary school and in high school. It is nothing like what these poor kids have. Excuse me, give me 1 minute, you guys. 1 second, please. My fault, you all. I had to clear something out. So I keep getting this notification and I gotta pee. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm back. Sorry about that. Fuck. That's what it was called, the Chinese fortune cookie. I never knew the name of it. But life was simple. Children's shit was simple. I honestly believe that if the internet had been like, if we had like Facebook and Instagram and Twitter back then, I think shit would have been kind of fucked up. I think we would have had a different sense of value, a different sense of people. You know what I mean? Just I think we would have been completely different. Like, we literally talked. People wrote each other letters, love letters. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers actually said and thought about shit. There was no texting. You know, you literally called a motherfucker on the phone. That's why these young motherfuckers do not know how to effectively communicate. That some do, some don't. Some can convey what they need to say via text, and they can do it quite eloquently. But then if you wanted to sit, you know, what time? Man, Kiki, you taking a bitch back. You taking a bitch back. You know, motherfuckers knew how to talk. You know, one of the great things, now people text for hours on the phone. People don't talk for hours. You know, one of the things that I find very interesting, seriously, about social media, especially with people who do lives and stuff, they're talkers, you know, and some are better communicators, you know, than others. But for the most part, everyone communicates what they want to communicate, and who takes hold to it, you know. These newfangled kids just don't know how to do that. You'd be like, well, why'd you do that? I don't know. See, I couldn't do that. Like, if I did some weird shit when I was a kid, and my mother would be like, why in the fuck did you do that? I might start out, I don't, Mom. No, fuck that. Mm-mm. Okay, Mickey, I know that's right. See, you better stop playing. See, this that grown woman shit. You know, he courted you. First time I ever went on a date, the boy had to come and ask my parents, can I take Roxanne to go? Can we go get some pizza? And not only that, my parents had to contact his parents and be like, hi, this is such and such, and da 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 da. We understand this, and they want to go out, or, you know, it wasn't just some random ass nigga picking your daughter up in front of the house and she like, bye, ma, and walking out the house. Maddie is, when her little boyfriend, when they first start talking, she wanted to hang out with him. I was like, you're not hanging out with him. I need to talk to his mama. You said, I love stationery. I still write close friends just because I want. See, Kiki, stop fucking playing with me, goddammit. Because guess what I have? I have blank cards that I write things to people. Instead of buying birthday cards, I will handwrite it out and convey how I feel. Like, happy birthday, bitch. I love you. Let's go eat dinner, girl. Enjoy yourself. God bless you, and many more birthdays. You know, people don't, it's the fine art of writing is gone. You know, it is. It is. Hell, Mom, they don't even teach kids cursive no more. Come on. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. They don't even teach kids to write in cursive. And I seriously haven't, I write, notes to people from time to time, or mail a friend like a picture of the kids or something like that. But people don't know how to write in cursive. Everything typing. Hell, back in the days, the only typewritten letters you got, that was business. People sat down and wrote letters. When I was in boarding school, my friends wrote me at boarding school, and I would write my friends back. And one of the things I used to be so excited about was after school when our mail would come in, and to get letters from my friends back in Chicago and go in my dorm room, be like, I was in high school and I was sitting and write my friends letters and shit, and was excited to have stamps and envelopes. Oh my God, I forgot to get the fucking envelopes. Excited to get stamps and envelopes and say things, write them back. And then I had some of my group, one of my homeboys, he really fell in love with one of my girlfriends, and they start writing each other. It was dope. It was dope. People talk about people born in 70s and the 80s, and y'all old. You know what? I don't feel old. What I feel is vintaged, like a fine fucking wine. All right? I have to explain to motherfuckers, I'm a 1920s Oriental carpet. I'm not a 20, 22, 23. Some things get more expensive and better with age. I'm happy all my kids know. Man. I'm telling you that when my kids told me, I was like, don't y'all do cursive? Like cursive. Like this writing. Maddie was like, the one with all the loops in it? me and Jason were like, they don't teach kids cursive anymore. I remember when you first started learning cursive, they would give you like the worksheets to take home, and it was like the capital A and small a, and you would go over and write it over and over again. And then they showed you how to connect the letters together. These kids don't know how to write. We had a ball those days as teenagers. Man, we did. And it was a safer time. People had respect for older folks and shit like that. We had a good fucking time. I'm not even gonna sit here in front. I enjoyed my teenage years. Even our fashion was like, to me, it was better. We had great fashion sense. You know what I mean? It was just fun, and it was easier. Man, say that shit again, Mickey. We had a fucking village. You could tell someone's kid, hey, don't do that. Neighbor could snatch you up. Like, I'm one of those mamas, like, if Princess or Black Diamond corrected Maddie, because Maddie got a mouth. Maddie cursed just as much as I do. And they'd be like, I don't want to hear that. I'm not going to tell them, well, she can curse if she wants to. That's your auntie. Just because I say you can, if they uncomfortable with it, don't do it around them. I don't do that. We can hang out in the neighborhood at night all summer long, man. Until our thing was when the street lights came on, when streetlights came on, you had to be in the house. And where I grew up in an area called South Shore. And I grew up in a building with it was a condo building. And we didn't have a front porch. So we would just be outside ripping and running and come in the house smelling like little puppies and shit after a long day of ripping and running and drinking out the faucet on the side of our building. Okay, because you couldn't do in and outs. You come in and out too much, your ass got to stay in. And you didn't want to do that. You didn't want to sit in the window and watch your friends outside frolicking and having a great time. The street lights came on, everyone would be like, all right, well, the street lights on, and everyone would go in the house, take their shower, eat their dinner, watch something on TV, because, you know, summertime had nothing but reruns on. Or you go in your room, you would play Atari or get on the phone and talk to your friends and shit like that. And then, you know, you realize that you could three-way a call and you could turn that little button halfway and sometimes put a little rubber band on it. Now you got you and your two girlfriends talking on the phone, talking shit. I had a girlfriend who lived a gangway over from me. And where my bedroom was, that was her dining room window. And my mom had plants, and my mom used to have these little rocks in her plants. They weren't heavy stones. They were like decorative rocks. They weren't even as hard as marble. They like lava rocks, so they were real light. And I would take one and I would throw it at her window, and she would hear it, and she would pull up a dining room chair, and me and her would literally sit in that window and talk till 1, 2 in the morning. Just a simpler time. You know what I mean? In Cleveland, we would be on the front porch after. Exactly. Now, when I would be at my grandmother's house, when I would visit my grandparents in St. Louis, street lights came on, everyone would just pile up on my porch. And we would just sit out there and talk. And mamas would come outside and see where their kids were. And they see their kids sitting down on the porch. And it wasn't nothing. You know, we might sit out there at 12 o'clock. And then motherfuckers would walk a few houses down, cross the street, and they would go in the fucking house. You know? In Cleveland. It was open the hydrant, boy. Now, that's one thing that I can honestly say in the neighborhood that I grew up in as a kid. That very rarely happened. But when it did, it was always a kid from another neighborhood. Well, not another neighborhood, but from a different block. And the motherfucker had the big ass wrench and would open that shit up, and we would play in that shit. Street be all flooded, and we would have a good time. And then the fire department would cut that shit off on it. But we would be soaking wet and cool, you know. But I grew up next to the lake, like literally 1 block. And we would like walk to the lake, go swimming, leave, come back, you know, eat, go in the house, get some lunch, come back out. I mean, like going outside literally started about 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the morning. And you was out that motherfucker all day. And by the time the street lights came on, since it's summer, it gets darker later. You get in the house, you know, your mama cooked, or you was eating some motherfucking leftovers. You know what I mean? Back then you didn't have no motherfucking microwave. You was popping leftovers in the oven. Eat and lay down. Man, you know what? I remember one of my mother's friends had a party, and it was like a rent party. And everyone came together. You know, it was like a Friday night. They fried fish. They made spaghetti. They had coleslaw and white bread and hot sauce and hush puppies. They had everything. They sat around and played bid whist, not spades, bid whist, talk shit. And everybody gave some, and that woman was able to keep her shit. People came together. People were kind to one another. There weren't, I'm sure there were, but I didn't see it. It hurt me to hear the kids say they never played outside. Oh, wow. Stop, Princess. But, some of those parents be scared, especially in Chicago. Your baby outside playing with some guys from the block outside too. Now motherfuckers roll through the block and want to spray the block up, and some innocent child get hurt. So parents probably feel like, I just keep my baby in the house. Parents just be like, fuck it. You want a PlayStation 5? I got it. You want all the Zulus and Wham Whams you can eat? You underneath air conditioner? But it's unfair. I remember, and I'm not trying to sound bougie, I remember being in a car with my father and we were driving somewhere. And there were kids in this big ass vacant lot. And there were all these mattresses, these dirty old mattresses. And they were they done made a ramp and they jumping, flipping. They looked like they were having a great time. These kids don't do none of that shit no more. There was always a bunch of kids that knew how to do flips and shit. It's just crazy. These kids don't do shit. They don't do shit. And then we got fucking young girls out here, 21, 22, easily looking 30. Like, baby girl, what kind of life you living? I done had people talk to me. Oh, I thought you were this age. No, baby, I'm old enough to be your mama. Yeah, it's true. How you look like that? I wash my face. I brush my teeth. I moisturize. I try not to frown. Motherfuckers be in a rush to be big, to be grown. This grown shit ain't what it cracks up to be. But guess what we have at the ages that we are at? We have a foundation. Period. Yeah, I grew up I ain't gonna lie, I grew up in a dope ass, nice family. But my mama was a Mississippi woman. My mama was born in Mississippi in the same house her mama was born in. Very basic upbringing. And the kids that I associated myself with and I played with as a kid, parents were the same ones. They worked hard so they can give their kids everything. And the one thing they were able to afford to us was for us just to be fucking kids. I remember I remember motherfuckers talking about, we gonna play catch a girl, kiss a girl. I'm like, what? What is that? Catch a girl, kiss a girl? And then motherfuckers wanted to branch off into catch a girl, freak a girl. You like, freak? What is freaking? It wasn't nothing but clothes grinding, but it was simple. It was basic, especially when you got 11, 12-year-olds out here fucking. Shit. Yes. Every child deserves to run outside and be free and smell like fucking sticky summer baby puppies. They deserve that. They deserve that. These kids can't even do that. I hate that, I appreciate you saying that, Princess, because that just opened our eyes to some shit that I didn't even, where I used to live. Princess knows where I used to live when I lived out south. Maddie and Aston would be outside to 7, 8 o'clock at night. It'd be dark. These motherfuckers still trying to ride bikes and shit. They still trying to figure out how to build forts and all sorts of shit. You know, these, I don't know. I feel so bad for these children. I really do. I really, really do. I feel bad for them. I used to put my sprinkler in front of my house, and I had a nice sprinkler, but I had two different patches of grass. I had one closer to the street, and I had one like my yard. I would put my two sprinklers out. My kids would run through the sprinklers with their friends. They would ride bikes through them. It was fun. That's why, you know, Maddie, you know, she be complaining that she ain't, you know, all thick like some of these girls, and she look young, and some of those little young thick ones doing shit, and they out here. You don't need that. You don't need that. You don't need that. Stay young and youthful. Go to school. Stay in school. Everything else will fall into place. You know, I'm not gonna sit here in front. Growing up, how I grew up, life was just simple. It was easy. Life fell into place. There was no problems. I mean, there was problems. Everybody, every family, everything, you know, ain't shit Shangri-La. You know, ain't shit Shangri-La. But it was just an easier time of life. You know what I mean? I remember like one of my biggest things was Monday, I had to watch Happy Days. Because I thought Arthur Fonzarelli was like the finest man alive. You know, Saturday morning cartoons. Cartoons don't even come on. Now they have just whole channels devoted to cartoons all day long. Kids be stuck like this. All day. Our cartoons started at 7. They went off by 10, 11. And then your ass was putting on clothes and you was going the fuck outside. And that's where you would be all day long. And y'all remember after playing outside in the summertime as a kid, you come in the house to take a bath. Wasn't that like the best bath? You know, take your bath and eat you some dinner. And guess what? You were still alive. You go to sleep and you wake up to go do it all over the next fucking day. Awesomeness. I wouldn't take back being born in 1971 for nothing. Shit. I used to see my grandkids outside and they would just stand there. Oh, no. Shut up. Shut up, sis. Because these kids just don't know. I remember when I was a kid, in the summertime, your grandmama and granddaddy still lived in Mississippi. Your family still lived down south. Your mama and daddy would pack your shit up, get you in a car, drive you to Mississippi, go down there and see their parents for a few days, and leave your ass down there all summer. And then they would come back and get you ready for school. Just, you know, ripping and running in Mississippi. I remember being in Mississippi and ripping and running and having a good time, and just so much more simple. So much more simple. Now, hide and go get it. I need to know what hide and go get it is, Mickey. I remember I couldn't wait to be grown. It's not as easy as you thought. No, boy, you get grown. And like shit, I had a baby at 19. No, was I 19? No, I had a baby at 20. My first child was 20 years old. And I was just like, ooh, this adult shit. Being a mama shit. This shit is weird. You know, because the bitch still wanted to be out in the streets. Soul Train, American Bandstand. Mickey, stop playing. Boy, I used to watch American Bandstand. I'd be like, gonna hum it, ooh, gonna hum it, ooh. And then you watch Soul Train. And when the Soul Train music dance line came on, you be dancing. Me and my sisters be fucking jamming. Don Cornelius had his big ass fucking afro. They had the scramble board. You know, it was so good. It was just so good. Hell yeah, you was watching Soul Train at 11. Ain't nothing wrong with it, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Okay, but you know what? There's some kids that I knew growing up. They weren't outside kids, and when they did come outside, we'd be like, "Oh my God, such and such outside," and they might play for a little bit, and they'd be like, "Deuces." Y'all ever seen that meme where it's a little black boy? He goes, and he just fades away. That's what they would do. They would play for a little while and be like, they'd be like, "Damn, where'd they go?" Back in the house. Everybody didn't want to, be outside. I respect that, Princess. I really do. It's people that talk. It's people. Let alone Laverne and Shirley. Shamil, Shalago, something incorporated. Da-da-da-da-da. We're gonna do it. Set and go now. Got a dream and some. You know what? That part of the song where they were like, on your mark, you set and go now. I thought they were saying, I got some weed to blow now. We're gonna make our dream come true. But they didn't. They didn't say that. How do you not see Laverne and Shirley? Like, what the fuck? I remember watching I Love Lucy. I remember watching the Dick Van Dyke Show, Bewitched. You know, my age shows, but I don't give a fuck because it was good for me. It was good, man. Oh, wow. They wouldn't leave you. I went down there, but I would be with my grandmother. And then when she left, I left. You know what? Now, this is something very interesting because Princess told me this as we got to know each other, that she kept her kids off the internet, off computers. You know what I mean? And so consequently, she wanted to expose them in her own time. And I really liked that. You know what I mean? I was just like, wow, that's cool. Hold on, y'all. My cat got in my bed. Here, go up underneath the cover. She just do weird shit. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Shit. Anytime I can ask a 5-year-old, how do I do this with my phone? And they can tell me, that shit's scary. Hide and go seek, that was my shit. Cops and robbers. You couldn't tell me when I was like 8 years old that I was not going to be a police officer. It's been in my blood. Oh, girl. I remember this boy. He followed me on Facebook and Instagram. He not a boy, he a grown ass man. He lived next door to me. And when we would like play catch a girl, kiss a girl, that motherfucker would run me down. I'd be hiding and he would find me every time. And I remember I kissed him. He's like, you gotta kiss me. And I was like, okay. And I gave him a kiss and he'd start jumping up and down like, yay, yay. And he was like, yeah, he was squealing. And I remember I punched him like in his stomach. And I'll tell you all his name because he's a lifelong friend. His name is Jonathan. Punched the shit out that nigga. I'm like, don't tell nobody you caught me either, nigga. You better not tell nobody but God that you caught me. Times was so, everything was just so different. Like when a girl would turn up pregnant at 13, 14 years old, you wouldn't see her. If she turned up pregnant in high school, I don't recall going to high school with any pregnant girls. Dead ass. I don't recall going to high school with any pregnant young ladies. Because they parents were sending their asses to Mississippi. They're like, you know, your parent be like, you ain't had your monthly and you're looking dark around the neck. See, because older black people, your grandmama will always know, or one of your old ass aunts will tell on you, that child knows she's pregnant. You know, and next thing you know, you were shipped off to Mississippi. You go down there, you had that baby, and then the baby would stay with a relative, and you would bring your ass back here, and you would further your education. American Bandstand at 10. I was always at my grandmother's house, and she lived near the projects, or I was at home alone and couldn't go out. Wow. See, I'm telling y'all, I really value the people that God has brought into my life, like seriously, because I meet people from so many different facets and walks of life on here. It's amazing. And just, you know, this is something that Princess never told me, that she just wasn't no outside person like that. You know, I would think she was outside. This motherfucker be walking and at the beach and walking the lake and all sorts of shit. And, you know, I was an outside kid, but now bitch don't want to go nowhere. I'm good. I'm here now. You know. Just a simpler time, y'all. Simple, less hectic. And you know what's crazy? At the ages we're at with this cell phone and technology shit, we damn near been conditioned just like those babies. Like, what if they had like a national no cell phone day and you literally had to cut your cell phone off and they would make you, like the government mandated it, and you would have to lock your phone up in some government box for a whole 24 hours. I don't know how people would be able to survive. Fuck, I don't like going to the toilet without my phone. Like, seriously. Oh, Mickey, if you do not shut up. She said, we used to watch the Waltons. Dun, 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 dun. I used to be in love with John Boy. Was in love with John Boy. You couldn't tell me shit about that nigga with that big ass mole on his face. The motherfucking mole sat right there like my adult pimple is sitting right here. Oh, I love me some John Boy. John Boy used to make my little girl parts tingle. I just thought he was so fine. And y'all know who else I was in love with? Starsky from Starsky and Hutch. I used to think he was so fine. And I remember my grandmother bought my uncle. He older than me. She bought him the Starsky and Hutch doll with the two dolls and they red car. And I remember I wanted to steal his Starsky doll and have him fuck around with my Barbie doll, but he was short and Barbie was tall. But you know, shit like that could happen. Oh my God, she said the Waltons. Girl, I still watch the Waltons. It come on Me TV every day. Princess, no. Please, baby, tell me you joking. Please. My cousin Angela and Sheila taught me how to ride a bike. They lived off of 95th Street over there by where that all girls high school used to be. They taught me how to ride a bike. Wow. But you know what, Princess? I was telling you, I was like, let's bike the lake this summer. If you need help, girl, I'll help you. Shit. Let's ride the lake. The more you ride, the better you get at it. Oh, Little House on the Prairie. Let me tell y'all, I had never really, I wasn't into hate. I'm not even into hate now. But y'all remember that little bitch on Little House on the Prairie, Nelly? That one that used to have those little golden ass rings. I used to hate that motherfucker. Oh, I used to want Laura Ingalls and her sister to whoop that bitch ass. Oh, she was just so mean and nasty. Just so mean and nasty. You said that's because Tesla exists. Girls that got pregnant when I was in school went somewhere. Hello. My grandmother told me my daughter was pregnant at 15 by the man, those old witchy ass fucking down south motherfucking grandmamas. When I was pregnant with my first child, my beloved Alex, who me and him got into a shouting match today. I got pregnant. I came home. I came back to Chicago. I got pregnant in St. Louis, and I had to come back to Chicago for a few days. And I was working in my daddy's store. And my grandmother said, come here. She was sick because me and my grandmother worked in my father's business. And I walked over there. And my grandmother looked at me and said, you pregnant. I knew I was pregnant. I didn't tell nobody. I was like, no, I'm not. And my grandmother took a drag off her motherfucking cigarette like this. I see it in your neck. I see it. And I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? I'm like, I'm not pregnant. So I go back to the bathroom of our store and I'm in the mirror and I'm like, what the fuck is she seeing? She knew. And I was like, so when I came back out the bathroom, she's sitting at one end of my daddy's store and I'm sitting at the other. It's just me and her in there. And she like, I'm going to tell your parents. That's when that she got me with that one. I was like, please, Granny, don't tell them. Don't tell them I'm pregnant, please. And she was just like, somebody got to know. Your parents have to know. I think I was 18. I had him when I was 19. That's what it was. I was 18. I had him when I was 19. And that was the longest day, I swear to y'all, of my motherfucking life. I got off work. My dad came to the store because my dad literally had 2 businesses and a job with the city. And my dad came in the store and I remember looking at my grandmother like, and I said, shit. I didn't do that because my grandmother would have fucked me up. She didn't say nothing. We closed the store because our store closed at 7:00. We closed the store and I rolled home. My dad dropped my grandmother took a cab, always home, because she lived opposite direction from where we live. And I got in the car with my dad. And my dad just talking. And, I think I might do this, and I think we gonna go do that, and I think we should go to dinner as a family on this day. And, I want your mama to cook this. And I'm just sitting in the car, zone the fuck out, like, bro, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I get home. My mama is already at home from work. I go to my bedroom. The house phone rings. And I look at the house phone. No call ID. None of that shit. I didn't answer it either. One of my parents answered the phone, or one of my sisters. I'm laying in my room, and my bedroom door opens up, and my mama and daddy were like, "Are you pregnant?" Swear to God, bold-facedly lied. No, I'm not pregnant. My mama was like, "My mother would not lie to me. If my mama say you pregnant, you pregnant." I'm like, "No, I'm not." My mama must have left that motherfucking house so quick. Went and got EPT. Pregnancy tests have been around forever, okay? But at the time, they only came in a 1-pack. Now you get those motherfuckers in a 4-pack, 10-pack. However, my mama came home, and I'm in my room. My dad didn't say shit else. My mom and daddy come back to my room. My mother was like, she had in her hand box. She was like, "Go pee on this." I'm like, "I don't have to pee." My mom was like, "You better pee." I was like, "This motherfucker." I'm like, "All right." I had my own bathroom. Everyone had their own bathroom in their bedroom. I go to the bathroom, and I went to close the door. I couldn't even get the motherfucker closed. She was on my heels. She snatched that motherfucker open. She goes, "Nah, you gonna pee in front of me." I was like, "I don't want to pee in front of you." She's like, "Bitch, I changed your diapers. I know what your pussy look like. Piss." And I was just like, my heart, I was too young. People be like, "Oh, you too young to have a heart attack." But I swear I was going to have a heart attack. I sat down the toilet, and she's like, "Now pee on that stick." I peed on it, and she took it and walked out the bathroom and my bedroom. I was going to boo-boo on myself. My mama came back in that room about 10 minutes later and was just like, "When did you get pregnant?" I'm tired. I don't even want to talk about this shit, man. Okay, I'm pregnant. Surprise, you got me. I'm fucking pregnant. What the fuck you want me to say? But I think my parents' solace was that I wasn't like 15, 14 years old. But my parents were still embarrassed. I wasn't married. That was like a really big thing. Like, you was a little slut. You got pregnant. And it was a hot mess. But I had my beautiful oldest child, and that's when I knew right then and there, you can't get shit over on no motherfucking grandmama. You can't get shit over on a grandmama because you just fast. You couldn't get shit over on a grandmother, boy. I was just like, what the fuck? Turned her pregnant again. My grandmother's like, "You just don't get enough, do you?" I'm like, this motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. Let me change this shirt. And I gotta pee. All right, y'all, hold on. I'm back. You know, I'll be drinking those goddamn beers. Better relieve my blood. Trying to find something cool to slip on. Because I'm hot. Hold on, y'all. I'll be back. All right, y'all, I'm back. I'm sorry. Whew. Bitch got hot. It got overheated. Ugh. Had to put on one of my loose fitting shirts. But yeah, that's when I realized that you couldn't lie to a black grandmother about shit. He said, I was 21. Wow. I mean, back then, the things that girls talk about now and gentle boys talk about on the internet, those were taboo back then. Like, if a girl sucked dick, you didn't want nobody to know. Now it's like just so natural to people. Yeah, I give head. You know, back then it was just completely different. But I'm not gonna sit here in front. Once parents found out that I was with child, I felt better. You know, I wasn't scared anymore. You know, I remember we were doing a live one day and it was really crazy. There goes Dion. Dion was kind of sort of talking about you, girl. I was doing a live one day and Miss Val popped up. She popped in the chat. And we were talking about pregnancy and motherhood and shit. And we were talking about Mississippi dirt and cornstarch. And people were like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? And she knew exactly what the fuck I was talking about. I was like, I'm not by myself. I'm not by myself. But yeah, you know, grandparents just knew everything. And it's like I said, just a different time, different space. You know, you got pregnant. Your parents sent you away. You know how many kids found out that the woman that they thought was their sister is actually their mama because they was raised together like that? Because they did that just wasn't the end thing to do. You know what I mean? It was a source of embarrassment for families because they didn't want their daughters. That let people know that their daughter was fucking. You know? But you know it used to piss me off, y'all. You know it used to piss me off. It was the girls that motherfuckers knew was fucking and their parents didn't know. And they would walk around with their little noses all up in the air like, I'm better than everyone. But you was giving more pussy away than a little bit. Okay? My mom always called bitches like that nice, nasty assholes. I just, I had friends that went away. I think I told y'all a story about how I ran into one of my friends' mamas in the grocery store and I asked where my little girlfriend was, and she went to go visit her mother, her grandmother in Mississippi. I was like, oh, okay. Well, when she come back, tell her to come outside. I'm about 12, 13 years old. We wanted to kick it. Once her mother walked off, and I'm gonna tell you what grocery store I was in, Princess. Jewel on 75th and Stony Island. I would never forget that shit. And once my friend's mama walked off, my mother was like, when she get back, you can't hang out with her. I'm like, oh, left field, what's going on? I'm like, why? My mom was like, because that girl went down to Mississippi to have her baby. She pregnant. I looked at my mama like, I was young then. I didn't know up until that point. That's what they were sending the kids down to the grandmama's house for. I was like, this bitch don't know what she talking about. My mama was like, you can't be friends with her. Like, cause she having a baby, I can't be a friend. Cause that old term, birds of a feather flock together, that guilt by association shit. You just couldn't do that back then. It was just weird. You just a different time, a different space, a different set of values. So my guy friend goes, he accidentally found out his. See what the fuck Princess just said, you all? Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that, right? Those black family secrets run deep. They run deep. You be like, you find some shit that be done rock your whole life. Like, what? But I think black families did it. Like I said, they did it because they would be embarrassed. And they still wanted their daughters to be able to complete, go to school, finish high school, go on to college, because a lot of their mothers were, I had to come up in the late lounge for a minute, y'all. A lot of their mothers were young. People be laughing about the color purple. But that was like a real thing. People would set their daughters up with a older man, to get married and shit like that. The thing about just human being and love and shit, people didn't marry people for love back then. And you best believe if a boy got a girl pregnant back then, if the girl told who he was, these parents expected him to marry her. You're not gonna just nut off at my daughter and have her out here with a swollen ass stomach and a wet ass. No, you gonna marry her. You know what I mean? Marriage is kicked off because two young motherfuckers were just fucking. And next thing you know, they getting married, hence the term shotgun marriage. Motherfuckers just didn't want their daughters pregnant. They thought it was, I guess, more noble for them to be married and have a child. Times was different. Times was different. Times was different. You know, his cousins were his brothers. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. But see, people be finding out shit. And yep, shotgun weddings. And so he was at the corner store. Shut the fuck up. How many times am I gonna say shut the fuck up? This shit is crazy. Everybody knew but him. Black Family Secrets. I tell you. Oh, yay. Princess finally got her AC in the window, you guys. She was having some problems, but now she got it. Big up, big up, big up, big up. Big up that air conditioning. Staying cool is sexy. Wow. Dion, can you come here? Hold on. See if I can do this. Okay. See, I'm getting good at this shit, y'all. I don't know. Times have changed. And I thank God that I'm 52 years old. I'm comfortable at the age that I'm at. I listen to women within my age range and even some a little under my age range because you never know what knowledge or wisdom the next woman has to offer. You know, I wish that wait, did you see what I said about my granddaddy? Hold on, wait a minute. Princess, if you're not too busy, can you come up here? You don't have to show your face and just say it verbally. Wait, hey, my granddaddy. Oh. Spend the night, not spend the night, boy. Girl, these Black Family Secrets. Good evening, Sister Dion.
Good evening. How are you?
No, how are you?
In my bed.
You sound like it, and I love it that you there, sis. I know how your day was yesterday. You told me, hey, Mondays is fine. Tuesdays and Wednesdays, you know, they're like, okay. Fridays be all sorts of fucked up. They be, I was just like, oh, I'm here for you. I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Reach out and touch. Yeah, I was here.
I need to get up.
Girl, if you ain't got shit to do and you got food in your house, girl, just go pour you a glass of wine.
I got that. I was watching the TLC biography.
Oh, girl.
I've never seen it, and it was good.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. And I'm gonna tell you something. They were like Maddie size.
Mm-hmm.
Like they were little, but like they were about her height too. They were tiny ass women. Because Craig did a song with them, and that's how I met them. And they were just like teeny tiny ass little women. I was like, wow, you know. And then you meet Lil' Kim, who's even smaller than them. Weird shit. But Princess said some shit. Damn, Princess. Grandmother knew about the family. And used to see, I'll tell you something about Black folks. We built different. If can't nobody tell me about none of my Black people. I know we be shitty acting to one another. Ooh, we horrible. But God damn it. Yeah, girl, and that fucked me up. you had me. I was laying in bed and I was just like, I hadn't had no beverage, no adult beverage or nothing. Girl, you was telling me that shit. I was like, let me go get this vodka. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
But it happens.
Yeah.
It happens. Grandmamas used to let daddies and wives used to let mamas used to let daddies have other babies, but if he took care of home first.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was saying that marriage back in the days, a man could have as many wives, and this is what a lot of people they think that you know, biblically speaking, men were able to have as many wives as they could take care of. Motherfuckers you had to be able to pay the cost to be the boss. You know, some of the shit I done heard, just black family stories about who is who, and then you be like, yeah, I found out that Charlotte was my sister, and you be like, what? You just be like, how does this happen? I feel like I feel like that black people had to do a lot of that out of necessity, survival, supposed to Caucasian people doing it. Caucasian people just send you away, you come back. Think about how many, and this prompted me because of the movie Candyman. Think about how many babies was born back then, and they wasn't from the slave master and a black woman, but it was from a slave man and a white woman. Of course, he ended up dead. But what happened with those kids? Because it had to have happened.
And that's what I was getting ready to say. 9 times out of 10, you don't really find out until after the person has passed away. Then you find out that you was some kin to somebody else, and your Uncle John was really your father, and your sister Gloria, that's not really your sister. You find out all kinds of stuff once a person passed.
And that's so crazy because you wonder, why did they do it? Why was it so deep? Like, I have a girlfriend. Okay, let me try to explain it. I have a girlfriend. Her mother and her mama's sister. 2 sisters. The one sister was married. My friend's mama slept with her sister's husband. But not only did she sleep with her sister's husband, she had been sleeping with him before he even got with her sister. No one knew. She kept him kind of under wraps. So her mama and her mama's sister, her auntie, were pregnant at the same time. So her and her auntie's son, their brother and sister, and first fucking cousins. And when she told me that, girl, she called me, she told me that shit, and we had been drinking, and I was laughing. It's just like, bitch, stop playing. No, she was like, no, seriously, Roxanne. I was like, and I looked at it, I was like, damn, B, my fault, pardon the body. I'm like, damn, that's your... Because all this time I'm just thinking he's her cousin, because that's how she would always introduce him. That was her cousin brother, her brother cousin. And do you know that her daddy is still married to her auntie? But my friend's mama also married and went on and had other kids, but they do barbecues together and everything. I was like, well, I be damned. My grandfather knew I was pregnant. Wait a minute, look at Princess there. My granddad knew I was pregnant. Didn't say nothing. He gave me his bed. Oh, because grandparents are fucking awesome, man. I miss my grandparents. I wish they were still here. You just wish grandparents could live like a super duper long time. I wish my grandparents were still here because my grandparents got to meet my dad's people got to meet my first two kids, and my mama's mother got to see my first four. So, but Black family secrets run deep, and those don't be still waters either. And the story you told me about your daddy, I was, like I said, I would never tell your story. You would have to tell your story. But that had me like I said, the bitch had to go pour a little vodka. But then it tied back into what I was telling you, about coming to Chicago. Do you mind if I say about the Chicago thing?
Yeah, you can talk about that. I don't care about that.
Okay, so Dion is basically the person who I told her that her man is here in Chicago. And she said she was gonna shake me by my shoulders if I was right and I was a creepy ass bitch. But that's what I feel. I feel that shit in my spirit, that the man for her is here. I'm an orphan because my grandfather is crazy. My dad is a whore. What? Well, guess what, Princess? I know that you don't get along with your mama all the time. And I know that you take care of your father in spite of you all's relationship. You have been there with him 10 toes down. I will tell you this, that you are a great daughter, and the way you take care of your father, any parent should be happy and grateful to have you as a child. The same way Dion, her mama was always active in her life. She takes care of her mother and her uncle. I have a lot of friends who take care of their parents, and God bless y'all. My mama ain't made it to that point, that she needs me like that. But guess what? The day she do, the day I am.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. Yeah, you wouldn't even have to ask. Mm-hmm. The same person who wiped my ass, I'll do the same for her.
Mm-hmm.
But that was a deep ass story, Dion. And I really, you fucked me up with that so bad. Because, you just don't know all your friends' stories. Because your friends just don't come and dump everything out. And I appreciate you sharing that with me. I appreciate you trusting me enough to share that with me, because it was deep. And Dion said she might want to write a book, y'all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do that because there is a lot of things in my family that I have found out over the years that I didn't know. Like, I didn't know. I knew my uncle had 2 kids, but then I didn't know he had an older son. When I say older, I mean the son is he got to be, I think my uncle had him when he was like 16.
Okay, wow.
My uncle is 74. So he's in his 60s. His son is, I didn't know my uncle had an older son. I just found that out like 4 years ago.
How?
Something happened. His ex-wife and my mom are still friends to this day. And apparently my mom knew about it. And it came up in a conversation, and my mom slipped up, and we was talking, and she said something like, well, Melvin Jr. wife got in touch with Melvin. And I said, wait, hold up. Melvin Jr.? There is no Melvin Jr. He has a daughter named Doreen, and he has a son named Antoine. Where did Melvin Jr. come from? And that's when I found out my uncle had an older son.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah, I never knew it. Never knew
Wow.
it.
Oh.
And I didn't know that my aunt had she had a son by her first husband and gave him up for an adoption because he had I can't think of what you call it when they're confined to the wheelchair but they're born with it.
Spinal bifida?
Yes, spinal bifida. Yes. And she gave him up for an adoption. And I didn't know that.
Well, you
And
know.
he recently passed away.
Stop.
Yeah, that's how I found out about that because he recently passed away. I saw
But you
that
know,
on Facebook.
the thing about Black families are, give me 1 second. Let me go get my charger.
Yeah, it's a lot. You'll find out a lot once a person is gone. You'll find out all their deepest dark family secrets. And then sometimes if you're just talking to a family member, they may slip up and say a name and you be like, who? Who is that? Yeah, so it's a lot. It's a lot. It is a lot. And it's also weird. It's like, why would you keep that from the family? But you never know what their intentions are and why they do the things that they do.
Here I come. I had to get my charger. And say hi to Miss. Okay. Now, I don't know why, you know, I think it has a lot to do with just Black people's Southern roots and things, you know, people of all nationalities do things, but I'm Black, so I really don't know what other nationalities do. I'm sure the same things that pop off within our community, within families, pop off in other communities. But it just be one of those things that you just be shocked when you hear that shit. You be like, what? You know, I don't get friends say some shit to me like, the man I thought that was one of my friends, the person that they thought was their grandfather was actually their daddy.
Oh God.
Because he was raised like the granddaddy got the granddaddy daddy got pregnant. He ended up raising that child, him and his wife. So his wife raised it as her own, or his daughter. I don't know, but you be like, you just be dumbfounded to find out like so many secrets. When people talk about, if you listen to blues, you can really hear the story because blues really gives you a story. There really would be men with a wife, a woman on this side of town who might have had a baby, another woman on another side of town who might have had two, and him and his wife never broke up. I don't know personally speaking. I don't know. I do know. I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah. But
That's
that's common. That's common. You hear a lot of people say that they thought that their mother was their mother, but it turned around that their mother was their aunt.
Yeah.
Or because of who raised them. A lot of times you find that out. And that's very common because my neighbor thought, and she's 63, she thought all these years that her mother was her mother, and come to find out her mother was her aunt. And she didn't find out until her mother actually passed. And they put it in the obituary. That's how she found out.
Whoa.
She had the same last name as her mother, but not her aunt.
Now, I have a cousin. I'm not going to say her name. She thought that the woman that raised her was her mother. When she passed away, she found her original birth certificate. And the woman who was actually her mother was the woman that she was always calling auntie. But what happened was she turned up pregnant, either in high school or college, one of them. And the family wanted her to be able to go on and thrive. The older sister took that child and let her sister go on and do what she needed to do in her life. She went on to college. She became a teacher and lived a very nice life, but, she didn't know, my cousin just didn't know. And when it came out, my mama called me like, girl, I think I was living in New York then. I'm like, hey. She was just like, I got something to tell you. I'm like, what? She told me. I was like, shut the fuck up. She was like, yup. I was like, stop.
But that's common. Especially, I'm going to tell you where you see a lot of that at. You see a lot of that like in the South.
Yeah, that's where my family's from.
That happens a lot in the South. A lot. That's very common in the South.
But my thing is, I believe it's more common in the South because people have these kids and, it might be a child who's very bright, great future. And they see how smart this kid is. And kids do things. Mm-hmm. And, they be like, nah. You gonna have, because people couldn't afford abortions back then. Mm-hmm. Black people didn't believe in abortion and things like that. So they would go on, they would have these babies, they would give them to the family. And these people went on to become doctors, lawyers, judges, and teachers, and all sorts of things, and living productive lives. But, once you get to a point in, why don't the family just tell the person instead of waiting until a motherfucker die and they find out? Because now it's confusion.
Do you know if there is a such thing as a birth certificate lawyer?
I never heard of a birth certificate lawyer.
Me either, but I was wondering if it's such a thing.
A birth certificate lawyer? I don't think so. Because technically, any lawyer that you retain who needs to pull a document can get it, But you also have to look at it like this. A lot of people in the South who was born at home because they couldn't go to hospitals.
That's how my mother was born.
They didn't have birth certificates.
My grandmother, she delivered all her kids by midwives.
Wow. And you know what they used to do?
They later retained birth certificates.
They would write it in the Bible.
Yeah.
In the back of the Bible where they had all the family tree shit, they would write in the Bible and they would use that to go get the birth certificate because you know, it was a lot of home births. You know, the midwife was your neighbor.
Yeah. I know it was for my grandmother. She delivered all her kids, all 4 of them by midwives.
Wow. You know, but now they have things in place. But as late as even like the 60s, late 50s, you were born at home, you might not have a birth certificate.
Mm-hmm.
So you basically out in this world because, you know, you're just here. You don't really know. You can't do this, you can't do that. I've had friends who were like, yeah, I had to go. One of my girlfriends like, I gotta drive my grandmama down to Mississippi. I'm like, okay, have fun. Nah, bitch, this ain't gonna be no fun trip because we gotta go to vital statistics and do this so she can get an actual birth certificate. Because she needs to get my grandfather's pension. Because they were actually married. There's a certificate of marriage, but you know, sometimes places need a certificate of birth and all sorts of shit. I'm just like, oh.
But it's common in the South. It's very common. You know, and it's weird because every time I go to North Carolina and I'm with one of my cousins, he say, yeah, that's my cousin right there. And I'm like, well, who is that? Who is his father? And he will break it down for me, girl. And you would be surprised. Everybody is kin to everybody.
Yeah, that's true. You know, I remember, and this is like really crazy. One of my cousins, I ran into him. I didn't know he was my cousin. He used to live here in Chicago, and I am not going to say my cousin's name, but he lived here in Chicago, and he was a surgeon. He was a neurosurgeon. And I met him at a bar, and we were hanging out for a few days. And he invited me to his place, and I went to his place, and he had pictures. And I looked at one of the pictures. I was like, how do you know this person? And he was like, oh, that's my aunt such and such. And I was like, that's my grandmother's sister. And this on my father's side. Like, that's my grandmother's sister. We almost threw up. I'm happy I never fucking kissed him. I'm happy we didn't do anything because he was technically my father and my aunt's first cousin. He was older than me.
I don't claim cousins after the second.
But if he was my daddy's first cousin, that would make him my second cousin. That's still too close.
Yeah. But I'm saying,
and he living here in Chicago. I didn't know he was here. I just happened to be somewhere and we met.
Yeah. Once you get to
if I had not went to his place and seen all these family pictures, I wouldn't even know. And I was just like, me and him just like sat on the couch, looked at each other like, he was like, wow. We literally called my father. I was like, hey, guess who I'm hanging out with? And I told him, and they talked, and I was just like, bro, no.
Yeah. When you get to the third and the fourth, I was like, no, we ain't no kin.
But somewhere along the line, that's that triple helix shit. Y'all family. And that's like the third. I mean, if you like my 10th cousin removed, that's a different thing. To me, first, second, third, that's too close. That's too close.
I don't even know none of my third cousins. Everybody is second or first. Like my aunt.
Okay, so their kids will be your third cousins. So you do know them.
Right. Well, my aunt's kids, those are my first cousins.
Right.
Now, her kids will be my second cousin.
Right.
And
The
then
kids'
their
kids will be
kids
your
will
third
be my
cousin.
third cousin.
And that's still overly gross. It needs to be somewhere in the 8th or 9th cousin.
Oh,
Because
that's too
then,
far down the line for me to even think about.
but it
But
happens.
shit,
Shit.
my neighbor could be my 8th or 9th cousin. Shit, Wayne, the guy that took me to dinner the other day, he could be my 8th or 9th cousin.
Hold up. Don't just throw that in there like that. Don't do that. Now I gotta go get some moisturization for my lips because that was really tacky. You really
What?
just tried to do that?
What you talking about? We talking about
You went
cousins.
to dinner? You went to dinner?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how many times we done talked on the phone in the past 5 days? I know everything that's going on in your family, your work shit. Nothing ever came up about a dinner date.
I talk about him all the time.
Girl, you know you're lying. You're lying. Did you tell me you went out for dinner?
I probably did.
No, you didn't. I promise you, you didn't. Girl, you make my forehead sweat. Let me go get my bandana. Ooh, yo, giving misinformation, Casey.
To let my daughter know her family on her dad's side. Yes, I agree. He has 5 kids, and 4 are turning 34 this year. The oldest is 44. Wow. I can agree with that. Yeah, you need to let your kids know who your family is because you don't want them to run up on somebody in the street and they never met, and then all of a sudden they dating, and you find out that's one of your daddy's kids, and yeah, that'll mess a person up. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. I think everybody should, but a lot of times families have secrets and they don't tell stuff. And I'm telling you, I've been in them situations, especially on my dad's side of the family, not dating anybody, but just finding out, you know, a cousin or something like that. They all grew up knowing each other. Wow. Yeah. 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 Wow. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm telling you, it's real common in the South. In North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, deep down in the woods. It's very, very common. People have these babies and they get raised by another family member, and the kids grow up thinking that that's their biological mother, and then come to find out it's not. Yeah, I know a lot. I got a lot of cousins on my dad's side of the family, which I'm very close to them. Hmm. It's a mess.
All right, y'all. I'm back. Sorry. Had to get
So now she gonna come back and want to get in my business about my dinner
I
date.
had to get my evening lip gloss because I have daytime lip gloss and evening lip gloss.
Oh, excuse me. Well, guys, I think it's about time I log off now
Okay.
because she getting ready to get in my business.
I don't even know what you said. So what happened?
Oh, I'm not gonna remind you then, so we can continue.
I mean, we left out. Like, well, I left out. Like, all right, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
We was talking about my dinner date.
Okay, so what happened? Like,
Nothing, we
so
just went to dinner.
so how long you been going out with him? I'm
I've
very
known
nosy.
him for, okay, so let me see. I've been in this building where I live for 13 years. So I've known him for 13 years. I met him when I moved in this building.
Ooh,
So we just hang. We was dating real heavy when I first met him, and then we went our separate ways, and we just good friends, and we hang out from time to time. He likes to go and try new restaurants, and so do I. So he found this new restaurant that opened up um, in New Carrollton, Maryland, and he wanted to go try it out. So we went over there and tried it out. It was a pretty good place.
Okay, you had a good time.
We had drinks and had dinner, and we caught up because we haven't talked in a couple of months, and it was good.
Okay. Well, pardon me. Pardon me. I thought a lot last night. You got to get your ticket. I would prefer for you to get it like in July because they have a lot of things going on. He here, girl. He here.
Who
He
here?
What we talked about.
You could tell them about the man that you think that's in Chicago for me.
I told them, but I didn't tell them your name. This who the fuck I was talking about.
Oh, so you
here. He here. He here. Yeah.
It's scorching hot in July. Woo.
Girl, you gonna be okay. Cause you can either stay here or stay at a hotel down the street where you got good air conditioner. Girl, how come catfish still was on it? I'm like, leave me alone.
Did you ever find out why he hit you up?
No, I know why he probably hit me up, but I'm not. No, that nigga look like a catfish. Period. Point. Only thing he missing is the whiskers that come outside his face. He just look like a fucking catfish to me.
I watched that show today. Do you watch that show?
What, Catfish? No. There's certain, like, that's a show that I just can't watch. Like, I watch like Hoarders because I need my anger to be built different. You know what I mean? Yeah, that type of shit makes me mad. Like my whole thing is, how can you? I just don't understand this shit. How can you fall in love with a motherfucker through the internet, and then you figure out that they ain't who they say they are, and you mad?
The more time when you talk to them, I mean, you know.
No.
You learn about them and y'all talking about different things.
But it be a lie. That's my thing.
Not
like video. Like, but I be feeling like video call. Like I've only watched like maybe 3 or 4 episodes of Catfish, and these people be sending pictures off the internet and stuff like that. No video. Let's video chat.
Yeah, but their stories that they're telling you could be true. It's just that what they don't look like who they say they look like, or what they think they look like, or who they portray themselves to be. But the stories and the situations and the repercussions and all that stuff that they go through.
But what be crazy is when it be like a guy think he talking to a girl, and it be a guy, or a girl who thinks he talking to a guy, and it be another girl. Like, that shit's just mean. Like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
I gotta make that face.
I'm not gonna say I've been catfished, but I went on a blind date. Somebody set me up with this guy, and we talked on the phone for like 2 weeks straight. And back in the day, we didn't have video calls.
Right.
We did have Skype, but I wasn't on Skype like that. Matter of fact, this is how long ago it's been. We still had
MySpace.
MySpace, yes.
I never had a MySpace page.
I did. And
my first social media was Facebook.
So we decided to meet at a local restaurant, and I asked him what did he look like, and he told me, of course, that was a lie. When I first met him, but yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was a blind date, and we just talked on the phone, and we decided to meet up. And he ain't look nothing like he described himself.
I've never been on a blind date.
Really?
Never.
I've done
The blindest I ever been on a date is because a nigga blindfolded me. I ain't never been on no blind date. Get the fuck out of here. Because, you know, I mean, I'm not superficial. Okay. But I do want to know.
Princess said she hungry.
You come over here, baby. Come here, big sister. I just can never do a blind date. And you know, back in like the 70s and 80s, they would have like, you know, friends would set you up with blind dates. Hey, Unique.
Hey, Unique.
What's up, baby? I don't know what I would like. I've never been on a blind date, so I wouldn't know how I would react. You know what I mean? People be like, I went on a blind date with Michael Vick's father. Shut the fuck up. Mickey. Can you don't have to show your face. Please tell us this story. Right. We want to know this. I'm gonna redrop the link. Come on, Mickey. You ain't gotta show your face. Stop playing with us. You can't come up here and tell us no shit like that and just and think we ain't gonna be on no bullshit. Like, don't do that to us, sis. Let us know what happened. Girl.
You know what I want to know, Roxanne? You don't
That's
have to
right.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
Okay.
I want to know, how did you meet Craig?
I walked into the wrong door. That shit so basically, they had promoted Craig's concert. They had promoted his show here in Chicago. And they said everybody who was in the Flavor in Your Ear remix was going to be there, which was Craig, Biggie, Rampage, Busta Rhymes, and LL Cool J.
This is in New York?
No, the show's supposed to be here in Chicago.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not gonna say no names because I ain't that type of bitch. Before I met Craig, one of those people in their remix, we was friendly. I wanted to refriend with him. So when I found out that they were gonna be in Chicago performing, I was like, I'm gonna go to the show. Because I had met dude that same year. Well, actually, like the year before, but I met him in Atlanta at this thing called Jack the Rapper. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to the show. So, coming from New York, coming from my nephew's wedding, which was beautiful. I'm done. Okay, girl. Well, congratulations to your nephew and his new wife. Many years of love, and happiness. Period. And get home safe and everything else. And Unique, girl, I love you. So I thought that one of the people who was on Flavor in Your Ear remix, because me and him had dealings before, I thought he was gonna be there. So I went to the show. I got there late. The show was over. And I walked through the backstage door. And I ended up on the stage, like behind the stage. I'm like, is the show over? And some dude sitting on a stack of speakers, like, yeah, it's over. I'm like, damn. And he's like, you bad. I'm like, boy, fuck you. Because I wasn't there to see him. And he's like, come on, Ma. I was like, my name ain't Ma. My name is Roxanne. And he said, I'm Craig. And we were married like 3 months later.
Damn.
January, February, March. We met February. We met in January, February, March, April, May. We were married 5 months later. But so we talked that night and he was like, hey, let's go to breakfast. I was like, okay. We went to breakfast and we stopped at my house because I had 2 children at that time. And I stopped at home to let my dad and mom know that I was okay. And I was going out for breakfast with this nigga. And they were like, okay. We went out for breakfast. I'm not going to tell you what happened after breakfast. And then the next morning we got up because
You
his
ain't
road
got to
manager.
you just said y'all got up. Shit, I know how to read through the lines.
Thank you. And we got up the next morning. His road manager knocked on the door and was just like, come on, Mac, we got to go. He's like, ride to the airport with me. I was like, okay. I got in the car. They literally took cabs. And I think they might have been upset because I think they were expecting a car service. And me and him were in one cab. His road manager and DJ were in another cab. And we got to the airport. It was midway. And he goes, come to New York with me. And I left. Bought me a ticket. I left. I was gone for like a week. Like we went to New York and then we ended up like in LA. And we were in LA for like a week. And I flew back to Chicago. And then I went and met him in Miami. And it was a lot. Our relationship was crazy. I was on the road with him a lot. And then we broke up. We broke up after the Grammys. And then we got back together and got married. That's it. It was interesting, but he tickled me. He made me, he was smart. And I liked how he moved. He knew how to move in a room of people and hold conversations. You know what I mean? It's like a lot of people, don't know how to hold conversations and talk about things. He was a mover. He knew how to talk. You know what I mean? And it wasn't just always about music. It would be something really obscure like leaves on trees, and he knew how to hold a conversation. That's what I really loved about him. He we was young. I was 24, he was 25. We was young.
Wow.
Too young to be married. But out of that union, we had 2 children. But that nigga was crazy and we was equally crazy. We matched each other's crazy. But when you don't know a motherfucker, oops, hold on, Dion, sorry. My fault, I'm back. When you don't know a motherfucker, you only get Dion, is there someone in my backstage? Can you see that?
I don't see nobody.
I have 2 up here. Oh, it's Mickey. Shut the fuck up. Hey, girl.
I can't see them.
I see her. Hold on. Okay, that's her. Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey,
Hey. Hey, lady.
give me 1 second. I'm getting in my PJs.
All right, take your time. Take your time.
Wait a minute. I don't see my goodies on.
But that's how we met. We were very young. And
Princess, I can't see who in the back. Right. She's telling you. I can't see.
That's Mickey though.
Yeah, only you can see who in the back, Roxanne.
Okay. Now that's her. We ain't getting no. Princess, you remember that night dude was like playing with his dingling?
Jose.
Oh, what was I calling him?
Josie.
Josie. I called that nigga Josie. And that motherfucker's name was Jose.
I so
But
remember that.
oh, we laughed about that for about a week. Hi, Mickey. Hey, baby. Hey, Mickey. It's a fire. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. No, but welcome, Mickey. Thank you for popping up in the Lady Lounge, girl. And you ain't never a stranger. God damn it, you always here. Love you, love you, love you. But you know what? I was young with Craig, but he was so funny. Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. Somebody call me. Somebody calling me. Oh, it's speaking of a Mac.
I want to hear about Michael.
Hello.
Daddy, girl.
I'm good. I'm talking about your dad on a live right now. Can I call you back? Our great love affair. Yeah. We were young, and I should have probably got to know him. But you live and you learn. And he was funny. Like he was like, I really like a nigga who can make me laugh. Oh, private chat. Hold on. Okay. She got a little echo. He made me laugh. We had a good time. But we were young, young and shit. Hell, before I married him, I was living at home with my mama and daddy. So when you're young like that and money comes in a crazy way, all sorts of lines get misconstrued. For me, for all practical purposes, we were playing house. We weren't ready. We weren't ready for marriage. We weren't. Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay. Oh shit. Hold on. Mickey, hit that again. My nails says. But he was funny. I enjoyed our time. We played video games. He knew about comic books. He loved my cooking. But our relationship was tumultuous because we were just Mickey, you gotta hit it again, baby. My nails fucked some shit up. We were just young. I wasn't ready for all that. I thought I was. He thought he was. And it's a lot. He could be in Japan one day and in someplace else the next and only home for 2 days and you pregnant, you got already 2 kids and animals, because I've always been an animal bitch. It's not easy. It wasn't easy. If maybe if we had met each other later on down the line, it would have been different. But it happened how it happened. But I do appreciate the things that I've seen with him. My biggest appreciation is Amanda and Asa. I thought I loved the nigga. Okay, hold on. Let me see if okay. My nails, y'all. Okay, I keep hitting the wrong thing. Princess, can you help me? Okay. Okay, Mickey, you're there. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Can you bring Mickey up? I gotta pee. Maybe that's why I can't think straight. Mickey, I'm sorry, baby. Try it one more time.
Well, at least you cooled off, Princess. I'd rather be cold than hot.
Oh my God. Y'all know that beer be running through me. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay. What do I hit? Add string.
She there.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. You like, girl, get it together. Welcome our fellow lady lounger, Miss. How you doing, honey?
I'm good.
Well, I'm happy you were here. I'm happy I could see your face. Cause sometimes, you be talking to people and shit. Y'all be in a chat, and I just be happy to be talking to y'all. So to be able to see your face, I'm just like, hey. No, but seriously, if I could turn back the hands of time, just being the age that I was and being in the position that I was in with Craig, maybe I would have did things different. I was young. A lot of people be like, girl, and you, and that. I'm like, I was young. I was a young, very young woman. I didn't know. I had just left my parents' house, and just to be able to be with him. And I had met people before I knew Craig, but to be able to smoke a blunt with Biggie, you know, that's some crazy shit, So just to be able to hang out with the people that I've been able to hang out with, and I see people talk about them like in vlogs and shit like that. I just be like, y'all don't really know shit. Oh, make it dropped off. People really don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They think they know, and even with the people who are around them, they're only going to tell so much. Okay, hold on. Okay, you dropped off, so you said, like the amount of people that I met just being married to him was crazy. But if I have to say the people I was most happiest to meet ever, just being married to him, was Madonna, Biggie, Faith, and Lil' Kim. And before I even married him, I didn't even know this nigga. I met Tupac. I had hung out with Tupac and some other motherfuckers. You know what I mean? So, but I met some real top notch ass people. You know what I mean? Clive Davis. Like, I be hearing people talk about things about Clive Davis, and I'd be like, that's interesting because I've been at some of his parties. I never seen those things. So I just be like, it is what it is. People gonna have their own variation and shit. It's not for me to refute it. I know what I seen with my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Mickey gonna tell us about her blind date with Michael.
Mm-hmm. Girl, go ahead.
I got to hear that tea, girl.
Okay, well, you asked the questions. Okay, let me just ask the first question. How did you meet him?
Okay, I met him. My girlfriend was dating this. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Okay, the headset wasn't working.
Okay.
So I
Well,
met
we can hear
him
you
through my
now.
girlfriend was dating this guy in Chicago, from Chicago, Ron, and Ron came down and they decided to hook me up with Michael. His name is Michael Body. And he was real cool. I didn't know that that was Michael's dad when I met him. And then we went out to a club, this place
Okay,
called
wait.
Grown
Just a
Folks in
question.
Atlanta.
Hold on. A
We
timeout.
went out to eat.
I'm calling a timeout. How did his daddy look?
He looked good.
He was
He looked
fine.
good.
Cause he fine. He fine. That's a good piece of chocolate. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
The floor is yours, sweetie. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm trying to hear, but it's echoing on one end. Hold on. Now I'm trying to hear your question.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so
You said the daddy was fine. Please continue. Are you still echoing, Mickey? What's going on?
Oh, okay. So yeah, he was a good looking man and everything. So we went out to a club, we went out to dinner, we hung out. It was maybe about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning before when we called it a night. So they were drinking and I was the designated driver. So I drove them up to where the training camp is in Georgia for the Atlanta Falcons. So that's the area that he lived. So after maybe a couple of days, that's when Ron told me who the guy was. He
Wait
was
a
trying
minute.
to impress me.
Princess said YouTube is still on her phone.
Huh?
Princess said YouTube is still on your phone.
So I need to turn it off the phone?
You need.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I could take it off my TV.
Put YouTube on mute while you on StreamYard.
Okay, got you.
Then that way you won't hear the echo.
Okay.
Is that better now?
Yeah,
Princess
I think
said she has to close the other tab.
Yeah.
Oh, close the other tab. I got you. So let me go out of here. That's
Princess
probably why I hear
is the
echo.
Lady Lounge founder and technical genius. I didn't do none of this shit. Stop playing. Okay, so you took them, you closed out. Hurry up, girl, because I want to know.
Yeah, so
Because I
we
got
just
some
went
questions.
out to the club. We went to eat. We hung out to the late nights. I drove him back to his place and came on home. And then Ron told me like a couple of days later who he was. And you know, the story is that Michael he has other siblings and the father was not around. He didn't help raise them or anything, and he came back around when Michael got famous.
I heard that story.
And he took care of his, he took care of his dad. He take care of his parents and everything. But I think that they said he had a drug problem too. So but he was cool. He was a gentleman. He wasn't outrageous or anything. He didn't make no moves. I mean, he was just a cool guy to hang out with, and I had a good time with him. We kept in touch for a few years, and my girlfriend that I was with that night, she passed away last May. She's one of my good girlfriends.
I'm sorry, honey.
But that was my first ever blind date, my only blind date. And I trusted her to, set me up with somebody
Because that was your girlfriend, your good girl.
I trusted her to set me up with somebody that wasn't going to be a creep or anything,
Well, you have to really trust your girlfriend and girlfriends who might want to put you on a blind date simply because you sometimes who they fuck with reflects who they might want you to fuck with. I have hooked people up on blind dates and they had some really good long-term relationships. It might not have turned into marriage, but they were really long, strong relationships, and they still remain friends to this day. No one has ever hooked me up on a blind date. I've never been on a blind date because I'm funny acting. I'm a funny acting ass bitch. And yeah, I just, and I'm not superficial. Everything is not about looks for me. But I do want to see you. You know, because hell, you might not even like me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Let's
It
see.
didn't turn into anything. We just kept in touch, over the phone, and after that kind of faded out. I guess like when Michael got in that trouble, it was a lot of problems in their family, so I really haven't talked to him since then.
Wow.
You know what's so crazy with Mike getting in trouble? Mike a country boy.
Yeah.
And I think that's like one of those things that was very cultural that people really didn't understand that, shit, black people and white people in the South, cockfights, dog fights,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? And who am I to say is it right or wrong? I'm a cat person. I wouldn't know what to say about that, but I think they gave him a hard time. He went to jail longer than some motherfuckers who commit murders.
Yep.
Yeah, but he lost a lot. He
lost a lot.
Yeah.
And the Falcons, they didn't want him to come back. I
Yeah.
think he's doing coaching now, but his career when he was at the top, it seemed like they just had to find something to bring him down. And then his brother was playing at Virginia Tech, and it seemed like his career didn't go anywhere either.
Well, he does sports analyst shit.
Yeah.
When all that shit popped off, I remember I was just like, wow, that's fucked up. But that's all I said. I didn't say, oh, he should go to jail and all this other shit. It was fucked up.
It was because I think it was because the animal rights people got involved in it.
Yeah.
And then, everybody turned their back on him, and it was just messed up how they did him. And like you said, more time he did than most people, be in jail for killing somebody. It just ruined him, I think. And I don't know.
I don't think it ruined him. I don't think it ruined him too bad, because during football season, he's doing commentating.
Yeah,
so
and when he came back to the NFL, he played in Philadelphia, I think maybe one season. And after that, I don't think he played too long, and then he went into the commentating and the coaching and stuff like that.
But see, the reason why they do the plan for like a season is because, like, however their agents negotiate that shit, it's 1 year salary guaranteed. So it could be like 10 million.
Right.
They have to do what they call a rider. It's called a rider. He got to ride it out.
Oh, okay.
So that's why they bought him back for that year, so he can do his rider. And then once his rider is complete, then they're done with him. The contract is now non and void.
Okay, but so ladies, how do you all feel? Do you all know who Shannon Sharp is?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He left the show with him and Skip Bayless.
Yeah, because Skip Bayless is a jerk. He should have been left. He carries the show anyway.
Right.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say this. I watched him and Skip, and what I seen was Skip would go a little bit too hard in the paint for me. But even before Shannon and Skip, I remember Skip and Stephen A. And I remember wanting to pick my TV up and break it because Skip will make me so mad. But I was listening to a content creator who talks about sports and stuff, and he was just like, Shannon is black when he into black causes when he wants to be into black causes, because Shannon deals with melanatedly challenged women. I just like Shannon. Shannon came from a overly humble beginning. If you all pull up or Google like the Shannon Sharp documentary, like on ESPN or whatever it's on Brian Gumble. They was po-po. Like in a way that I don't think we would even understand. Like what he was talking about, I seen that shit. I was like, God damn. You know, but he came out of it. He did good. He took care of his family. He did good things. Shannon is picky when it comes. Yeah, Kiki, you're right. You're right. He's picky because people want athletes or former athletes to speak up and say something about political things, and it's like, do you say something? Because you might be damned if you do and damned if you don't.
Right.
You know, so why even, you know, put yourself in that position? Or you can do things subtly, you know, and even when they do it subtly, someone still has something to say about it. You know, if they wear something on a jersey or their gym shoe, oh, he said this, he said that. At the end of the day, these are black men, young black men, running up and down fields, running up and down courts. They've been afforded to be able to do something because of their athletic attribute. What if they didn't have that? Why doesn't their opinion count? Because they make several millions and millions of dollars, they still a black man.
That's just it, because being a black man at the end of the day, Shannon can't say the stuff that Skip Bayless says on TV. He can't even say that on a personal phone call because they will find a way to break that black man down.
Yes.
Because he has an opinion or he has a different view than the people that everybody follows behind and agrees with everything they say. He got his own mind. He has another show that he does on YouTube where he interviews people.
Uncle Shay Shay.
His interviewing skills is really good. He makes it funny. He makes it, he's really good. He's a people person. I would rather see him do a show like that than to see him keep sitting up there next to Skip Bayless.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Skip, I don't know. It's just like, I fuck with sports. Like, seriously.
Me too.
I just, like, with Stephen A., I remember watching it on days and thinking to myself, yo, Stephen, reach across this motherfucking table and grab this nigga. Because he would say out of pocket shit.
Yeah. But see, Stephen A. Smith is a yes man. He go along with that okie doke. Shannon don't go along with it. He try. You can watch his facial feet. When he's saying something that's stupid, and Shannon's face will show it. He won't say nothing.
That motherfucker fine to me, y'all.
He is, and he is in his 60s too.
I know you, girl. No.
Yeah, he's 63.
I'm gonna jump out the window.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
Shoot.
I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna land on the porch. They'll probably take me to the hospital down the street. Y'all better motherfucking come. No, he's not 63.
Yes, he is.
I gotta go ask my husband. No, fuck that. Hold on.
Google it.
Girl, I can't. I got y'all on the phone.
Oh, shoot. I'll do it for you.
That is a fine man. And I don't care if he's married to a white lady. I don't care. That's her man. I ain't worried about, but he good to look at on TV.
Sure is.
Anytime he has a program on and I catch it, I sit there and watch it.
Mm-hmm.
He did a great interview with Steve Harvey.
I missed that.
Yeah, that one was good. It's on YouTube, so you can go back on his playlist.
I did see it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was 2 hours long.
Okay, okay, so all my husband could tell me was he older than us. But I'm gonna tell you what I love about Shannon. Shannon just one of those big black ass motherfuckers. He just looked like he would take your legs and put them right here. And just kill you. He just and his that big ass nose. I love that big ass black man nose. That big ass lips. He fine as fuck to me.
He is.
And he look, and you know what? He looked like he smelled good all the time.
His YouTube
And,
channel.
he probably shaved all his dick hairs off.
Oh my god.
Ooh, he manscaping.
Dion, shut up. He shaves his dick hair. He keeps his shit groomed down there.
How you know?
I don't know. He just looked like he just got a big old black thing. Big old black. He from Alabama. He got a big old black Alabama python down there, mom.
Oh my god. So
he dresses sharp too. I like how he dressed.
But now he older, so it's not veiny no more. When he was younger, he was probably all veiny and vascular looking.
Shit, he take a couple of them blue pills. He'd get some veins.
Does that really do that to them?
I don't know.
Roxanne, he don't need them.
What'd you say, Dion?
I said, according to you, he don't need no blue pills.
I mean, I don't think he would need a blue pill if he was fucking with a real bitch like me.
Well, like in his 60s, he probably could still go. Cause shoot, my husband, he was in his 60s.
He work out a lot too.
Yeah, so he still got his, vitality. Yeah, 60s, they could still, yeah. Oh yeah.
Look at Kiki. Look what Kiki said. That's why I love Kiki. Yeah, I think he probably got a big old thingamajig.
Y'all just nasty.
Girl.
Now you're going to have me fantasizing about Shannon Sharp.
I don't think he need pills. Okay, Princess, chime on in, sis. I don't know, but I think his ding-a-ling just stupid. And he from the deep south. He ain't like from up north south. He from the deep. The lower the south is, the bigger the south is. I promise you. Shannon Sharp just look like his ding-a-ling's just so big. And he looked like he eat his greens with his fingers. That nigga stop that shit up, his greens and his cornbread. He take a pinch. Ooh.
That white lady don't cook no greens and cornbread.
He's so damn dumb.
But he need that. He need that.
Well, he ain't.
Alabama dudes don't need pills. Okay, Kiki, come through about these Alabama dudes. They don't need no pills. No, but I just feel like he probably very well endowed.
Yeah.
If you go to his YouTube channel and see him sitting on the couch.
I follow him. What?
Go see him sitting on the couch and take a look at it.
Well, his ding leave me hanging.
You go see.
Girl, you better stop playing on me. You know I'll flick the bean in a minute. Girl, stop playing.
But did you check out his interview with Steve Harvey?
No.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah.
I follow him on YouTube. I follow him on Instagram and Facebook. I just like a bitch kind of sort of stalking.
I think we all are. I follow him too.
My Aunt Becky, hey, she can cook down. Okay, yeah, but your aunt just a different breed. He might not be getting those greens at home like that. Princess, when I get off of here, I'm gonna go. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take those smoked turkey tails and I'm gonna put some water in it. I'm gonna put some chicken bouillon in it, and I'm gonna let those motherfuckers cook down, and I'm gonna let it cook down, pour a little bit more water. Season that water, put a little bit more water. I'm going to pull all that shit out of there. Then I'm going to put those greens on top of that motherfucker. See, that's what he missing. He need food like that. But I'm so married and I can't feed him like that. But I would just be like, Shan, you want to come have some greens and cornbread or some buttermilk and cornbread? Because he can understand some shit like that. He a buttermilk and cornbread ass nigga. I promise you. They didn't have shit to eat in the house. Mama had some buttermilk and cornbread. They eat beans and shit. I love a good bean eating ass nigga. My husband don't even eat beans like that. He be like, oh, I don't. But his mama didn't cook shit like that because his people felt like that was slave food. So they didn't cook shit like that. My mama cooked beans, 7-bean beans, and He lucky I trust him.
Mm.
Good bean eating ass nigga. And I've been in the South. I like a nigga who eat his shit with his hands. Like, go wash your hands. Slop that shit up. You slop that shit up, I know how you slop me up. The fuck?
Girl, you crazy.
I know. But I really do. I think Shannon Sharp is. Oh. And he did, like I'm telling y'all, he just looked like he smelled so good. Because he an older gentleman. His cologne on point.
Yeah.
Like, I was in the grocery store earlier today. A motherfucker walked past me. I don't even know who smelled like that. Motherfucker, a whiff. It's like, ooh, somebody smell good. And I was on live then. I think this probably the longest live I've ever did in my life.
No, it's not.
It's not.
No.
Well, shit, I ain't got shit else to do. We ain't talking about YouTube shit. All that weird ass shit. We just talking about regular shit. Like Shannon Sharp smelling good. You know who else okay, let me ask you a ladies this. Answer honestly. Out of all celebrities, black or white, who do you think smells good?
Dead or alive?
Dead and alive. That's a good one,
think Prince
sis.
smelled good. I think that little nigga smelled good.
What do you think he smelled like, though?
I don't know. He probably had like a musky scent, like not a sweet smelling scent, but like a musky, manly type of, He just looked like he smelled good.
I don't know. He looked like he was like a woodsy smelling nigga to me. Like a forest smelling nigga.
Like a manly man smell. Not no sweet smelling stuff.
Right. Like you. Dion, who do you think smells good?
Gerald Levert.
Oh yeah. Oh, he did smell good. I smelled him.
I did too. That's why I said it.
Yup, he sure did, honey.
That's why I said it. I smelled him too.
Hold up. I need background. How y'all know Gerald Levert smell good?
I seen him at a concert and I had backstage passes and he gave me a hug.
Shut up. What he smell like, girl?
Girl, it was just a good fresh scent. It was a manly scent. But let me tell you, I didn't wash that shirt for 3 days.
I know that.
And his smell stayed on you, didn't it?
It sure did.
Yup. And he'll give you a hug like, oh, no other.
It will be all on your body. It will be all on your clothes. Mm-hmm. That man he smells some kind of good.
What?
Yes, Gerald Levert, girl.
God rest his smell good soul. God damn it. But I ain't gonna lie to you. It be those fluffy niggas. Those fluffy niggas always have a good aroma to themselves. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I just wonder if it's because they fluffy, they just use a little bit more cologne, but they do it correctly. Because what you should do, take a shower, get out, and while your skin's still moist, spray your cologne or perfume on, and don't just pat. It gets in the pores, and then do everything else. Then reapply. I could see that. That's crazy. I can actually see that. I don't like with Prince. I just feel like he might smell like the woods, or like the ocean and woods mix. I don't know. But you know what I think smells good? And I don't look at him like no sexy way. Like Denzel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he smells good. Pauletta ain't gonna let him be funky.
Right. He just looked like he smelled good.
He looked like he smelled good.
Right.
What y'all think Denzel smell like?
Good.
Brute by Fabergé.
You know what? Like dead ass serious. He might shave or whatever, and he might put that on there, but he use a nice little cologne. Prince smell like cool water juke type dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Kiki said bergamot and fig. Okay,
Mm-mm-mm.
okay.
I'm burning some cool water incense right now.
Cool water. I love cool water.
I do too.
What the
But
cologne?
Jupe was the shit back in the 90s.
Man, you better stop playing. Any nigga who smell like juke, I was like, hey, how you doing?
Right. What's your name?
How you doing? You smell really nice. But you know, it's crazy because I think my dad used to get up in the morning, he would take a shower, and I swear, my father, this is when gray flannel was like the shit. He would leave out the house and he would tell my mama, and it would make my mama so mad. He'd be like, yeah. He wouldn't drive to his actual career job. He would take the bus because he could take it for free. And I think he took it because the women be like, oh, you smell so good. You know, a good smelling man is it's so sexy. You know what I mean? And my mom was like, I'm going to buy him something else. And whatever else she bought him, they would still be like, he smells so good. A good smelling man I don't even think like this younger generation of men, unless they making a few dollars, they don't even want to smell good. I like perfume, you know, but we're all like in the same age range. So we appreciate a good perfume. You know, men our age appreciate a good cologne. But then again, my husband has 3 bottles of some cologne I bought him. He only wear that shit sparingly. I'm like, we can get some more. I'm like, wear it. Bottles full of them motherfucker. I'm like, spray head to toe. Rub it on your face. Men don't do what we do. The biggest turn off to me.
I don't like when a man put on too much cologne. Like they take a bath in it. That's ugh. You don't need that much on.
I mean, what do you feel is a bath?
I mean, like this man, at the airport yesterday, he had on so much cologne it made my nose burn. He had on too much.
Okay, well, let me ask you this: was that cologne and must?
No, he wasn't musty or anything. He just had on too much cologne to where it made my nose burn.
Did you have to fly on the plane with him?
Huh?
Did you have to fly on the plane with him?
No. I work at the airport. So I was just boarding passengers and he had on too much cologne. And then you can imagine how those people on that plane felt smelling all that. He was loud. He was very loud. Yeah. And I don't know what the cologne was. It was a kind of good smelling, but it had like I don't know what it was that was making my nose burn. I don't know what that was. It was too strong. I like a sweet smelling or like I don't know. I don't like the musky kind. I don't like the I don't know. Just
you like
certain ones I don't like.
A crisp, clean scent.
Just a clean kind of scent. Not no he had on just too much. Whatever it was, if he had to put it on lightly, it might have made him smell good and that would have lasted him all day. He was young. He probably just didn't know how to apply it the right way.
And you know what? That's a good thing that you said. There are many people who don't know how to apply, women and men, perfumes or colognes.
Right.
You know, the thing about using colognes or perfume, the best thing to do is like literally after a shower, but you're still moist and you put it in your pressure points, and rub it in and then chill. And then you put on your clothes and then you give yourself a spritz and then you move around. People just be like, and then you smell like a French whore. No one likes that. Okay. You
A
are a
fresh
French
whore.
whore. You are a French whore. No one wants to smell that. But you know, a good smelling man is wonderful. My dad was the first man that I ever smelled with cologne. And he just, I don't know if he went overboard, but if I came out my bedroom and I could still smell the cologne and you weren't home for about an hour and a half, you put on a lot. But the ladies liked it. Yeah, I guess once he walked to the bus stop, you know, he got on the bus, it might have dissipated some, but a good smelling man. But the worst thing is a good smelling ugly motherfucker. Just like I've never liked men to talk to me that I didn't want to even be bothered with.
Mm.
But you smell good. You know what I mean? My girlfriends be like, he smells so good, and they still together today. I need a little bit more than smell good.
Yeah, because once that shit wear off and you see what he really look like, that's a wrap.
Girl.
My uncle used to wear some cologne, and y'all might remember this. If you 50 and over, you know what I'm talking about. It was in a glass. It was a car, and the car was made of glass, and it came in brown and green.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
know
they
what I'm
had the
talking
boot
about?
too.
And
They
it had
had the
and
boot.
it had the boot.
Yep. I
Yeah,
don't know what that was called either, but yeah,
but that
the
smelled
older
good.
men, yep. All
That
the
was
older
some
men
good
used to wear
smelling
that.
cologne. Old
I,
men, if they over 50, 60, 70, they know what I'm talking about.
yep. I gotta ask my husband because he probably had some of that too. He loved to smell good. He has a nice selection of different
Hmm.
colognes that he liked to wear.
It would
And then
come in
I
a
have some
car.
certain scents that I like. I like sweet scents on a man.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was
He
it
he
was
wears
made
sweet
of a
scents.
car, and it was made of a boot,
Yep.
and it came in the color of green and a brown color.
Brute?
It wasn't
N-
brute. It
No,
wasn't
Brute was
brute.
like an aftershave.
Right. Yeah, it wasn't brute. It was a cologne for men.
I think Avon used to sell it.
Yes, yes, yes. Years ago. Years
Yep.
ago.
Somebody has to find that so I can put it on the community page because I am so lost.
I'm gonna see if I can find a picture of it and send it to you. Cause that was some good smelling stuff. My uncle used to wear
I
all
remember
that.
high karate.
Let's see it before. Yeah, Princess said she's. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Uh,
I'm so lost right now. I'm sitting here like,
Yeah, that's like more like the men in their 70s. They would be in their
yeah,
70s now that wore that back in the day. Mm-hmm. And it smelled good too.
I found it.
shut up.
It's vintage Avon men's cologne.
Dion, just send it to me in the DM or my inbox, either one. Like I'm really not seeing this shit.
Okay, let me see if
I
I.
remember the
My
red
dad,
car.
my
It
dad
came in.
wore
It came in.
gray flannel and Jaquar and PR Cardigan. Those old school fragrances.
Yeah, Pierre Cardin, yep.
It's called Sterling Six Car Cologne. You can get it on eBay for $11.
Wow.
That shit smell like night train.
Oh, that's funny. Let me see if I can save it so you can see what I'm talking about. Okay, let me see. It come in green, blue, and brown.
I still can't see it.
Didn't they have a red one too?
Yeah. Hold on, Roxanne. Let me download.
The red one was a car, I thought.
The brown one is a car. The red one, they don't have a picture of the red one. They have a picture of the brown one, the green, and the blue.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta go to the kitchen.
Which one was the boot?
They don't have the boot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they not showing the boot.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to ask my husband if he ever wore that.
That's some good smelling stuff.
Yeah, it was. It really was. And the men that wore the suits and stuff. It wasn't the men that was, doing everyday jobs wearing that.
Yep, it was by Avon.
Yep, I remember it was by Avon.
Mm-hmm.
I used to like Angel by Avon.
I'm trying to find the one with the boot. I can't find the one with the boot. Or the red one.
Like now they have the perfumes out that have like the stiletto heel, and it's a perfume in the perfume bottle in the shape of a stiletto heel. I don't know who makes that. It might be Christian Dior.
No. Okay. Someone named you. Hi, boy, cat. Hi, boy. Look at this nigga. There's nothing in this pot for you to eat, bro.
Roxanne, I like the black hair on you.
Do you?
Yeah, that's pretty. You always have like a light color. I like the black
You know what? I did. And my sisters are like, you look like a horse. Like, my sisters are wild. They're like, you're too old to be wearing that. I was just like, Lord. Okay, so I'm in the kitchen. I'm going to put my meat on. My cats, every time I come in here, because I be feeding them. They bad. But I'm going to boil my meat down for my greens tonight. Sorry. I saved this bacon grease.
Oh, I do that too.
Yes,
I
Lord.
use turkey necks. They have a lot of meat on them.
I bought the turkey butts. I got turkey butts because they didn't have any turkey necks. But I'm gonna show you how these turkey butts look.
Turkey butts.
I like to cook with the turkey butts if I can't find the necks. I just can't eat them. I can't bite into them because I know it's a butt.
I ain't never had them.
Get your picky ass out of here. Okay, here they go. They got a nice amount of meat on them. Nice softness. But look at this shit. Hold on, y'all. Oh, wait a minute.
What you putting with them?
I'm gonna cook my greens in them.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. Settings. Camera. Look how full this shit is. Unorganized and very ghetto. But it's okay. I'm gonna put this in. I'm gonna let this shit cook. I'm gonna let this shit cook down. Okay, can I ask you guys something? Oh shit.
Don't ask me nothing about turkey butts.
Girl.
Cause I can't help you. What kind of greens you cooking?
Mustard tournament collard.
Mixed together?
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. And you ship me a plate via FedEx?
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to.
I just ordered two oxtail dinners from this young lady that I know from church. She does catering. Man. Now the 2 plates that I got, me and my husband split the 1 plate and we was full and we got another plate for tomorrow.
Wow.
It was good. It was good. She had oxtails, rice and peas, steamed cabbage, and macaroni and cheese. I didn't get my cornbread though. I had to tell her about that.
Oh wow.
I'm sorry you're hungry, buddy.
Can you take me to get a fish fillet?
That
No,
sounds
I'm not
good.
gonna take you anywhere.
Please.
No.
Money.
It doesn't have anything to do with you having the money, Maddie.
Are you drunk?
Yeah, I might be a little tipsy. I'm not gonna drive.
Please. You
No.
drive any other time. I'm hungry.
The secret she tells. No, I'm not taking you.
Can I use your card?
No. Get your father's credit card.
I just walk.
You're not walking, Maddie. Okay, I'm gonna tell you that. Maddie, you're not walking to McDonald's. You're walking where? Maddie, you can't go anywhere, honey.
Why she can't do DoorDash for McDonald's?
I'm 19. What you mean I can't go?
Because you can get kidnapped. What do you want?
Why are you talking like that?
What do you want, Maddie? The cat all rubbing on you and shit?
He can sense the hunger.
He's not sensing hunger, Maddie.
He's hungry too.
No, I don't need that. What is
He's
that?
not hungry. Maddie, we have 2 deep freezers.
I don't want another Jamaican beef patty.
Okay, but why can't you just eat what we have in the house?
Because it's frozen meat and Cuties oranges. I've been eating Cuties oranges. I've been eating.
Maddie, but when I cook,
the food be gone. Okay then. If you're only cooking once a week, I'm gonna be hungry.
I don't cook once a week. I just cooked the other day. Hasn't even been a week.
Every 4 days, Mom.
Maddie,
the food will be gone in 2.
Maddie,
because you know Alex and Aston.
Maddie,
I'll just wait for you till you're ready.
get ready where? I'm not driving you anywhere.
All right.
No, I'll send you some money. You can go get it. Don't talk to me like that.
Mom, don't use that tone of voice.
No, I'll stab you with this fork. Move.
We're just kidding, right?
Yeah, we just kidding.
Wow.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ.
Cause that was a little look from that look gave evil just a little bit.
But you know I'm a Capricorn.
Girl. You didn't need to poke it so hard. I feel like you trying to send me a little message.
Ain't no best.
Because you did not need to poke that container. Mom, please don't over season. Like you have to.
The greens were good.
You need to go lighter on your seasons, please. Like no,
Maddie, give me just onion.
I know, but no rudeness. The chicken was a little extra crispy. Like
no, it was not the chicken.
You've been over seasoning lately, Mom. You're heavy handed, and you need to like lighten it up just a little bit, baby.
All right, baby.
No problem.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Thank you so much.
I'm never telling you nothing that's gonna harm you. I'm only telling you what you need to hear.
Thank you.
No problem, Mom. No problem.
All right.
Oh, you got something red in your hair.
What is it? Get it out.
Well, it's not a bug. It's just some
Okay.
string. See?
Oh, that's a thick piece of weave. Put the macaroni over there. Okay.
So what? Underwear?
What?
Nothing.
Yeah. Maddie, you have to learn from time to time. You have to look and forage for yourself.
Mom,
No.
it's barely anything to forage.
Maddie, we have 2 deep freezers in the
frozen
freezer.
meat. It's frozen meat.
Go tell your daddy. Go tell your daddy.
What am I gonna do with some frozen meat?
Figure out something to cook. You be making rice and stuff. Maddie, don't do that to your mother. You're gonna make me cry. And then I'm gonna get mad. Okay. That's why I'm not gonna give you none of my money. Okay, then go on these city streets and go get it. It ain't easy out here, sis. Okay. I got my smoked turkey tails cooking. Maddie wants some right now. I'm not leaving my house. I'm getting ready to put my shit on and season my meat and shit like that. That's that overly spoiled shit. Princess said it correct. Oh, shit. I don't have to do anything. I already cook everything. We have a medium-sized deep freezer, a tall-ass deep freezer, probably like 7 feet tall, a refrigerator with a freezer on top of it. Find something to eat. There's bread. Make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. What's up? And then she want to threaten me with going outside. Okay. I would be upset, sad, hurt, and probably wouldn't even be able to function if she wasn't in this world. But this is what you want to go do. How come you don't know how to just? It's my fault. I'm gonna teach Maddie. How come you just can't like put some toast? I remember I would be hungry as a kid because my mama didn't cook or our housekeeper didn't cook. And I would put some toast on. Toast, butter, and jelly. I was good. Like, these kids so used to DoorDash and Uber Eats. Like, shut the, oh my God.
Grilled cheese.
Man. And I just bought bread today, and this good bread, too. Maddie? You can make a grilled cheese sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
I love me some grilled cheese with some real butter and some real cheese.
What? Girl.
My favorite thing on a cold winter's day is grilled cheese sandwich and tomato soup. I'll make me 2 grilled cheese sandwiches, cut them in 4s, and dip them in tomato soup, and I just go to town. Like,
I can't do tomato soup, but I like Walmart has the broccoli cheddar soup and the
okay, black.
lobster bisque, and
Oh,
it is so
I
good.
have lobster bisque in my freezer, but Maddie feels like she's allergic to seafood, and she's not.
It's just like you can get the individual one or you could get the large one. Those soups are so good. Now that's a meal with the grilled cheese sandwich. That's a whole meal.
Oh,
You don't even need no meat.
Princess said, hold the tomato.
Yeah, I don't eat tomato soup.
Like I just heard you, Mama. I just
What
heard
did you hear me say, Madison?
you said she act like she allergic to seasoning.
I didn't say seasonings.
Allergic to what?
I said seafood while you were ear hustling very hard.
Oh, because I am allergic to
You're not. You're not.
Okay, but you know I don't like seafood.
I don't know why.
It's not good to me.
Okay, go make some toast. We have bread back there.
Like, no.
Okay. All right.
I'll figure it out.
All right. No, you don't. You what? It's all good, baby. Go ahead. You want your shit to be flushed for Miami. Go ahead.
But why is it when I'm just joking with you, they have to,
Because I don't be doing when you be joking.
like I literally just was, Mom, and I saw the joke.
Okay, well give your mama a hug.
But Mama, you just said, oh, if you want to be flushed for Florida, all because I was joking.
Okay, but you act like we don't have no food, like we're poor or something.
Because literally everything is frozen. Like,
Because it's just not what you want to eat.
how do we have grape jelly with no peanut butter?
There is peanut butter here.
What's up now?
Here goes you all's niece. This little spoiled fuck right here.
No, something. Because I'm gonna teach Maddie to be a madam. They trying to say I need to learn how to cook.
No, she know how to cook some things.
No, I don't.
Oh, I'm sorry, babe. I failed you as a mom.
Yeah, my mom around her useless and shit.
Baby.
I need $5, Mom.
All right, I'll send you some money.
But you can send it to me when you off the
But I didn't even go to the bank the other day.
Oh, okay. I'll just get it tomorrow. I'll use what's left in my account.
You know your daddy always makes your account better. But you're a really ungrateful little motherfucker.
I'm not ungrateful, and please don't do that because you're on live. I
No,
always
I
tell
tell
you
you that.
Mom. I always tell.
Okay, what?
Okay, don't squeeze my wrist that hard.
Okay.
But I always tell.
Don't go for my lips.
I'm just gonna ball them up.
Girl,
Because I always tell you that I'm grateful for you, and you always you get mad one time and just be like, y'all never loved me. Like that's bogus. You really need to stop doing that. No, like you actually need to stop doing that. But that's bogus. But that's bogus, Mom.
But y'all be horrible children.
But you act like we don't love you. Like
I didn't say y'all didn't love you. I just feel like y'all very ungrateful.
We be horrible one time and then you just
you're horrible multiple times. Get out of here. Go on.
We don't be horrible.
You do. Go on.
And you need to stop acting like that every time you get
mad. Y'all.
Every time you get mad, one time you can't just be.
Maddie, I'm not even mad, but y'all fucked up spoiled.
Earlier, what you pulled before you went to Peach, you need to dance that.
No, I will do it again. Your brother went zig.
No, but you can yell at him, but don't what did I do?
You came out the room after we knocked on your door, like, hey, what's going on?
Because I was in there like Ashton, sleeping.
Okay, I didn't even knock on your door. Ashton knocked on your door. Alex knocked on your door. Okay, your brother did too much. He the one who said my kids were on the table and they were in his pants pocket.
I get to, but I'm trying to help, be a useful engine. You just
but you were trying to keep me off his ass, and I don't need you to keep me off the same ass that you done came out of. Your brother was dead ass wrong. Period. That's what makes sense. He said the keys are on the table.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about just because you mad at one thing, don't.
But you popped out like, stop yelling. It didn't start off as yelling. That's what I was trying to tell you.
I know. I'm not saying that you.
But I have the right. Look at me. Like seriously, don't side at me. I have the right as your mother, his mother, in my shit to yell, especially when you don't know what happened before the yelling start.
I was just trying to calm you down.
I don't need anyone to calm me down. I've been angry a long time. I know how to do it.
You don't know how to calm.
I did. I'm cool now. I was cool after that. I got in the car, cut the air conditioner on. Don't tell me. This is my thing. And this is what my hope for you is. My hope and prayer. Everything good, true, and holy. A great career. But I want you to get a child. Have a child. Married or not married. And guess what? Wait till that motherfucker be like, I left the key right there.
I'm not gonna yell my baby.
Okay. You say that shit now. I used to be like that.
And if you yell at my baby, you're gonna be in trouble.
You're gonna yell at your baby.
I'm not.
Maddie, that whole
Cause my baby not gonna be like Alex just sitting there useless too. Like,
no, your brother works every day.
no, I'm not saying no, I'm saying with the key fob.
Maddie.
My baby would hand me the key fob.
Well, guess what? Guess what I would hope? If I'm asleep, if you're asleep, and you let your baby drive, let's just say your Maybach, and you need to leave, you want to move it, because maybe you have another car, and your baby get an attitude with you about something that you should, like, just get up and look. Instead of saying, no, Mom, it's on that table right there. Nope, it's right there. No, it's not. It was clearly in his pants pocket. The same pants I picked up from behind the bathroom door.
Oh, dang.
I didn't check his pockets. I just put his pants over there because, you know, he don't like no one to wash his clothes. So when you interject and pop in like, oh, Mom, don't say that. You don't know what happened before that. And I just need you to stay in your Maddie lane with me. What happens between me and my firstborn ain't got shit to do with you.
Because that would hurt my feelings if you was talking to him.
Maddie, you don't know what happened.
But I do now.
Okay, then don't feel bad. Your brother was wrong.
I don't feel bad.
Okay.
But y'all both don't need to yell at each other.
I can yell. I come from a yelling family.
But just because that's where you come from don't mean that that's where you got to keep going or keep doing.
Then you shouldn't have yelled at me.
But he didn't yell at you first. You yelled at that man. Then that's when you started yelling. And that's when that's when I intervened.
Okay, and I understand you intervened after we knocked on the door, but nevertheless.
No, when y'all both started yelling at each other, that's when I.
Maddie, we knocked on the door, then the yelling started.
Yeah, because the key fob wasn't gonna be in my room anyway. But
he said it was in your room after he said it was on the table.
No, I'm just saying though, like
he knocked on your door first.
We don't need to yell at each other. Like
Maddie,
we yell at these strangers. We don't yell at each other.
Look, I'm not even gonna yell at strangers. And if I need to yell at a stranger, you've seen me do it. Give a fuck about no strangers. And I don't give a fuck about yelling at you or your siblings, especially when you're in the wrong. And I'm trying to be calm about it with him. I merely woke him up like, hey, Alex, I need the key fob. Actually, real shit, I left out the house, seeing the car was parked across the street, walked back up the steps and said, hey, baby, I need the key fob. Where's the key fob? The first place I looked was on the table where the lamp is. Didn't see it. I said, hey, Alex, baby, I need the key fob. I need to move the car. It's on the table. No, it's not. He was like, yes, it is. No, it's not. And then he wanted to tell me, oh, you drove the car. No, I didn't. What I'm not going to allow anyone that I gave birth to is to tell me what I done did when I know I didn't fucking do it. And I'm like, Alex, find it. And he was just like, well, I don't know where it is. It's a dismissiveness for me. Your father's car is brand new. That key fob is $700. Is he going to pay that $700? Look for it. He blamed the table. He blamed your room, and it was in a pair of pants that I actually took out the bathroom and put in his dirty clothes. Don't be dismissive to me. He's very dismissive when he's not paying for shit. And then you be like, oh, you're just being mean to him. I'm not being mean to him. I'm not, and I don't try to be mean to any of you. But at the end of the day, bro, it's not right there. It was. You drove the car. No, I didn't. Your father left the police car and took his car. That nigga was asleep when it was all happening. Don't tell me what the fuck I do. That's all I'm saying.
You still ain't gotta yell at us.
Maddie, I don't yell at you all the time. You act like I scream at you every day.
No, you don't. Well, you don't be yelling at me, but I feel like you don't need to.
Maddie,
need to be raising your blood pressure like mom. You need to.
Maddie, you all are my children.
Okay.
And if y'all just did shit a certain way, you ain't got to do it completely my way. My blood pressure wouldn't get raised. Your brother blatantly was very fucking blatant.
He was.
Well, you don't believe it.
I do believe it. I just said he was.
I didn't raise my voice.
I just said he was. I did agree.
Okay, so I don't need you trying to come at me and tell me anything about a conversation about me and him. I'm going to yell when I want to yell.
Then people gonna tune you out.
Okay, but also know what to tune out. I can also tune out.
But I'm just.
But
saying,
see, but you have to watch your tune out.
That
you have to watch your tune out.
You just like, yeah, you could maybe raise your voice a little bit, but
I can do what I want to, Maddie.
Yelling,
Maddie, he kicked that shit off, and that did not wake you up. We knocked on your door before the yelling even started.
Nobody tried to go lay back down.
Maddie, look, no one tweet. No one's. Are you gonna give us $700 if you lose a key fob?
No, I'm saying
is he gonna give it?
I'm saying he tweaked too.
Okay, don't you correct the other person that I carried. Don't correct me.
But I could tell you when.
No, you can't tell me anything.
Yes, I can.
No, you really can't.
Yes, you should want to listen to me. You better me tell you that somebody.
Maddie, I'm cool, and ain't nobody on the street gonna tell me shit. Because I don't know street people.
Right, so I'm saying if you know.
Maddie, he was wrong.
But
he was wrong.
I'm talking about something totally different.
I'm not talking about anything totally different. I'm talking about right now. He was wrong.
Okay.
And he dismissed me about how much the key fob. I was like, okay, well, whatever. And that's really what he did. And then you came in, oh, you'll be
here. I was right there when all that happened. You said
no, you weren't.
Yes, I was literally up front. Me and Axel was looking for it.
Maddie.
You was talking about, oh, it's fine. And then
prior to you coming out of the room, we had already been talking.
After I came out my room, let me tell my side. After I came out my room, I came up here and started looking for the key fob right away.
But when I told you,
and he was sitting on the couch, and you was like,
he wasn't even sitting on the couch.
On it. And yes, like
I said, move the pillows.
And you told him, you was like, that's $700. Are you gonna pay for it? And he didn't say nothing. But that's my thing. Like, I don't think it was him being
Maddie. Guess what?
Like, how did you want him to react?
3 minutes before he even knocked on your door, we had already had a conversation. This is what you don't know. He blamed it being in your room.
I know that.
Okay.
He just told me that. But I'm saying from when I was in the living room.
Maddie, I can raise my voice. I don't care what you think about that. I'm your mother. You're not my mother. I'm looking for something in my house, and he's telling me it's one place and it's another. I'm not one of those, oh, no, baby. No, I'm not her. When you have children, you can raise them how you want to raise them.
And will.
And I don't scream at you all the time, but when there's a screaming moment, I'm going to scream.
I just feel like there's nothing in the world to scream about.
Wait until you become a parent. That's what you say now. That's how I felt with my mama. Have a baby. Get older, not right now. Get older, have a good career. Have a baby. They cool when they little. Wait until they start getting in they little people age and especially teenage years. And the same thing I done said to you, you gonna find yourself saying to your own child, and then you'll be like, wow. Because I didn't think that shit. I thought my mom was batshit crazy.
Because she actually is.
Yeah, my mama is. But a lot of things that my mother said, it was real. My mama didn't just steer me wrong my whole life. Are you serious?
Why are you getting mad?
I'm not getting mad.
Wow.
My mama didn't steer me wrong. But a lot of things that my mother told me are true and holy. I would be like, I'm not going to scream at my kids, and I'm going to scream. I'm going to yell. Caroline don't scream at Jack, and I don't know what Quincy do, but I will curse you all the fuck out. And you all are going to be okay. But I'm not going to curse you out for absolutely nothing. Your brother was wrong, and you're riding with his wrongness.
How am I riding with it? All I'm saying
Because you shouldn't have said shit.
I can tell you that you don't need to be yelling. Like what?
Okay, I shouldn't, but I did.
Right. That's literally all I said. I didn't ride out with him being wrong.
I mean, but to me,
too. I'd be trying to just calm you down in the moment because you really be doing too much when you're mad. Like you don't get mad, you get enraged.
Okay.
And that's why all we ever do
okay,
is
does anyone get hurt?
Just try to calm you down.
But I wouldn't go there if motherfuckers didn't take me there first. I came out my room. You was in your room. Ashton was asleep. He was on the couch. All that ass was for my key fob.
But I'm not riding.
It's okay, man.
Like he should have looked for the key. He should have got up and looked for
Then don't tell me what I should or shouldn't do. You are not my mother. I am your mother. And if I want to scream, which I don't do, when's the last time I screamed? And if you haven't noticed, the only person I scream at right now is him. Have I screamed at you? When?
It was right before my birthday.
What did you do?
I kept asking how I was gonna get my hair done.
Okay. And did I tell you you were gonna get your hair done? Was your hair done? Stop asking me. You caused me to scream. Stop asking me. These are the things that make me mad. You ain't missed a beat in your life. Not one. Everything you want, you get. And if you don't get it, we try to make sure you have it. So when I'm having a conversation or a yelling match with the oldest child that I gave birth to, I don't need you to intervene on his behalf because it has nothing to do with you. He was bogus as fuck, and I need you to stay in Mama Baby lane and Little Sister lane. Just look for the key. You couldn't find it? Okay, leave it alone. Don't tell me how I should react. The same way you tell me, don't tell me how I should react to anything. Don't tell me.
No, because you be telling me that I shouldn't cry. Like, that's not the same as yelling.
Well, yelling, crying is a reaction to something that is emotional. I got emotional. Don't do that to me. That's a conversation between me and my oldest son. It has nothing to do with you. He your brother. He my child. I don't need you. Calm down. You don't even know what went on prior to that. Stop jumping in a line of fire.
Because you're going to give yourself a heart attack.
Maddie, I'm not going to give myself a heart attack.
All we do is just try to calm you down. Like, that's it.
But don't do anything where I need to calm down. What don't y'all understand about that? If y'all didn't, not even you, just collectively.
But it's like a choice to get that mad.
All right, Maddie. You get mad too.
I know, but
But you know
I'm
what?
trying to say, like,
You have a choice to get mad how you get mad, right? You have a choice to get mad how you get mad, right?
But I'm saying, like,
Look, I'm
I
older.
don't be getting that mad, Mom. Like, I don't be getting that mad.
Maddie,
Feel like
how you do and how I do are two different things. I don't want to have this conversation anymore. Cause you done upset me.
How I upset you?
Because what was going on between me and Alex, all I need you to do is find the fucking key.
I can't find it if you're yelling.
But when he said it was in your room, he knocked on your door first while I was up front looking for it. And you said, hold on, I heard you. I came to the door and you opened the door. He had walked away. I said, is my key fob in there? You were like, no, it wouldn't even be in here. And then I went back up front and I said, I don't have to explain this to you. It's not yours.
But explain it to me or Alex.
You or him. You shouldn't have stepped into some shit that he shouldn't have told me it was on the table. I need you and I love you more than life itself. But what I need you to stop doing is stepping over lines with me, with him. He my first child. You my last. My alpha and my omega. Don't get in between what me and him yelling and screaming about. It ain't got shit to do with you. He gonna buy the key fob. You come out like, oh yeah. Don't yell at him. Who do you or him have $700 to do it? No. Stay in your lane with me. I love you profusely. But what I argue with my oldest child about, and he wrong, and you really don't know what the fuck is going on, let that shit go. Stay in your shit. He was dead ass bogus. And for you to sit here and say anything to me right now got me, like, seriously. Like, I'm not yelling, but you dead ass wrong. Oh, you shouldn't do that. Don't tell me what I shouldn't do. Wait, no. Okay, bye. I don't understand what the fuck she don't understand. You know, it's that newfangled, like, oh, please don't yell at the kids and get the fuck out of here, man. I'm leaving. All right, bye. Where you going? I get tired of this shit. Don't tell me how to feel. But when I don't give nobody nothing, and I tell my husband, don't get no. Then everybody got their lip poked out because ain't nobody got no motherfucking money. This pisses me off. What I scream at my oldest son about, I don't need his siblings stepping in. That nigga old enough, damn near to be their daddy. Shut the fuck up. That's all. That just really got my blood hot. We don't want you to have a heart attack. Stop doing dumb shit. The fuck? Am I wrong?
You're
Am
not
I wrong?
wrong. You're not wrong, Roxanne. I just know from my experience, I only have one child. And being raised by my grandparents, they were so damn strict. But the saying that is in the Bible, spare the rod and spoil the child, I thought I was going to be a better parent by not whooping my child or by being lenient and being nice.
No, I whoop
Because
my
my
kid.
daughter got out of control as a teenager, and I wish I had have been stricter on her, but I can't change it. So, I thought explaining and talking, you know, that wasn't the way. She was a hard-headed child. She needed her ass whooped more often.
Right.
And, I didn't do that. I wanted
But
to
my
be
whole
nice. I
thing
wanted
is
to be
like for
nice.
me, the fact that Maddie just like, well, you shouldn't yell. I just don't be around this house yelling all day long. I'm not that mama. It takes something for me to yell at you about.
And that's
I'm not
most parents.
I'm not
We
no
we know that,
screaming.
Roxanne. We know you're not just running around here yelling at your kids like that. But she's expressing herself, her opinion about things, and she's grown up now. So now she
Okay, but
wants
she
to let you
grown.
know how
She
she
grown.
feels.
And this didn't have anything to do with her. All we did was he knocked on the door. It was like, is the key fob in there? Just I ain't even gonna talk about it.
We get it, and she's grown up now, so she expressing herself to you, and she did it in a respectful way.
Yeah, she did it,
You
but
you
I'm
broke it
trying
down
to.
to her like a real mother should, and just let her know to stay in her place when it doesn't have anything to do with her.
But as soon as I say stay in your place, because it has nothing to do with you, I'm leaving. Okay, bye.
Yeah.
This had nothing to do with you. I woke your brother up asking for my key fob. I went all the way downstairs and came back upstairs and just said, let me get my key fob. Where's my key fob? It's on the table. No, it's not. Yes, it is. I'm literally standing next to the fucking table. What's on that table? No, it's not. Well, I don't know where it is. You used the car. No, I didn't. The thing that these children don't really completely understand about me is I'm not playing with you. All he did was knock on her door, and it wasn't the key fob wasn't in there, and he kept making excuses. And then he looked in the pants pocket and said, and it couldn't even be like, okay, my fault. It wasn't on the table. Like, I don't get that shit. I don't get these newfangled ass kids. That's why every time I get mad, I call my attorney. Take them out this, take them out that. Because I need them to see life ain't that easy. Learn to listen. That shit made me mad. Like, to me, she was like, no, I'm not agreeing with him, but she the same motherfucker who say wild ass shit about him. Like, really? They're all collectively my children. I could be mad at one child about one thing and not be mad at any of my other ones. But what y'all ain't gonna do is be a band of brothers and war up against me. He was wrong. I don't understand how she don't see he was wrong. But if it was her shit, like how he took her deodorant. Mm-mm. I'll be happy when they all grown, and they gone. Go in the world. Pay your own bills. Don't ask me and Jason for shit. Like, seriously. Because technically, it's husband and wife. We don't owe you anything. I owe you nothing. I've done everything. Damn near died. No, leave. No. And she don't understand. Her brother was wrong. I don't understand how they don't see. My biggest thing is when people don't see a motherfucker is wrong. He was wrong. If it wasn't on the table, like, okay, Mom, let me go find it. I swear for Jesus Christ, I go get my own apartment and leave everybody in this motherfucker and be in peace. Because I ain't got to deal with none of y'all shit, just my shit. Everybody grown. I ain't got no minders. Not a one. And guess what? Motherfuckers wouldn't even know how to deal with life on day-to-day basis if I wasn't here. They ass from their elbows. They don't know it. I get tired of that shit. I get tired of cooking. I get tired of doing people's laundry. I get tired of back mouth shit. I get tired. Don't nobody understand that? Because it's my house. And I got a bunch of smart-mouthed, overly opinionated motherfuckers who can't pay for their life. When you can pay for your life, that's one thing. When you can't, like, damn, at least respect my opinion on shit. I can't even get that. That's very upsetting for me. I do everything in this house. You've been with me on lives, Kiki, and I've never like talked to you on the phone. I talked to Dion. I talked to Princess. Everyone, like the people know who I talk to on a constant, what I do. And I just feel very unappreciated right now. And I don't understand how Maddie don't get it. But you complain about your brother yourself.
Like
But
you
you,
said, she won't get it until she has a child of her own and start going through the growing pains that, that parents go through.
and I hope that motherfucker give her hell.
My daughter is the only child of mine. Her father has other kids, but she's my only child. Now she got 3 kids, and 2 of them are teenagers, and they giving her hell right now. I said, you're getting your paybacks.
The
All the
sands of
things that you used to thought was unfair, and
the
my
sands of a
grandparents, they didn't
parent are
explain nothing
revisiting
to
to
us.
a children.
We didn't have a right to speak back or talk back. We didn't have, if you
No.
had an attitude and you smacked your lip and walked off and she heard you, that was your ass.
Period.
They was very old school. So, I wanted to
And
be a more modern mother.
I don't even do that.
I didn't either, but I'm just saying, because I
But I
didn't do
wonder
that,
if I did.
my daughter was a rotten ass kid because I was not strict on her. She was a rotten kid from about 12 on up. And now that her kids is getting on her nerves, now she Mom, you need to, no, I'm just a grandma. I love them. I help you out with them, but I'm not raising your kids. I had one child, and that's all I could do.
Hold on, sis. Huh?
Inside the ball by myself.
You put what, baby?
Playing inside the ball by myself.
Are you serious? Close the hallway door.
Oh.
Yeah, she'll roll down steps. And make sure the ball is locked. Bring her here.
I just don't want you to get so upset.
But Maddie, look. Okay.
Like, he was wrong, and don't say that.
Okay.
I was the first one to be like, dang, bro, like, you should have, like,
Maddie.
pull him to the side. So it's not,
Maddie, at the end of the day,
I just don't want you to yell. And then
okay, Maddie, If I ever have a heart attack or a stroke, it's just gonna happen. Okay? But I would like to be here, but in me not having stress would be for your brother to be like, oh, it's not there. Just get up and look for it. Instead of saying, oh no, it's right there. Nigga, I'm standing right here and it's not there. And for you to do that adds to my high blood pressure. Then just zip it up. I don't need you to say anything. Is that Gwen?
No, I have to go get her. But yes, Mom.
Okay, that's all I need. Yes, Mom. That's all I need. Being a parent ain't easy. You have one. I got 7. And I deal with everybody's personalities. And I try to accommodate. Here, give her here.
Is it large?
I don't know. Here go Gwen.
Well, I didn't actually. I tried to pick her up.
Hi, Gwen. Okay, let's get this. Oh, shit. Yeah, just stay out of me and Alex's shit. That's all.
Yes.
Cause you real, and I'm not mad at you. I love you. You're my daughter, but that's my oldest child, and he frustrates me sometimes. Essence, clean.
I think I had it on there right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, wait, turn it. Wait, you got it down. Okay. You done chewed this shit. Okay. Lock. Okay. Close the hallway door. I'm not a mean person, and I'm especially not mean to my kids. They the softest spot on me. They the softest spot in my heart. But I'm just not one of those mamas who, when my kids don't yell, I've never been her. They okay. They ain't no bad kids. They a little bit mouthy here and there, and okay. It is what it is. But tread lightly. Alex really did too much today with me. And I was like, oh, you weren't alive. You shouldn't have did that. I'm human. Shit happens within families. My shit just happened to happen on a lie. It wouldn't have happened if he had not told me that the key fob was on the table. That's all. And I'm standing there looking at the table. That's it. These fucking kids, like, all this pacification and, oh, don't say this to a child and don't do, man, get the fuck out of here, man. I don't even understand. This is the same motherfucker who screamed at me on the live. I left and called me, apologized, and still asked me to use my card. No. You have to understand where your bread is buttered. He ain't a bread buttered ass nigga. You can't ask me for anything and then scream at me. Well, scream at me, then ask me for something. Because I could have told me, could have took the car. We got 2 cars. No, Jay said you can't drive it. But then enlist your little brother to drive you somewhere. And no one told me where he was going. Like these things that bother me. I need him to get his own place. Maddie go to school Aston do what he needs to do so me and my husband can move downtown. Literally in a 2-bedroom place, like on the 38th, 39th floor. We can do it. We can afford it. But we stay because these kids, we want them to be able to be comfortable. I'm tired of this shit. Like, seriously. Like, I'm really mad right now. Y'all don't even understand. But I'm not going to clown. I'm not going to do any of that shit because I'm a lady. But that shit bothers me. You know, you can't tell me anything that needs something from me. Shit.
You okay, Roxanne?
Where'd she go? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Where'd she go?
I don't know. She stepped away for a minute.
Oh, okay. I went to the
I was
bathroom.
wondering, was you still here?
I went to the bathroom.
Oh, Lord.
And then I had music playing in the background, so I didn't want y'all to hear it.
Oh, okay.
I was in here twerking, girl.
Uh-oh.
I'm getting my wine on. I was in here dancing by myself.
One of my friends, he has a Zoom party on Saturdays.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a DJ and he played like, I don't
You
know what
fell
his
down the
theme gonna be
steps,
for his
y'all.
Zoom. But that's what I do on a Friday or Saturday, whatever day he has it.
Oh, wow.
And
Don't put
it's
her
like
back
you
in
at the
the
club, but you at home.
cage. Just put her
That's
back
what
in her
I was
cage.
in here listening to my Alexa girl. She
Just
be my little playlist.
Okay.
And she was doing it.
no, she bet Maddie. Just put her back in the cage.
I'm just playing.
Maddie, she making a sound I never heard. That bitch is traumatized.
I was in here getting it, girl.
The guinea pig, the chinchilla, hamster fell down the steps in the ball. The top of the ball fell off. Cause I heard boom, 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 boom. Maddie, go put just put down top of there and go put her in the cage.
But she's having fun. That's
Maddie, the bitch just fell down.
I know, but she's still. Mom, I'm gonna watch her for real this time.
No, Maddie, we gotta get all those winter coats and those boots. Just put her in the cage. Let me go check on my green water. Come on, y'all. Fuck. I wash my hands.
What's on your playlist, Dion? You said you was
Everything,
twerking?
girl.
Right, cause she fell down the steps.
Everything.
No, take her back to the back.
She's scaring me, Mom.
Yeah, because she fell down like a whole flight of stairs. Hold on.
I didn't think she was actually gonna.
I got some oldie but goodies. I got some 60s, some 70s, some 80s.
She wants to play.
No, she doesn't. Honey.
I got some country, some rock.
Okay, then.
Girl, you name it, I got it. I think I got about over. I got well over about 4,000 songs on my playlist.
You got some BB King. Cause I got
I got
blues.
some BB King. I got a little bit of everything.
That's what I do. I like the mix of shoot. Some of mine have gospel and
Yeah.
I have all the genres in there.
Yeah, girl. Me and Alexa, we be in here getting it. She's so
Yep. I
damn
make my
nosy.
playlist on Spotify.
I got mine on my Alexa. And she's so damn nosy. You call her damn name, she thinks you were trying to talk to her.
Yeah. And if Alexa hears Alexa on TV, she'll answer.
Sure damn well, nosy ass heifer.
Uh-huh. They nosy. They say that these devices are monitoring us.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah.
I cussed one day and she said that is not appropriate.
I
said, okay, bitch, you about to be unplugged.
Now my friend, he has Samuel L. Jackson.
As the voice?
Yeah, it's neat too. Yep. So you had to, like, instead of saying, "Hey Alexa," you had to say, "Samuel, play such and such," and then he'll come up with this little, one-liner, and he's pretty funny too.
Oh wow. I'm gonna have to figure out how I can change her because she's so damn nosy.
Yeah, they have different ones.
I'm not anywhere close to being monetized. Can someone please play some music? I'm so mad right now.
What you
and I'm
want
just doing Play Flavor in Your Ear. I need to refocus.
Tell me what you want to hear.
Play Flavor in Your Ear. The remix. I'm so irritated right now.
What you want me to play?
Play Flavor in Your Ear, the remix. That way I can get the fucking...
Alexa, play Flavor in Your Ear, the remix.
Flavor in Your Ear by Perry Tunes on Amazon Music.
Oh, she said it's by Perry Tunes. Can you hear it?
That's not it. Flavor in Your Ear remix, Craig Mack.
Alexa, play Flavor in Your Ear remix by Craig Mack.
Flavor in Your Ear remix featuring Notorious B.I.G., LL Cool J, Busta Rhymes, Rampage,
Yep, that's it.
Craig Mack on Amazon Music.
SheTheBomb.com. Alexa, turn up volume.
You know we had to do a remix, right?
That's it right there.
Can y'all hear it?
Yep.
Hey!
Oh, what? That's right.
Will your channel get struck if you have music going?
I actually own the copyrights to that.
Oh, you
They
do?
can strike
You
me
do
if they...
own the Yes, you do.
Yes, I own all that.
I know that's
Strike,
right. You don't even
strike
have
me
to
if you
tell them
want.
that.
Period. No, I won't
I
tell
know
them. My
that's
attorney
right.
will tell them. Play if you want to. That's my shit.
Hey! Hey!
Now give me a shot. Oh, can I hear it a little bit louder?
Let me see.
And new flavor in your ear. I'm kicking new flavor in your ear. Max brand new flavor in your ear. No crap.
Hey!
Okay, I'm actually smiling now. Be around next year for a super big picture.
That's my shit, boy.
Okay, cool. Okay. With the wrong man and the wrong class, don't split. Guess I'm just cool like that. Kiss bounce to this. Yo, puppy, murdering the flag. Jalen, baby. Jalen, baby. Low tissue. Listen. Good. Oh, damn. Hollywood. Is it good?
Dion, you over there dancing?
You know it, girl. I was trying to fix my camera so y'all could see me, but I don't know what's wrong with it.
I'm sorry, y'all. I got so upset. Sorry,
That's
sister.
okay. I had asked you, was you okay? But hey, you know,
I
it'd
be
be like that
trying,
with our
like,
kids, especially when they grow up, because they think they know everything.
I love Busta Rhymes.
Me too.
He look like he smell good too.
Yeah, he do. And he West Indian too, so I know he got a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the stories I could tell.
What?
Woo. I done worked up a sweat.
Is the tea hot?
I'm tired now.
Hype.
Woo.
Blind to kiss and tell her. So I'm just gonna leave that shit right there.
Yep.
I need to hear that story.
That's not on his story.
I know that's right. That's a in private conversation.
Right. All right, now I don't want you to get copy struck.
I can't get copy struck for that. I own it.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, okay. Anything, any of Craig's songs, I can't. I mean, they can do it, but my people will clap back like, no. Oh, baby daddy, got rest your soul.
What you making with the greens, Roxanne?
So I got the smoked turkey butts in there with some chicken broth cooking. I'm gonna do these ribs, skirt steak, macaroni salad, baked beans, and that's it. And I'm gonna make some cornbread tomorrow.
Can you refer that to me a plate?
Well, I mean, after your few months over, you can be here in Chicago. You can come get a plate anytime. Y'all know I be cooking.
I want the damn plate you cooking tomorrow.
Girl, I mean, it's just like, it's hot. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to do shit at nighttime. I'm gonna boil this meat down so I can get a good broth within the meat. Then I'll put the greens in tomorrow. I'm gonna soak this meat tonight. And I'm gonna put the meat in early. Cooking it like on a like 150, 200 for a few hours. Do my macaroni salad. I just I cook, I clean, I do what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime anyone usurps anything in this house with me, I get very upset. I really do. I get mad. And I don't want to feel like that. You know what I mean? I just be like, I got upset. And I love, everyone love Maddie. But Maddie, I feel like pushed me. You know what I mean? She pushed me earlier. I feel like she pushed me now. Because that's her sibling. But like everyone said, wait till she has her own child, and you'll see what the fuck it is. Having kids ain't easy.
Mm-mm.
If you have one, ooh,
I can't comment on that.
But even
girl,
having one was not easy because her dad passed away when she was one.
Oh wow.
I was a single parent, but not really.
Right.
Because the guy that I got with, she was maybe about two, he raised her. And then so I had her dad's side of the family, her biological dad's side, and then I had the other guy's side of the family. So I
Mm,
had a whole village that helped me raise her. But
good.
once we moved to Georgia, and she was maybe about, how old was she, 14? She was about 14 when we moved down here, 13.
Oh, okay.
And those teenage years was the pits, because she didn't want to come down here, and she was being very rebellious.
Mm.
So and there was no family here that could step in. Her dad's brother lives here, but he lived like an hour away, so it's not like, okay, well, you can just go over there for a couple of. It wasn't like that. So
Right.
you know yeah, having one kid ideally sounds like it could be easy, but I don't think any parent's job is easy.
Yeah.
Even if there's two parents in the household, there's still your outside influences, and you know their peer pressure and things like that on the kids that make parenting harder
Yeah.
than it has to be. you
period.
know
I don't have any, so
I mean, for me,
I can only
it
speak on
shouldn't be
how.
hard, but like my thing is when I'm telling you, this nigga getting on my nerves, and Princess said it earlier. She was like, "You getting tired." And
Mhm.
the one thing that Princess knows about me is I'm a very patient person. You know, I don't even know what to say. But what I don't like is anyone to take up for anyone when they're wrong. He was wrong. And my baby girl tell, oh, don't yell. I don't like that. That hurts my feelings. That hurts my feelings. You
Mm.
know, I don't yell at my kids for nothing. I just don't wake up in the morning like screaming and yelling. If I'm gonna scream and yell at you about something, it's gonna be because something happened. Something was amiss. I'm not that mama.
Mm-hmm.
But
And that's
correction comes from love, and when you yell, or
yeah. But
lose
I
your
was
temper or
growing up
something
and
like
I
that.
understood. I understood yelling. These new people don't understand you going a few octaves or nothing. It's just like, oh, don't do that. And, like, really? But it's all good. It's very irritating for me. No one even remotely understands my level of irritation. And it's not for me to share with anyone. I just be like, y'all knew last week when he took my car and didn't bring my car back. I'm not supposed to yell. I had a cancer benefit to go to, but I'm supposed to be nice. Come on. For what? It hurts my feelings.
Bless you.
That pepper got me. Ooh, shit. Ooh.
One of the most powerful words that I learned is no as a parent.
You know what? I swear before Jesus Christ, I thought that earlier today. And it's hard for me. It's very, very hard for me to say no. Nothing. Because I didn't really, I grew up in a house where no came with, like, you didn't do something, that's a no. That's the type of home I grew up in. But we don't raise our kids how we raised them. But, like, I don't understand where they don't understand, like, I don't have to like everything. The same way you don't like shit about me, I don't like shit about you. We're just human people. It happens. But my son was dead ass wrong. They didn't got an attitude with me. But it's all good. I got a trick for everybody.
And so the next time he asks you for those keys, you tell him no.
No, he asked earlier. You weren't even here when he asked. He called me. He apologized. I got off. I said, okay. He was like, the energy was there. No, I was cool. I was like, but I forgive you. Because I forgive my kids. As long as you don't, go overly jealous. Because kids don't do that. I did that shit. My mama forgave me. But then to turn around and be like, hey, can I use the card? No.
Mm-hmm.
What you guys gonna say? Yeah. Nah. So I said no. I mean, what the fuck I said. My car is parked in front, both my cars, and a police car parked in front of my house. I'm good. You the one that gotta get on a bus or a train. If you just do what the fuck I asked you to do, then we wouldn't have these fucking problems. And
We
my thing,
had to earn privileges, like
right,
coming up,
I
like you
don't
did
really,
your chores, then you could do your
right,
extracurricular stuff. If you had your grades were good, then you could do certain things. But it wasn't like they owed us that. I mean, I had a car at 17. I bought my own car, but I
wow,
couldn't just drive my car when I wanted to. I had to ask permission because I was
wow,
still at home and I still had to abide by the
right.
rules of the
That's out of
house.
respect. Living in your people's house.
Yep.
I didn't have a car. I used my mama's car from time to time if she let me use it. But my parents knew what the fuck it was. You know, um, if my parents said 12, I would come home at 1. There's a difference between coming home at 12 and not coming home at all with your shit. And then everyone want me to be in the house like, oh no, it's okay. No, mom, don't feel like that. I'm good. Don't ask me for nothing. No.
Hmm. Yep. And it was one time when I did not listen, and my grandmother said, "Go to the store, get such and such a thing, and come straight back, and don't stop at McDonald's." And I stopped at McDonald's, and while I was getting my chicken McNuggets and dipping them in my in my sweet and sour sauce, I crashed into a pole.
Shut up.
Then I had to try to lie and said somebody hit my car when she knew where the dent was, that I had to back into something. But I didn't listen. So I was on punishment. I couldn't drive my own car.
A hard head make a soft head.
Hmm. Yeah.
And I don't, I be telling my kids, like, all lessons don't have to be hard learned lessons.
No.
Just listen. Just listen. I'm not gonna tell y'all shit wrong. Y'all a part of me. You know, move cats. Move.
It was a whole lot of stuff my grandmother used to say when I was growing up. And then when I was, became a mother and she started getting older, I found myself saying those same things, like verbatim, like, oh my God, I sound just like her.
I sneezed. I'm sorry, y'all.
I got like a little head cold.
Wow. I think the hamster fucking died. Maddie. I think Gwen is dead. I think Gwen is dead. I think Gwen is dead.
Who is that?
Go look at the hamster.
Oh, the one that just fell?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I don't know nobody. Listen to me. Now she's crying.
You say the hamster dead?
Yeah, I think Gwen is dead.
How she died? We just saw her.
We just picked her up at the bottom of the steps, but either she in shock or she dead. She fell down a whole, like, maybe 15 steps.
Oh my God. But
you said she was making a sound or something?
What?
She was making a sound?
Okay, hold on. Give her some food then. Well, she was just laying there. She looked funny.
Oh.
Let me tell y'all about this funny story. And I had a hamster. And you know, I'm a dog cat person, but I had a hamster. And so I thought I was cute and fancy. And I went and bought this little pink cage with the wheel in it and all this kind of stuff. Got the hamster. And I named the hamster Pinky. But she was gray, but she had red eyes, but they looked pink at nighttime.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Evangelist Val said my son didn't drive. Praying for the hamster. Val, stop fucking playing with me. Okay, look. You finished what you're saying. Val, please come here for a brief minute. I just want to talk about something. The clay dirt. Because we ain't never had this conversation. So you had the pink hamster named Pinky.
So we named her Pinky because her eyes looked pink at nighttime.
Okay, she was albino.
I don't know what she was, but she was so funny because I told my mother, I said, look, when you pick her up, make sure you go wash your hands because, you know, they pick up scents from your hands and they'll think your hands is whatever you just got finished eating. So my mother had just got finished eating some chicken and she didn't wash her hands. And so the hamster started knobbing at my mom's fingers. My mom got real scared and dropped her. And I said, you can't do that. I said, I told you to wash your hands. So we end up putting her back in the cage. I was sitting there, I was eating some watermelon. And I was giving her little pieces of the watermelon. And they say they like it, but they say you're not supposed to give them watermelon because it contains so much fluid they can get wet tails and die.
What?
And yeah, you can't give them any type of fruit that contains a lot of fluid because if they'll get wet tails, which is diarrhea, and they'll die. So the next day I came home from work and she wasn't running on her wheel. She used to always run on her wheel. And she was like underneath all the little beds and stuff that I put in the cage. And I was scared. And I went next door. This was when I was living actually in the apartment right next door to my mother. And I went next door and got my uncle, and I said, Uncle Melvin, I think something is wrong with my hamster. And he said, oh, Lord Jesus, let's flush the bitch down. I said, no, we ain't doing that. First, we need to make sure she alive. He went into the hamster, and she was dead.
Damn.
My
Lord Jesus.
dead.
Are you serious?
She died from wet tails.
Oh, girl, okay, look.
So
now I'm gonna be looking because we be giving that hamster like cucumber slices.
Don't give them anything that contain a lot of fluid, like watermelon, cucumbers. They can do lettuce. They can do peas. They can do carrots. But anything that contains a lot of water, don't give it to them because they'll get something that's called wet tails, and they'll die from it.
Girl, you gonna have me looking at that hamster's butt. So let me just throw this out here. You know my cat pregnant because she a hoe.
Oh Lord, there's so much going on.
Yes, it is. I'd rather this than the other shit.
Can I just take a moment of silence for the hamster and I just want to sing a little song for the hamster. Just I was born just a hamster.
Ooh,
in a little cage.
Remix.
Oh, just a hamster. And Roxanne tried to break my neck. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change is gonna come.
Yes, Lord. Yes,
oh,
it is.
yes, it is. That's for Gwen. Because you tried to take Gwen up out of here tonight.
No,
but the Lord said no, not tonight.
No, first of all, it was not my fault, Val. Why you sitting here?
I came in late.
Val, let me tell you something. When you got one pointed at me, you got my hamster and Maddie, and that door pointed at you.
Maddie ain't had nothing to do with this. Maddie wouldn't hurt a fly. Maddie wouldn't hurt a fly.
Wow. Okay, Team Maddie. But Maddie put the hamster in the ball. And I told her to close the upstairs door. And I'm sitting here, and the motherfucker like, boo, boo, boo. And I was like, I thought it was, right, it's not my fault.
Y'all pushed the baby down the steps.
I did. I'm sitting here minding my business. It was Maddie.
They were trying to collect insurance money.
That's what I'm thinking, Deanna. It sounds like an insurance scam on Gwen.
Let me tell you what my scam is. I got $40. I got a $40 life insurance policy.
See?
She died.
That sounds like a lot.
She died, I get another hamster.
See?
And my $40.
And then you get another $40 and another $40. So it sounds like to me, the more hamsters, the more $40.
See?
No, we only have one hamster. We got the guinea pigs and we got the chinchillas. But ask them both this motherfucker. How's Maddie now, Rox? Hold on. Let me go get that.
See, she's trying to collect
Team Maddie.
Hey, Evangelist Val.
Hey, how you doing, sweetie?
Good. How are you?
I am doing well. I'm actually out with my husband, child. I took a break to come and talk to y'all.
I seen that gorgeous picture.
No, we just hanging out.
Y'all look so cute together.
Thank you. Thank you.
An adorable couple.
We starting to look alike. We've been together so long. We starting to look alike. All our boys look just like us. You can't tell nobody apart in this house. Everybody look just like. But we blessed. I thank God.
I know that's right.
Thank God.
Yeah.
How you been doing?
I've been doing good. I haven't seen you on live. I really took a break off of YouTube for a minute.
Oh, okay.
But I've been seeing your sometimes I see your community tab. You
Oh,
post your
okay.
pretty pictures
Yeah.
on there.
I try to post something at least once a week on there.
Yeah.
Okay, here go Maddie. She only gonna be here for a second. Come on. No, come here. Your Aunt Val. Always on your side.
What's wrong with my baby?
What's wrong with the baby? Because everybody
What
on your
you
side.
do to my baby?
She was in that. She was
You need
in
me
there.
to come see about you, Maddie? I can be there. I can come get you and you come stay with me. You have your own room.
You can go stay with your Aunt Val for a little while if you want.
I'm
You
not
wanna
gonna
come
be
stay with me?
and she not gonna be hollering, get her blood pressure through the roof.
Oh.
And then she do get mad when somebody try to beat her.
But Val will snap. Just don't get this.
But when somebody try to beat her,
spoken.
when somebody try to beat her and just say calm down because they love you and they don't even know why you mad, they just don't want to see you
But
mad.
you didn't know why I was mad earlier.
But I didn't want to see you mad, Mom.
Okay,
Like,
I love you. Let's just let it go. Okay? Oh, my sugar bear.
We having issues, huh?
It happens, man. But this is baby girl.
like they in the comments asking if the guinea pig is okay. Why would you tell these people that she died?
Because
Because she didn't go check. She didn't want to have to resuscitate her. So
Like
she
I literally fell to my knees and I was back there crying. And I
okay,
was
don't
calling
cry.
out for you and you didn't even come.
I
And
didn't
I know
hear you,
heard
man.
me. I was,
No, I swear to God, I didn't hear you.
You
Yeah.
traumatized my baby.
yeah.
Girl, get a plane ticket. Val.
Tell her you sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. My fault.
You got to break the
Like,
chains
you
of
didn't even
trauma.
try to give the guinea pig CPR. You just
What do you mean I didn't try to get the guinea pig CPR? I didn't put the guinea pig in the ball. What am I supposed to do? What's guinea pig CPR?
You give it 2 taps in the chest, tap, tap, and then you blow into his mouth.
Val, you fly your ass in, you tap into the guinea pig mouth. Okay, well, she's alive. Did you give her some food? Go get her. Get a
She's
scoop.
sleeping right now.
No, once you give her some food, she'll wake up. Give her some food. And
She probably just needs to repair her organs for a little.
well, I don't know how she fell down the steps. She was just at the bottom of the steps.
Oh my
I
God.
see her.
Okay,
fall, like,
well, I heard her
in the
fall.
kitchen. I know, but
Maddie, I'm trying to make greens. You want a good dinner tomorrow, right?
I'm watching TikTok.
You.
All I hear is you.
Oh, your Aunt Princess here.
I'm watching TikTok. All I hear is
Talking about this thing. Y'all been talking about this for literally 10 hours. It just comes to the point.
Princess, this your niece. Okay.
Let me say, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. And I heard most of the argument when I was getting ready this morning to go to class. Roxanne, we know, Roxanne, you've been knowing your mama for 19 motherfucking years. So you know better than I know that it don't take a whole lot to get her where she's going once you start getting her pissy. So let's just acknowledge that she is the way she is. It's not going to change at this point. I already know that. So it's the way you have to approach her. When she came to Alex had a nasty motherfucking attitude.
Yeah, see, you asleep. Hold on, Princess. Wait, Princess. Hold on. Listen to what y'all are saying, because I didn't even come in here greasy. Like dead ass, I really didn't. It was like awesome, like Goldilocks and the Three Bears. I like woke him up very gently, and I was like, hey, he went crazy on me and was like doing too much. I'm not gonna just scream at y'all for nothing.
Y'all been talking for 8 hours about
crazy on you.
You know, Roxanne turned up on him and he turned up. They turned up together. Did it need to escalate to that point? No. Do I think Roxanne anxiety get the best of her and sometimes she turns up too quick when she get anxious about something? Yes. So I see what Maddie's concern is, but Maddie, it's not what you say, it's the way you say it. All you had to do was look for that key, and I think you should have approached your mom after she was more calm and when she was not in the heat of the situation, because you're going to get it too. You cannot correct your mother on her behavior. Why? Because we pay the cost to be the boss. We've been doing what we gonna do and gonna continue to do what the hell we want to do, all in our grown age. When you grow up and you start doing grown shit, you'll start to understand, just like my kids be like, okay, I see why you are the way you are about certain things. That's just something you can't see at your young age, and that's okay. Do I agree with you that Roxanne get too upset? Because I be sitting up there looking at her crazy too, okay, about her blood pressure. But I don't think, when you have high blood pressure and things like that, you start to feel things when you getting too upset or you finna keel over and die. And one of them is headaches and overheating and all that. So Roxanne will have key things that happen to her that will tell her and her body, shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. I don't think that situation should have been as serious as it was. I was in the chat telling Roxanne, just calm down. Calm down, look for the key. That should have been the first order of business for everyone, is look for the key.
But Princess, hold up. Give me 1 second, little sis. I wasn't mad at Madison. I wasn't mad at Aston. These my babies. Maddie, come here. I wasn't mad at Madison or Aston. What I was mad about, it's very simple. He said it's on the table. And it was not on the table. And it started off because even before the yelling started, y'all know it's probably about 3 or 4 minutes. And when I said, hey, well, we can't find it, it's going to be $700 probably, because that's a new car or a newer car. He's like, okay, whatever.
He was whatever. It was real nasty.
Maddie.
So he had an attitude.
Right. Yes. So when I told him, if we can't find this, and you did come in with some, Maddie, come here. I need to see your face. Don't do that. Because Mama not mad at you. When you said, well, maybe it's in the car, I said no. But then when he told me, oh, well, you drove the car yesterday.
I said the same thing.
I didn't drive the car yesterday. I drove the truck. And it wasn't left in the car because he had to lock that motherfucker. Your father took the car yesterday. And then I'm asking him, and he give me too much attitude. I love your brother. He number one. First and foremost, child. Even before I was pregnant with him, I'd never been pregnant before. That's my son, my nigga, 10 toes down. I just want him to be more, my fault, and get up and look for it. Don't tell me it's on the table and I'm standing next to it. That's, pardon me, that's what raises my blood pressure.
Yeah, he should have got up and looked for the key.
It wasn't you. I understand you ride 10 toes down for your siblings. They be wrong, and you be like, Mama. But if he didn't find the key, the same way he lost my credit card, and I keep getting these notifications for them trying to pull some shit out on the credit card because I got a new one, and I don't know. Your brother was wrong. Don't get an attitude with me. And you have access to 2 vehicles. You in this house. You ain't got business. None of y'all pay bills. We cool with that. Your father's cool with that. Your father's cool with that because he's a bad motherfucker. And he does what he needs to do as a fucking man. You and Alex are his kids. Alex is not his child. He is his stepchild. And he treat him just like he would treat y'all. But what your brother should not do is raise his voice to me in this motherfucker. I can scream to the top of my lungs. I am your mother. I don't give a fuck. You better tuck your feelings in your back pocket.
That's right.
And let it be. Because I didn't say anything wrong to him. Stop taking up for him. That's why I get mad at
I
you.
did not take up for him, and this
Wait,
is like
wait,
the
wait,
last
wait,
time
wait,
he
wait,
says,
wait.
I did not take up for him.
Okay,
All
I
said
need
was,
you to.
Mom, calm down, because it's like you
Okay,
keep
you
saying
did
I'm
tell me.
fighting for some shit that's
Maddie.
wrong, and I knew that he was wrong. I said
Maddie,
that myself.
the other night, I'm not mad at you. And I don't need you to get breathy with me because I'm not upset with you. But I want to be honest with you. But give me a minute. I'm upset, but not upset because even when he took my car last week and I was upset, you were like, well, why are you upset? Ashton drives one car. We let Alex use another car, and your daddy drive a police car. Can I go somewhere? Can I drive one of the cars? He didn't even ask.
And he was wrong on that. If I'm ever asking you why you're mad, it's because I want to know why you're mad.
And I tell you why I'm mad. And when I tell you
that you don't need to stay mad for too long.
Maddie, I got over that the other day.
Right.
And then today, I asked for the key fob.
I'm just stop talking.
No, you don't have to stop talking. I don't want you to be silent. I'm not telling you to ever be silent. But gauge things. Your brother was dead ass wrong. You're like, oh, Mom, you don't. It's hard with me and Alex. Like, seriously. Because if he stayed with Caroline and your grandmother, he wouldn't do this. Nor would they give him a car to drive. And Quincy and Brandon definitely wouldn't do it. He takes advantage of situations. And my thing is, that's your big brother. You're going to love him how you're going to love him. But right is right and wrong is wrong. That's it.
Mom.
Yes, baby.
For the last time, I've already said that I know he was wrong. I never said he was right. All I asked was
just talk.
Because I'm starting to get frustrated. You keep saying I'm right and what's wrong, and I haven't. All I'm
Maddie,
asking is for you to calm
and
down.
sometimes, okay, Maddie, and I understand you want me to calm down. You're only having a heart attack or stroke.
Exactly, I
But
care.
guess what?
So it's like,
Guess what,
I'm
Maddie?
not right and what's wrong. I don't know why.
Okay, and I respect that. And I understand that now. But I could just be laying in bed, playing my game on the phone, and have a stroke or a heart attack. Shit happens. I don't want it to happen because I want to be here for all of y'all. But what I need you to understand just for me as your mother, I can scream, I can yell, and none of y'all, I have no grandchildren. One day God will bless some of y'all with some kids. And you will understand everything ain't, just that soft talk. Because I'm not a soft talk motherfucker. But I'm not mad at you. I bought all this food to cook for y'all. So we can eat, well, you can't get fat. Be happy and fat. But your brother be Bodine, B. On song, I promise you. He make me want to knuckle up, and I don't.
And sometimes just telling people calm down irritates them even more. But I know that's going to take her time to learn when to gauge.
Yeah, that's our baby girl.
I'm not gonna say shit no more. Like, I promise you.
Say shit about what? Maddie, come here. Don't do that.
If somebody mad, I'm just not gonna say anything.
Maddie.
I think she just wants peace
I very
in the
seldomly
house.
get mad. Hold on, Princess. I very seldomly get mad at Aston, but you know me and Alex go at it. Other than that, when do I really get mad? I don't get mad like that.
Sometimes a soft touch can calm people down.
Yeah, a soft touch, and I try that.
You have to gauge new ways to calm.
I can give my soft touch to her because that's baby girl. She might say some crazy shit. I might say some crazy shit. She'll go in the room and then we can come together like butt cheeks. But him, it irritates me because I don't like people like to play with me. She don't understand it, and I respect that.
I do understand.
Because when I literally, like, the shit that pisses me off is when I literally sit there and say, well, hey, I need to keep on talking that soft. Oh, it's on the table. No, it's not. It's on the table by the couch. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Those are the things that upset me.
It wasn't just that because he started hollering at you saying he didn't drive the car.
And he did. He drove the car Thursday. He came home. He parked that motherfucker. And I didn't drive it. So which means you were the last person with the key.
He blamed it on you.
Exactly. He blamed that shit on me. And early in that morning, I got up, I peed. He was on the couch, sleep. And I guess he came in and took a shower. His clothes were behind the door. I picked his clothes up and I put his clothes to his own dirty pile because he only likes to wash his own clothes. And finally, he looked in his pocket after he said it was on his table. It's not there. After I drove it and I lost the key, then it was in Maddie's room and actually was in his pocket. Except just be like, Mom, my fault. If he had just said, damn, let's look for it, my fault. I wouldn't have said shit. But he mine. He my number one. And he get on my nerves. Like, I be in this motherfucker some days like, he do a lot. Maddie, you really don't do shit. You're just a good baby. You going to college. You do piss me off from time to time, but you good. Aston really don't do shit. He get on my nerves too. But bottom line, he do too much. He older than y'all. All he had to do was say, damn, Mom, let me look for the key. He gave me too much mouth.
Yeah.
And I'm too old right now to hit this nigga in his fucking mouth.
Yeah.
So I just yell it out. Because me, and you know how I am, my first instinct is I want to get you. All you had to do was say, damn, it's not there. Let me help you look. Instead of saying, no, it's there. Oh, no, you drove the car. It's in Maddie's room. He gave me too much. We give that nigga a car to drive Monday through Friday. He's an unappreciative motherfucker.
Yeah, I was gonna say y'all gotta stop allowing all of the, adults don't get all that freebie stuff. I don't care if they're home or not. You know what I'm saying?
Like, when Maddie get her license and she drives, she a new driver. Okay. As long as she let me know. He don't even let me know. I'm okay, Mom. I'm here. I'm alive.
Yeah.
I'm not dead in the car. He don't even do that. My mama and my sisters would not let him drive any of their vehicles. None of them. It's an entitlement shit. But he only pulled that shit with
Roxanne, but it's also, we have to take accountability as mothers and say, I'm allowing him to take advantage too. You know what I mean? Because like you said, that's your baby. That's your,
my oldest.
And you got to put your foot down and stop giving him all these freebies and all these opportunities to do the things that he does. And once he realizes that he ain't getting all these free rides, and I know they don't pay bills and all of that, but no, he don't get to access to the car.
It was like earlier today.
Yeah,
I was out
because he like 45.
Talk about
Not
45.
He was out. I was out getting the shit that I'm gonna cook for dinner. He called me after we had our blow up and was like, hey, tempers flared. I'm sorry. I'm like, okay. He said, I apologize for yelling at you, Mom. I was like, okay. And I apologize for yelling at you back, which I really shouldn't have, but a bitch like to be a bigger person.
Right.
He called me back maybe 10
'Cause I
minutes later.
wouldn't
Hey,
apologize.
call me back later. Like 10 minutes later. Can I use the card? No.
See,
So then what he did was he drove where he was going and made Ashton drive the car back. No one told me he was using the car, even to drop him off. I said, Ashton, you don't hop in anything that I don't give a fuck. My husband's name on that. That's my name too.
right.
If my husband laying across the street because something happened at work, they only gonna ask one motherfucker. That's me. And I have to consult with God.
Mm.
And you asked me, hey Mom, Aston wanted me to Alex wants me to drop him off. This is the same motherfucker who kept my car last weekend. And I went to a cancer fundraising thing for a friend of mine who got over cancer. He kept my car from Friday to Sunday and then got mad at me for asking for it back.
Oh no.
And you should have put him on restriction, just like a child. If he's
Yeah.
gonna act like a child, you should have
Treat
put
him
him on
like
restriction,
one.
like a child. And he would have walked to wherever the fuck he
Yep.
got to go. Because if Mama stops, he's grown as hell. He'll find resources to do whatever he wants to
Yep.
do. It's not like he don't have money. It's not like he ain't got friends. You just care about your kids, but you spoil. You gotta let a man be a man.
Yep. You do. I totally agree.
And driving is a privilege. So when you ask permission, to use a car, or when you get your driver's license and you have the privilege of driving as long as you abide by the laws, but when you break the law, then you get punished, right? By getting a ticket, or your license getting restrictions on it, or your license getting suspended because you didn't do the right thing.
Right.
Right.
You didn't follow the rules. You didn't abide by the law. So it's the same thing. Privileges, that's not something that you owe a person, especially when they're grown.
Right. And then you gotta look at it like this, Roxanne. And I hate to put it out there, but this is what.
Don't, Val, don't ever do that. Just say what you're gonna say, baby.
Well, I mean, this is something that I've always said to my kids. The world don't owe him shit. And, we try to love them and love them and love them until, they on their feet and they doing everything that we want them to do. But just because you still alive don't mean you got to treat him like you still alive. He needs to stand on his own 2 feet, and he needs to know what it's going to be like when you and your husband are no longer here. He's an
Okay,
adult.
so let me just tell y'all this. The oldest had been with a girl like 8, 9 years. Little white girl. They lived together, and all I seen on their social media was them going to other people's weddings. They went to weddings in Spain and Italy and all sorts of crazy shit. But he didn't marry her. And that girl got tired. And she broke up with him. When they broke up, it was like literally they broke up before COVID. And then shit got real. They both had to move out where they were living. She moved somewhere. Alex moved where Princess knows. Princess knows how much the rent is in that area. He lived down there instead of moving somewhere that was more economical. And then had to move out there. He here. Okay, great. But him being here, he don't save shit. I mean, not even me. What money I have is what I have. My husband provides a very comfortable life for everyone. This nigga done been here. He was here, then moved out because he thought he got a job. Didn't happen. Moved in with one of his good friends. Once the $3,500 rent was due, which had to be split 2 ways, he didn't have it. He moved back here. I'm trying to get to a point in my life, Val, Nikki, Princess, Dan. I'm trying to get to a point in my life that I know how to say no. It's very hard for me to say no.
We all understand as mothers and mothers of boys, baby, it's hard. It's hard because you don't want to see the world because black men is almost an endangered species. But it's just as dangerous if you baby a black man. So this is my suggestion, and you could take it if you want to.
You ain't got to say all that. Just give it to me, sis.
This is my suggestion because Alex has been there a significant amount of time. He may be depressed. He might be going through, and I think he's very selfish and entitled. So this is what I would have you to tell him so you won't have to be so harsh with him. It's June, right? He needs to be out of your house at the latest of December. And the reason why I say December is give him by August to get his own car because he makes enough money and seeing as how he doesn't pay bills.
That's what I'm going to. Wait. Give me 1 second. This same motherfucker who told me. I was like, Alex, when you got the new job, why don't you get a car? Oh, I don't need a car, but you drive my shit.
Right. That's why he don't think he needs one.
Need a car. But he can't drive yours. You give him 1 month more of driving yours. At the end of July, he cannot drive it anymore. And he was going to have to Uber, Lyft, or do whatever he has to do to get to work. So in August, you will buy you a car, sir. And then now you have more means to get around. You will, and we will help you start finding your own apartment. Now you need to find something reasonable within your means. We already know the city of Chicago says you need to earn 3 times the amount of rent. So, sir, you need to have something under $1,000, $1,200. It's only one of you, so you don't need to live on the Gold Coast or anything like that. Let me finish.
Wait,
real quick. Over there.
Go ahead, sis.
He does not leave. You need to find a reasonable hood or a reasonable something that you can afford. And once you leave out of here, sir, you cannot come back for at least 2 to 3 years. You better find somewhere else to do it if you fuck up.
Yeah. It's so crazy because when he needed to move out of the place with him and his girlfriend, there was a place around the corner. They wanted $970. It was literally a studio. It was nice too. Princess know where I live. No, I don't want to do that. You move somewhere where it's $2,700 a month.
My rent ain't that fucking much. I could have this apartment in Maine downtown for those prices. Well, I know, but still that was close to where y'all be living. But that's luxury prices.
You dropped him off at his house.
In a luxury building. You can't afford that. You need to live regular.
Right. Right. See, he's grown accustomed to being treated like, he's got a whole lot of something that he ain't got. He needs to grow up and understand that he's got to live beyond within his means. And you keep saying that your husband is a bad motherfucker that takes care of business, but your husband takes care of business for you and Maddie and whoever else is there who needs
Me,
to be
Maddie,
have.
and Ashton, basically.
Okay, so everybody else that's an adult, your husband ain't out there pulling weight for them. He ain't
But
out
he
there putting in
do.
them
He
hours.
do.
But he's not. Roxanne, listen to
He's
me,
not
because
supposed
our
to.
husbands are a lot alike. He's doing that, but he's not doing it because he has to. He's doing
Right.
it because they're there, and so they get the benefits of his hard work. But he don't want to do that for them. They are grown.
It's just him. It's just him.
He grown. And he's grown, and I'm saying this as a woman who has grown sons who work, live in their own homes, have their own vehicles. I talk to them every night. They say good night. Every morning they say good morning, mama. How you doing? Sometimes during the week they come and visit. You know what I'm saying? Like they live, and the one thing I always taught them was, y'all, the world don't owe you nothing. So you got to get out there and you got to grind. You got to find your career and you got to stick to it. And you can come home, but the thing about coming home is me and daddy not going to live forever. So you got to keep that in mind while you out there working. You got to keep that in mind. So they didn't get to play when it came. And yes, I yelled. And yes, I will hit you in your Adam's apple. I don't play them games.
And you know, Val, my thing is,
if she had slapped him his Adam's apple, I wouldn't have been mad earlier.
You just don't talk crazy to me. Because not only did I birth you, but I made a choice to keep you up until the time that you was 20, 18, 20, 21 years old. Whenever I let you live in my house, get yourself together and move out. Your son, why hasn't he saved money to be able to move out?
you know what? I asked him the other day. I was like, Alex, this motherfucker makes about $2,700. It may be a little, I don't know. Every 2 weeks. I was like, Alex,
Oh my goodness.
It was last Thursday. I was like, where is your money? He's like, I don't have good money management skills.
See, that ain't even no damn answer. Well, let me tell you, first of all, I commend you for not choking the shit out of this boy. Because every time he gave me an answer like that, I put my hands on him. That's
Well, I'm
not
just
an
letting y'all
answer.
know if it ever gets to a point, and I don't want it to get to that point, but if it does, can y'all put some on my books? I'm just letting y'all know now because
Girl, I will. Because this is the thing. He lives with
We
a
gonna come
man.
get you out like Jag.
Right. We sure are. Me and Princess gonna get you out. Because this is the thing. He don't have good money skills, but he lives with a man who takes care of a household who clearly has good money skills. So you sit your ass down and you get a budget with your stepfather who has good money skills. See, this don't make sense. If he had it in him to really want something, he would do what it takes. He's got all the opportunity there. He's got all the resources there.
You right.
You know
He's
what,
taking
Val, I
advantage
feel
of
You
it.
know what? Look. It's Princess Dion, Nikki, and Miss Val. I'm not arguing with any of you all. You know, the one thing about me is I know my shortcomings as a parent.
We all have them though, sis.
And it's very interesting to hear them because a lot of people will not tell me what y'all telling me. People be real zip quiet with me. He makes me mad. Like he makes me mad to the point that I just be like, I be on some whoa shit. I like, y'all know I don't even walk, but I walk to my back porch and I sit down. I have to breathe because I don't understand how but I did it. My family did it.
Roxy, I think he feels like he's been with you like the whole. This is just my take on it. It might not be true. He feels like he's been with you from the beginning to the end, right? And you have created lifestyle for all of your children.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes our kids be thinking that they us, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And they can do the same shit that it took years and years to build within a few years of no effort, little to no effort. And he won't be the first nor the last, kid to do it. But he has to also realize that you have put in years and years of work, blood, sweat, and tears, heartache, crying, or whatever to attain whatever lifestyle that you have. And you don't have the same lifestyle that you had with your mama. You have to build a lifestyle. So you have to learn to live within your means. And when you kick them out the nest, birds have to learn to fly, or they're going to fall down. He ain't going to die, but I would sit up there. I'm just mean-hearted with my kid. But thank God my kids, they got all up out of it.
Y'all. Get your ass out.
Me too, princess.
I told you earlier about my daughter. She keep on playing with me. Her thing is going to be at the door.
I love my
Roxanne
boys.
said, no, you ain't going to do it. Yes, I will.
I did say that.
If you think you're that grown. Because adults, grown people, I heard, who was that? Steve Harvey said, someone said, you grown when you have your own. Your own car, your own house. I was like, "Ooh, that's deep."
And that's what I tell my boys every time they come over and they eat. We go to Sam's sometimes, and they'll text their daddy, "Daddy, can you get, some bread? Can you get me some bread or some avocados or something like that?" My husband be smiling and he'll get it for him. He said, "Baby, they got their own spot. We don't mind grabbing them a couple of things. They got their own spot. They got their own house, and they'll invite us over to their spot to eat. That's something to be proud of because they know how, and they can maintain their rent or maintain their house payment, and they go to work, and my one son, his boss invites him to lunch, and they talk about him getting a promotion, and that's a big deal. And the only people that live here in my house out of all 7 of them is the 3-year-old, the 15-year-old, and he works because one of the boys, even though he has a full-time job, he started a LLC called Brothers in Business. So they all do lawn care. They do lawn care work on the weekends. And the 15-year-old, he works doing that. And then my 22-year-old, he's about to move out. He works a full-time job. He pays a little bit of rent here because that's the thing. When they first started working, you put $50 or $100 every time you get paid in the bucket towards. That's just to show you that you have to pay something to live somewhere. It starts the little stuff. You pay something to live here. It don't even really go to the mortgage, but it shows you that real life is you have to pay to live somewhere. You don't get to live nowhere for free. That's nonsense.
And my godmother did that to me when I was staying with her. She had me give her money, but little did I know. And I had my first baby. Little did I know when I was ready to move, she put all that money aside and gave it back to me.
Gave it back to you.
Mm-hmm. That's what my grandmother did. I started working at 15 summer jobs, and then I bought my car at 17. I paid for my own car, paid for my insurance, and it was $50 a month. And that money that accumulated over those years is what I got to move out with to go to college with.
Yeah, and it teaches you responsibility.
Yeah, and learning how to do my banking, and that was even before we had debit cards. So you had to do your ledger and your checkbook.
You had to learn how to write checks. Yes.
Yep. You had to go to the grocery store and make out your list and be able to do the things that you're going to do when you get out here in this world. Because mama not going to be here to hold your hand.
That's
to
right.
do this and that.
You better say that.
But let me tell you this.
My grandmother raised her children and her grandchildren, because my parents died when we were little. And
Oh,
so
I'm sorry to
her
hear that
younger
too.
kids
sorry.
and us were close in age, so we all grew up together, my aunts and
Yeah,
uncles and my sisters. So it was a lot of us. And back in the 70s and 80s, I can't even see how easy that could have been, but they made it look easy
yeah,
because the business, the grown people's business, we weren't allowed to be in grown folks' business.
right,
We didn't hear them argue. We didn't hear them having money discussions. Whatever they talked about, they did that after we was in the bed.
right,
If they had arguments, we didn't hear it.
right. But they
And
still found a way to teach us the
yeah,
things that we needed to know.
the discipline and nobody can live in the world without discipline, because
Yeah,
you still got to follow somebody's rules and laws. And if you don't, then they're going to put you in a place where you got to answer to somebody
come on,
24/7.
come on.
And I don't want my kids to be in that position.
Right,
And, I feel like for me, it's just to me, I didn't listen to everything my mother told me. And
me
when I
either,
got
sis.
older, I knew what, like, the things she was saying, I was like, whoa. Or my grandmother would say, I knew then. I'm like, whoa, I'm in for it. I'm in for it.
Yeah,
Because I gave my parents hell. Dead ass. I gave my parents hell.
yeah,
I don't want to, but like, this a conversation that with him, that me and my husband gonna have to have at the same time.
yeah,
Because he one of those play two ends against the middle. Yes, motherfuckers. Like, he
yeah. You
asked
got to
him
prove to him you can't do that.
right. And I remember when I tried that, my mother and father caught me up in something, and it was two ends against the middle. And I told Jay the other day, I was just like, look, if he asks you anything, ask him, did he ask me first?
Right.
I was like, because even though Jason, Princess knows him. Val, you've talked to him.
Yeah,
Jay an awesome fucking guy.
yeah, he is.
But don't get the shit fucked up.
Right.
The one person I know he gonna ride 10 toes down for is me.
And that's what you listen, and that is why you have to let him lead. That's why you got to let him lead. And I know sometimes when you got that, step thing going on that sometimes you don't even really think about, because he's been the father for so long. You gotta let your husband lead, because he knows what it's like to be a black man. Two, he's the one that's paying the cost to be the boss.
He actually really is.
And so you gotta let him take the lead here, and you gotta let him sit down and have the hard conversations. You sit at that table with him, but you let him have some of the hard conversations. What are your plans? What do you see yourself doing? You can't live here forever. Do you understand what I'm saying? You gotta let him have these conversations, and you sit there with him. And your son needs to see that y'all are a united front. And your husband has your back.
Especially if he's living under your roof and then he's not obeying by the rules that you're setting forth. That doesn't make any sense.
Like, what up? Hold that bag open. Right here.
He don't need no rent no more than $1,000, $1,200, and that's on the far side, because I know rent rates is steady going up. But all that luxury living is
There's plenty
Wait,
of
just wash my
places.
hands. Wash your hands. Am I gonna get E. coli? No, you're not gonna get E. coli. Just wash your hands. Oh.
There's plenty of places to live that's nice, that is not necessarily downtown luxury, but you can get in a decent neighborhood and pay some
Right.
decent rent.
No, but that's where he wants to live.
Well, he needs to get a career.
Right. You can't go from living with mama and 4 or 5 siblings to all of a sudden you want to live the high life.
We want to live the high life because of our mama.
But beyond his means.
But he got to know what your mama and daddy been through in order to live the high life.
Open that. Oh, wait, get the bag back. Yeah, say that again. Wait, why you combine
He can attain the high life. It's not impossible to have that. Like some of my sons now, they have mortgages, and one of them is renting property. So you can attain the high life. You can get there, but you have to be willing to do the work. You can't just move out of mama and daddy's house and have, the $2,500 rent and live in the upper echelon places in Chicago because you think that you can live like your mom and daddy.
And they're gonna say, he needs to be making $8,000 to $10,000 a month. That's a career. That's in the upper 6 figures. That he needs to be making that kind of money to live in those places. He needs to humble himself down, move to the South Loop, okay? Move a little bit further by Roxanne on the West Loop where the rent will be more reasonable. Like, again, he can live nicely. Okay, and really that kind of rent is a condo note or a house note in some places. Okay, so he's just not trying to find a median there. It's like, okay, this is convenient, this is where I want to live. That's a look and that's a status type of thing. And I told my daughter, these days it's better to roommate, but you don't want to depend on nobody for your rent because times is too hard and times is going up and down too much. Go ahead, get you a place where that you can afford, because I make her pay rent now. And I told her, now she done lost her job. I said, see, this is what the hell I'm talking about. Things are so uncertain. This is why I wouldn't get no rent above a certain thing, because you ain't got your money, but guess what? I still got to carry.
That's right.
I still got to carry.
Got to be able to pay it. Yeah.
But he's not looking at it like that because why? He can always go back to mom's.
Yeah.
And he can live off of mom.
Yeah.
He's been there almost a year.
Money.
Yeah.
And that's what he's accustomed to.
Yeah.
Roxanne allows it. If you stop allowing it, then he'll do whatever it is he got to do. But at the end of the day, as long as you continue to give him somewhere to stay, whether it's a floor or a couch, he's going to be there. And he's going to continue to do what it is he's doing. Because you got to put your foot down. And if you don't put your foot down, he's going to do what he's been doing. He's not going to go anywhere because he's going to say, oh, I can go to mom. I can get a good
That's
deal.
why I say you need to say he can't come back.
Yeah, put his ass out.
No. What? Please don't put him out like the color purple. Don't put my brother out. But listen, give him 4 months, mom. But don't.
Well, that's what we're saying. We ain't saying put him out tomorrow. We saying.
Give him some
we saying he needs to have a deadline. He needs to have a stern border. He needs boundaries, a stern boundary. Look, you keeping all your money, so maybe you need not to do Uber Eats this week or something like that, and keep your money and get you a place to stay.
He's a party man. He parties. He think he my age,
and that's the problem. He can't do that.
because to have the lifestyle that we have, we did that in our young days. But once we became parents and responsible, we had to cut down the partying, cut out the partying, and put that money that you spending out here blowing in the streets, that had to go into the household or on the kids' back or on the table. You have to have responsibilities. And that means, okay, if he getting paid $2,500 a month or a week.
Probably not over his dad dying for it.
Okay, so Maddie's saying he parties like that because
it's something wrong with my brother. Like, and I'm not saying that's an excuse. Like, yeah, nigga.
No, your brothers is very entitled.
Like even as siblings, as a collective, we say Alex is the dumbest because nigga, you the oldest and you live with mama. But fundamentally, it's something wrong because if he was right, then he wouldn't still be here. So I think you need to just sit down with your son.
But when I sit down with him, get that vinegar. When I sit down with him and talk, he tell me I'm wrong.
What you wrong about?
I'm wrong about everything as far as he's concerned.
Nah, y'all need me there when y'all
Well,
talk.
you still wrong. You're wrong with a place to stay. I wouldn't give a fuck what he said.
Exactly.
What's the vinegar for?
It's shopping for me. You don't taste it, Maddie.
Okay.
No, Alex is my oldest child. He is the first person I ever loved. Hold on, what does that?
Just let me season it. I'm gonna show you how to do it, right?
Yeah, let me do it. He's the first person I ever loved more than I love myself.
Wait, Mom, not to cut you off. All you need is some Lorry's and black pepper. And
let me do my food how I want to do it. You always eat it.
I'm just telling you, Mama, it's been extra season lately.
Well, the ribs weren't extra seasoned. Can't just give me a can of soda, please.
Yes, Mama, hush. Okay, you didn't even get the soda. I thought you wanted it from right here.
Okay, get it.
I didn't know. There's not any more in there. That's why. Nobody put any in there.
Well,
I'll put it on ice cream. Hold on.
No, if I ain't got it, I ain't got it.
No, there's ice. There's ice in here.
No,
I have one right there.
No, I just needed one can.
Ooh, are you about to put it on the meat?
It tenderizes it, softens it.
Ooh, yeah.
You ate it the other day.
I'm telling you.
How the fuck do I open this?
Let me do it.
Don't.
I got it, Mom.
It's not one of those, Maddie.
Trash is full.
Take it out later. Just push it down.
I am. It's extra full. Let me try before you break it down.
No, I'm gonna get my nails done. Don't worry about it.
Where's the can opener?
Oh yeah, it's right there. Let's see if we gotta open this with a can opener.
Here. It's probably what it is.
Shit. Okay, wait.
Don't cut yourself, Mom.
I'm not trying to, man.
I know.
Get that paper towel.
Francis, have you checked your P.O. box lately?
Did you get it?
Yep, I got enough.
Cool.
Okay, throw that away.
Francis.
She probably went to the bathroom, y'all.
Okay, Prince might want to go boo-boo.
It's always one child that hang around the house. Dang. Yeah, usually. I mean, when you got 7. Sending some Canadian love to Maddie. Thank you. Is Gwen okay? I'm going to show y'all Gwen right quick. I fell to my knees when I thought that Guinevere died. Aww. She's up.
Is that Gwen?
Yes, Gwen survived that fall miraculously. Aston can never know. Aston can never know.
If he go back and watch this live, he gonna find
Uh-huh.
But yeah, she's still kicking.
Okay, that's good.
And I felt like I brought her back to life because I was crying. I said, "Don't die," and she literally started moving again. So.
Did you give her mouth to mouth?
No, I was never gonna give her mouth to mouth. Come on, maybe when you're done, why don't you come hang out with me? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. It'll probably help. Amen. 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 Indeed. God is good all the time. And what's our side dishes?
Macaroni, the little taste. Hold that up right here.
Maybe I should wear some gloves too.
You just hold that. Just wash your hands.
That's nasty.
Cool.
Move?
I open up the refrigerator.
There, Mom. I'm doing everything like you asked, without that sauce. I don't even be mouthy. I just don't want you to be mad. Like,
but I can get mad. That's all I'm asking.
But I feel like life is too nice.
Yeah, it is. Then stop making me mad. Not you. Ooh, okay, these gonna be good.
So, corn. Let me see. Stop it. Give me some cat food. The meat's about to fall in the sink. And we already fed the cat. And have more food. Okay.
Well, y'all, I have to drop down. It's Betty night time.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, babe. Talk to you soon.
Let me get back to my screen. Woo.
I was just getting ready to say I'm dropping down. I said what I had to say. Maddie, I love you.
Love you, Auntie. Good night.
You still my
Love you
school. Love you,
guys.
Madison.
Princess,
Yes.
I need you to check your P.O. box.
I told Roxanne that like yesterday. I got to go to the mailbox.
I sent you those car seats that you asked for.
Okay, I'll be there this week because I get out of work earlier.
Okay, let me know when you get them.
And Dion,
Okay,
check your inbox.
Okay,
So just Princess, shut up, cat. Shut up.
No, Mommy.
Mary, put that food on
I
here.
love when she meows.
No, put it on here. Don't do that.
Did you call me?
It's too late. It's too late. It's not gonna
No,
slide
just
down.
I'll knock it out. Okay. These cats, between these cats, these kids, maybe just not Maddie. Alice drive me crazy.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm not stressing you out that bad.
But you do sometimes, but not all the time.
Like barely.
Here, give him a can of food. Go that way.
I'm the only one left. I'm still here.
Okay, hold on, Dion.
You know, You know, I'm a late night owl on Saturdays and Sundays.
Maddie, put it on here. There are 2 cats, Mom. They'll eat off of this, please.
I'm trying to have them not fighting back here, Mom.
They're not going to. Just put it on.
Okay.
I just want Harrison to come home.
Girl. These children.
Hey, Alex, you can't keep saying these children. I'm in.
No, but you be
I'm one of the children.
Yeah.
And you talking like we the children of the farm, like we some actual bad kids. Them the type of unruly kids.
The children of the corn was worse.
Maddie, why is your bedroom door open? Close it. I'm so tired. Maddie, I want to sit right here. Please.
And then, Mom, when I say I'm leaving, you supposed to say no, baby girl.
No, I'm not going to tell you that. Like, because you shouldn't say that. Because maybe you need to understand that just walking out in this world ain't what you think it is. It's hard. And look, no, don't walk off. For you to even hit me with that, the same way your brother does. See, Alex can hit me with that simply because he make enough money to sustain a life. If he lives a life that his money fits. So when you say all of us gonna leave, what am I supposed to say? I told my parents that shit, and I learned. Ooh, I didn't know you were saying to your room. Okay, well, my fault. You know, but life ain't easy as an adult, and I just feel like even with your brother being like a fully grown adult ass nigga, he thinks shit easy, and he here. I get tired of y'all telling me I shouldn't get upset, and don't be mad about this, and don't be mad about that. I can get as upset as I want to. Same way you get upset, and you don't want anyone to question your feelings. But my shit comes in because I have children, y'all, and y'all upset me. Y'all ain't no bad kids. Not for real, for real. Y'all ain't no different than some of my friends' kids. You ain't out here killing nobody, carjacking. No, he's not. You know, but I just need you to, that's all I ask you to do. Just stay in your lane. Stay in baby girl lane. And stay out of my shit with your siblings.
Roxanne, PMS has a question.
Yes.
She ain't put it up yet.
You know, some gutter butt ass mamas out here who don't do shit, not for real. Ain't got no daddies, not for real. Ain't paying for shit. All I ask is for y'all, my kids, to listen to me and leave me the fuck alone. That's it. Because I ain't never gonna tell you nothing wrong. What you think might be wrong because I'm an old fogey stogie. I live better than y'all. Y'all live off of me. Y'all live off the nigga who chose me. shut the fuck up. That's it. That's it. That's all. You know, it makes me mad. But I also, as my son being a young black man, I don't want to see him just out. And, you know, my son's friends don't live past, I say Cermak. You wouldn't know what that is once you come to Chicago, you understand. My oldest son's friends don't live past Cermak. They live north of that. These some high rent motherfuckers that he want to keep up with. Okay, you can keep up with that shit with your own money. The money that I have, after the shit I done went through with money, I hold on to that shit tighter than Dick's headband. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna help you with shit. It gotta be overly valid. No. Me and Jay pay Maddie's tuition. But his ass irritates me, and I don't like to be irritated by my kids, nobody else. You know, and I feel like I did really good today. I don't give really a fucking good goddamn what anyone else thinks, because see, I know the actual Roxanne. I did good, because that shit could have ended up real ugly. I'm a poker. I don't know. You're right. They do. But when I say shit like, I remember once everyone got on my nerves, I left home for a month. They were begging for me to come back. Because on nobody's life run right. Because everyone plays a role.
Look at PMS comment.
So sorry. I want to know what's the cost of your electric. In the summertime, it's probably like $150 because we run our air conditioners, and in the wintertime, it's probably like $70, $60.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. See, and that is something that when I think about moving to Chicago or, putting that in the atmosphere, those are the type of things that I need to look at, because my electricity bill here, and I have a 2-bedroom, and my electricity runs me about $70 during the winter, and about 90, 95, as high as $120 during the summer.
Okay, so we're about on the same.
It's about the same. Yeah. It's not too much. But see, and my thing is this, moving to Chicago, because of the amenities that I have here, I would want some of those same amenities moving to Chicago.
Girl, let me okay, I understand. Like, you have to look at it like this. Washington, New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, Miami. And I don't want you to take any offense, because you shouldn't. You can afford to live in those areas where those amenities are like that. I'm in the neighborhood area. You want to go to a gym, you got to pay for the gym. But if you want to live in an area that has the gym, the swimming pool, you're gonna pay for that.
I don't have a problem with that.
And I know that. I know that. Like, you know, but at the end of the day, Chicago is just more like how they used to say Chocolate City and shit like that. I remember it was like actually Chocolate City when there was like an actual label brand that Craig used to represent, you know, called Chocolate City. Chicago is dope. Like we got like all the fucked up shit, but your shit do too. You know, it's just it's fun. It's things to do.
And see, that's the thing that I'm looking for. I want to be able to, because I don't have a car, so I want to be in an area where I can walk to grocery stores.
No, I mean, as far as walking to grocery stores and things like that, you in the downtown area, you can walk to them. But at nighttime, they do close. The Whole Foods, the Mariano's, they do close. You know, you have small stores like the 7-Elevens. That's it.
That's fine, but I want to be in an area where I can walk to different stores, like a Whole Foods.
Have you ever been to Chicago?
Grocery store. I have not. I have never.
Okay, well, okay.
I have been like everywhere under the sun, the moon, and the stars. I have flown through Chicago, but I've never actually.
Well, guess what?
Chicago.
You saving the best for last. It's actually like depending on where you live, you can walk to that shit. Chicago is fucking awesome. Like dead ass serious. Can we afford to live downtown? Yeah.
Are you hungry?
No.
Okay, is it okay if I go to Tavares?
What?
Oh, to like sleep over and out.
Okay, he has to walk halfway to meet you. I'm right in the window.
Yeah, I know, Mom. The thing is, you can't see him from here.
Maddie, I stand at that window and I can see where the cat thing is. Yeah. Go stand over there and see how far I can see up the block.
See, you still can't even see.
Maddie, just tell him to walk. Okay?
Okay.
Go cut off your air conditioner, everything in your room.
Okay. Anything else?
No, baby, I love you.
Yeah, you too.
Chicago is wonderful, Dion. Would you meet the type of man that you would want to meet in the downtown area? No. You could live down there, but you meet him more out south. But I don't want you to live out south. You don't want to live out south. They don't have the amenities. You want a building with everything.
Yeah, I want to be able to walk to different places. I want to be able to, you know, move around and things.
Well, then I'm going to need you to figure out to come in and I would like for you to come in July because I ordered all this food. Come in July. Let me show you Chicago. Make your mind up. Go back to work, you know.
Okay.
I'm just so irritated right now. I'm sorry, sis.
Okay. Well, I get it. And I was trying to get your mind off of that and talk about something else. And I know I wasn't.
No, it was all good. You know, but
I wasn't
none of y'all within the chat said anything. It's just the needling with my kids. Like dead ass, like leave me alone.
Well, here's the thing. I wasn't on earlier when everything happened. I got on at the end of it when you got back home from the
girl. I've been on this motherfucker for 9 hours.
Well,
that's crazy.
I only been on here for 4 with you, so I wasn't.
Thank you.
The other 5 that went down, so I don't know anything about that. But
it started off with me
I don't want you to rehash it.
No, no. Let me tell you.
Okay.
It started off with me. I went on live. I was like, "Hey, you guys, I need to go get X, Y, and Z." And I walked out the house and I seen my car was parked across the street. So I'm like, but there was a free parking space right in front of the house. So I come back up the steps and Alex is on the couch. I was like, where's my key fob? I say, hey, Alex, wake up. And he woke up. I was like, where's my key fob? He said, it's on the table. And it was not on the table. I said, it's not there. And then he instantaneously kind of got a attitude because I woke him up out of his sleep. And I'm just like, well, where is it? He was like, oh, what? It was there. You drove the car. No, I didn't. Jay took the car and he has his own key fob. And he just kept going and going. And then I yelled, he yelled, and we knocked on. He's like, it's in Maddie's room. It was just too much. I need him, and I'm gonna tell him he needs to save his money up, and he needs to move, cause I don't want to go back and forth with my children. I don't want to go back and forth with my children. I just need them to learn, and I don't want to be the mama, which I can be, who will hit you in your mouth. I try to take it down. And he just did too much. And guess where the key was? In his pants pocket. You know, like pants that he left in the bathroom that I put in his dirty clothes pile. And when I said, well, shit, if we can't find it, we have to get a new key fob. Jay has a new car. That's like $700 some. Because we wanted to get one, just the extra one. We got the car came with two. Wanted to get extra. You know, he just gave me too much. Like, well, okay, well, you know, but you're not paying for it. It's always the people who ain't paying for shit who aren't appreciative about shit. That's where I got mad. That's where I started yelling. And when my kids tell me, when they don't know actually what happened before I start yelling, tell me, oh, stop yelling, Mom. Don't do this. Don't tell me what to do. And that's how I felt. And I was very upset. I done went to the store with y'all. And y'all went to the store with me. But, you know, it's just been a lot. And I don't want to be violent with my children. But I have feelings, you know. Stop minimizing my shit. You know. And they made me mad. But I feel like I'm on good shit. You know, I'm still gonna cook my dinner. I got my shit marinating, and you know, I'm gonna cook for my children and my husband. But I give him a lot of breaks. And me and him are gonna have to have a talk. Like, bro, you can't do this. You can't do this in my house. You can't mouth off to me. When I say do something, get up and do it. If you can't do it, you have to move. And this is going to be a conversation that I don't want to have it tomorrow.
Kiki asked a good question. She said, is he ready to live alone? Don't sound like it. Because he's comfortable where he is.
No, because he lived with a girlfriend. And then he lived with me. He lived with his grandfather, you know, but you can't serve two guys in my house. There's the God Almighty, then there's the God within this domicile. Hold on. Matt, where's Safari? All right, I'm watching. You know, you can't do that.
Yeah.
You know, Maddie don't bother me like that. Aspen really don't bother me.
Yeah.
It's when they take up for him and he's wrong. You know, Maddie wants money to go to Florida. Between her upcoming first semester of college, that's $13,000. Actually, now it's like, because you got a private room, it's like $15,000. That has to be paid by December. We didn't pay it last time because we didn't know. And we had to pay $13,000 up front. I need you to. No, we had it. And, we just didn't know and was able to get done. The last $9,000, it was able to get paid.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But guess what? That's why Daddy tells her, put in for some of these scholarships.
Yeah.
Like, make something easier. We like to vacation. We like to do things.
Yeah.
And it makes me mad, because just the fact of it is like, stop yelling at him. I'm like, do you know what the fuck he just did? It's like they don't care what he did. I'm just like, oh. Y'all better leave me the fuck alone. Because I'm the mama who would end up on the news. I don't have a really good temper. Like, dead ass. Everyone could just be like, oh, Roxanne's so nice. I am a very kind person. But I have a really ill cutoff. And it's not a good cutoff. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Because I don't ask nobody for shit. I ask my kids to listen. Be obedient. I ask my girlfriends, let me complain when I can. If I have any, I really don't have shit to complain about. Other than they raggedy. Just let me be me. I allow you to be you. But when it comes down to my shit, be a little bit more discerning. See, I don't borrow people's shit. When my bank was closed that day, you sent Maddie some money. It's shit like that. I'm not, my kids don't understand. They make me so mad. They infuriate me. I wouldn't even have a problem with any of my kids. And they can express their feelings and all that shit. But you have to do that shit within parameters. Like when we just jokey and fun. But today, just the fact it's like, maybe it's like, oh, please don't ever do that on live again. When do I pop off? I don't. My son took me there. I just want my children to stop thinking that I just spaz out. I don't. I could. When motherfuckers sleeping all day, you couldn't sleep all day in my house. You couldn't sleep past like 10 o'clock. My daddy, when he up, everybody up. We let this motherfucker sleep till 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, evening. I don't fuck with nobody. Just meet me halfway. Because for me, I'm a shutdown person. And see, what I shut down with, it's not my feelings. Because I'm always gonna love you. I shut down with my money. Jay got his money, I got my money. Why are you talking about? Maddie, I'm not talking about you. Please don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Collectively, Maddie, I did not like what happened today. You didn't like that I screamed at your brother. I did not like that. Maddie, look, what happened between me and your brother had nothing to do with you. We have a lot going on. You don't know because we don't share with you. But also, your brother was bogus as hell. And all I ask is, like, why are you even saying anything about this? I need you to understand when he's wrong. And when I'm talking to my child, stay out of it. That's it. Your brother was wrong. Your brother was wrong. You just said to me the other day, "Oh, mommy, you don't hug him, and you're not this way with him." It's hard. It's hard because he played too much with me. I'm not one of those people. When you on my bad side, you just on my bad side. He got on my bad side. And I try and try and try and try and try. So please don't do that. Like Alex just don't do shit wrong. He leave my living room looking like shit. He leave food in my living room. We don't ask him to pay a bill in this motherfucker, and I can't complain. You drive my husband's car, your father's car, and I can't say shit. That don't make no sense.
I get it. I get it.
Oh my God, my cat just meowed. Come here, boy. Come on, boy. No, because I don't know. I'm just.
What the hell is that?
The cat. Come here, boy.
Oh, girl, that thing scared me running across that screen. Oh, Lord Jesus, my heart just took 2 skips a beat.
Move. And get your balls out of my face, bro.
Is that the one that got the other cat pregnant?
Yeah.
Look, freak nasty. Freak nasty.
Freak nasty, daddy.
You better go take care of them babies you about to have and get a damn job.
Girl.
Go somewhere and live.
He gonna get see. He ain't gotta get a job.
Lord Jesus. See, that's the problem right there. That's the problem right there.
But these are closest things I got to grandchildren right now.
That's the problem. Freak Nasty done got the other cat pregnant.
Oh.
And that little son of a gun right there ain't got no job, ain't doing nothing, laying around
His
getting
job is to love me. His job is to love it.
nasty heifer,
It's a boy. This is a boy.
nasty bastard.
He is a bastard.
He gonna be a bastard to them kids.
No, we gonna give them away.
I bet you he ain't even thinking about her. I bet you he ain't even checked on to see how she doing.
No, he be trying to check on her, and she be like,
damn right, he got her pregnant. Little nasty mother scutter.
girl, he just had a birthday, May 11th.
Nasty mother scutter.
It's not his fault.
Yes, what the hell you mean? She threw her ass up in the air. He put his
No, she went into heat. They smell shit.
I know about cats. She threw her ass in a circle. Throw your ass in the circle. Throw your ass in the circle. And that's just
I don't know if they did. I don't know if they did all that, but you don't talk about your nephew cat like that.
She threw her ass in the
Maddie,
circle.
hold on. Let me tell Maddie this. If Maddie hears me, Maddie, I'm not mad at you.
He's not nasty. Damn it, that princess, he is nasty. She threw her ass in a circle and he went forward.
Maddie, I'm not mad at you. Mama love you. I'm just upset with your brother. And what I wish you would understand, which you might not, I'm cool with that, is why I'm upset. Period. Your brother.
She said they need love too. He not nasty. I be damn princess. He is nasty.
No, because Prince's grandson, Cat, he got a whole family. He got like 2 families in one neighborhood.
And whoever he did it to, she threw her ass in a circle.
And it's a whole neighborhood full of Oscar babies.
Cats.
But we gonna get him fixed. My cat all pregnant.
Well, you
it's summertime.
Before you got that female.
No, we had 2 females, then we got the boy.
Well, you should have got the boy fixed before you let him in the house.
He wasn't old enough to get fixed.
And now you let him get old enough, and now he done stuck his ping all up in Jezebel.
Girl, it's horrible. But we'll be okay. It will all. Everything in my life gets taken care of. I don't fret. It happens when it needs to happen. She pregnant. She gonna have some kittens. I have some people who want cats, kittens. So
Can you ship one to me?
No, when you come, by the time you come, you could take the kitten back with you.
I ain't paying no damn airfare for no damn cat.
Girl, like the cat this big.
You still gotta pay airfare to transport an animal.
I promise you won't.
How big they are.
All right, Dion. I promise you won't.
Well, bring it to me then.
No, you have to come here. I got things going on. Too many things. You know how you be feeling when you be like, man, Fridays kill me. That's how I be feeling from day to day. And I feel swamped. And I feel like no one, you don't even have to have kids or shit. Sometimes I feel like don't no one get it. I be going crazy in this motherfucker.
And you need to get out. What you need to do is you need to get out and just go get you a massage once.
I don't like massages.
You just went and got one a couple of weeks ago.
No, I went and got my feet done, and I got waxed.
You went and got a massage a couple of weeks ago. You was
I
on
didn't.
camera. Yes, you did. You was on camera.
Where was I?
Oh my God, Roxanne, are you kidding me?
I don't get massages.
You just went and got one.
No, I didn't.
Oh my God. Okay.
No,
You need to go
sis,
back.
tell
You
me
need to
when.
go back and review your videos.
When did I go get a massage?
I would have to go back and look at your videos, but
Yeah, you have to, cause I don't.
You just said
I got my feet done, but they can't touch past my ankles. I don't like. Don't rub me like that. I don't get massages. I know I did not get a massage.
Well, you lied to us then.
No, if you was on live, I was getting my nails done. I don't get massages. I don't want no one to touch me like that.
Okay.
I don't even let my husband rub my shoulders like that.
Okay.
What if you see it, send it to me.
Okay, I will. I'm gonna go back and
Cause
find
I promise you on everything. You want to put $100 on it?
No, ma'am, I don't bet like that. But I will find the video and I'll send it to you. I'll send you the clip where you said you was going to get a massage.
A manicure, maybe, not a massage.
No,
I don't.
You said massage. I don't know.
Maybe I said I would try a massage because my Amanda wants me to try it. I don't. I've never got a massage. I never had nobody rub my shoulders and shit. I ain't on that shit. I got friends who go to massage envy and they go like I don't like that. Don't touch me.
Okay.
You can look it up.
I'm going to most definitely look it up because I remember I was on that live when you said you was going to get a massage.
Okay, send it to me when you find it, sis.
I'm going to most definitely send it to you when I
Because I don't get massages.
I am going to most definitely
I don't even let when I get my feet done, they be wanting to rub your calf. I don't do that.
Okay.
So I know Amanda loves massages because Amanda works at a massage envy. I said I might try it, but that's a lot for me. Princess likes to go get that shit. Don't touch me. I ain't never had a massage a day in my life. If I said I would try it, that's one thing. Maddie might like it. Princess, you don't touch me like that. I ain't never had a massage. Motherfucker touch me too hard. I don't do that. Stop touching me.
Okay.
But find it and send it to me, sis.
I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. I'm most definitely going to find it.
But I also did say that the place in Wisconsin that I was telling you about and others, it's a 5-star hotel in Wisconsin, in Kohler, Wisconsin. They do like these deep tissue massages and they wash your body. I said I might try that, but I ain't never had a massage a day in my life. I put on all 7 of my kids. Don't touch me. But find it if you see it.
Okay.
And let me know.
All right.
Girl, today's been good and bad. My kids angry with me. I'm not angry with nobody. I'm in a mood. My kids are spoiled. They don't think they are. But I could take them somewhere where they be like, wow, my life is actually good. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I only got 2 little ones. Maddie and Aston. And I will always help my son Jack. And I'll help Adam. And I'll help Asa. You know, but it's the ones that just don't listen, that irritate my soul. But one day God gonna take me from here. And they gonna have their mama to listen to. And I just hope they make the good decisions. Like seriously.
Okay, I just sent you the your video where you was going to get a massage. I sent it to you in your IG IG thing.
You sure wasn't gonna go get waxed?
No, it was a
Okay,
wax.
I watch it. I watch when I go up here, and I will definitely hit you.
Okay.
But no, I just feel like dead ass like underappreciated.
Mm-hmm.
I do. Can you play it from right there?
Huh?
Can you play it from your thing?
Can I plan for what?
Me get a massage.
I can't post. I was trying to post it here, but it wouldn't let me.
Can you just play the audio?
Let me see if I can pull it up.
And put it to the point where I said massage.
Okay. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on, give me a second.
All right. You all good.
I thought I posted it on your thing, but it didn't go through. What the hell happened?
Cause I don't get massages.
Okay, if you don't, okay.
I don't know. I just don't like nobody touching me like that.
Let me
You gotta touch me soft.
done.
But I will get a good foot rub.
Okay, let me go back. Let me go back and find it.
Okay.
I thought I posted it on the Instagram, but it didn't go through. Channels, the dentist. I'll find it. I'll find it. Keep talking. I'll find it. Keep talking.
Okay, I'm gonna go check on my green water.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm here. And you know what's so crazy? I bought everything that my kids want to eat tomorrow. And I'm just like, yeah, my kids be mean. I ain't got time for their asses. I love them. But they gonna stop being mean to me. Ugh. Ouch. Boy, it smells so good. Oh, girl. Hold on.
But damn, I just had it. Where the hell did it go?
Look at this meat cooking now. Settings. Camera.
Now I can't find the damn video.
Look how that cooking now.
I'm still trying to find it. Can't find it. Can't find it. I just had it. Oh, Jesus. I can't find it.
Oh, they cooking now good. Mm-mm. Oh, it's good. It's good.
What's
It's
good?
good.
What are you talking about?
These turkey butts cooking now.
Turkey butts and what?
I just got them cooking down. I didn't even put the greens in yet.
Oh, you gonna mix them with the grains?
Yeah.
How long you gonna let them cook for? You gonna let them cook? You gonna let them slow cook for the rest of the night?
I'm gonna let these turkey butts cook.
But are you gonna let the turkey butts cook for the rest of the night?
Yeah, I want to cook down even more.
Mm.
I'm doing a little cut. Oh shit.
Well, I'm getting ready to call it a night.
All right, me too. I'm gonna cut these turkey butts up. Oh, girl.
So I want to see a nice old picture tomorrow with the full dinner.
Girl, I'll be calling you while I'm still cooking tomorrow.
Okay, call me tomorrow. I'm going to church in the morning, so I should be back by 11:30, 12 o'clock.
Okay, let me cut this last turkey butt up. I got
I'm going to early morning service.
Shut the fuck up.
So we can chit chat tomorrow.
Well, I love you.
All right, love you too, babe.
All right, good night.
All right, good night.
So today has been a very eventful day for me. These turkey butts really taste good. They've been cooking for about 3 hours. I want to cook down even more. Shit, I forgot to put some in that bag. Wait, hold on. Woo. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna let my shit finish cooking down. I'm gonna boil my eggs and my macaroni. I'll do the rest tomorrow. I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Maddie, if you see this, I'm not mad at you at all. You my baby. I just need you to stay out of anything that your brother and I have going on. Because you're gonna ride with your brother and he's not always right about shit. I'm not always right. And I'm not saying I am, but in this instance, yeah, I'm pretty much right. But I love you, and this is a record. I'm never lie. I can't believe I did it. And I ain't been talking about shit about YouTube and none of that shit. My life can just be a 10-hour lie. And thank you all for being here. Anyone who came in, came out, I hope everyone hit the like button. I'm going through United. I'll be there on the 16th. Deanna, I'll call you off of here. We have to just talk about the hotel room. I got my ticket. I just don't have the hotel room. We can go half on that. So, Dion, big sister, love you. PMS, little big sister, Princess, had everything that I have on here. Maddie, I love you. Good night. Kiki, I love you. Thank you for coming up. I gotta scroll back because I like to give thanks and praise. Evangelist Val, I love you. You the only motherfucker who ever ate Mississippi clay dirt that I know. Love you, lady. Good night and thank you for coming here. And that's it. That's it. That's all. I love you guys. I'm ready to finish my food. I'm ready to call Dion and fuck with her. And that's it. That's all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being involved in my crazy life. This ain't no like reality show. This is reality life. And you all give me words of inspiration. That's it. That's all. I love you guys. I'll put my phone on charge in my bedroom. Do what I gotta do with my food. You all will see it. Good night. Good night. Good night. God bless you. I love you. We've had a whole work day together. 10 hours. That's ridiculous and weird. I don't even do that. But I did it. So, hey, good night. I love you guys. God bless everyone. God bless everyone who's in my chat. God bless who are active, came through. God bless other content creators. Just let's just ask God to shine on us and make everything positive and beautiful. Because that's what I want. That's what I need. I love you guys. Good night. fuck? I didn't even know I didn't even end it. Like, seriously. Thank you, Princess. Well, fucking good night. Y'all didn't see shit like peculiar. I didn't do anything, so. Dion, I'm gonna call you right now. Hold on, y'all. Ugh, let me put my shit in my beard. Something the princess told me. Shit, I didn't know. I wish one of you guys would have told me. Okay, let me end it. For real. Good night, for real. In broadcast.